All right, welcome everyone here. We are live Rumble at the Reserve, our Saturday night 5-10 no limit hold'em game that we have here every single week. Right now, you are looking at our feature table that we have. I am Tim Yeager. I will be here all night long with you, and I'm here with my partner.
My name's Ryan.
There it is, Ryan. This is first time in the booth with us here at the Reserve. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, go ahead and type that into our live stream feeds here. I have that up and looking at it right now. We have some new faces here on our feature table that we have never had before. A couple of them regulars also, like Rhino that you see in the main screen right there. We have Eddie in the box currently. There's Eric Mavis right there. Mavis is one of our regulars that play in every game that we have, any big game we really have here. Looks like to his right, I believe we have Trent. Is that Trent there? I believe that is Trent there. Nope, that's Joe, Angry Joe. We got Angry Joe, and we have Trent there in seat 9.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, same. So we will be here all night long, like I mentioned, watching this. Yep, we're good. Thank you. We will be playing. It's 5-10 no limit. We have a $1,000 and $3,000 buy-in, and then it's 75% match the stack. After that, any of the denominations of chips that you see there, the purple are worth 500, black worth 100, green 25, and red worth $5. And the blue chips there are unique to this particular poker room. Those are dealer tip chips, both worth $1 each. We are waiting to get started here, it looks like. And the first hand of the live stream is going to be going off here quickly. We also have, we'll be brought to you by multiple different sponsors tonight. And once one of those logos pop up here on the screen, I'll let you know who that particular sponsor is. And the first sponsor that we have here is going to be Danny's Cafe, which is located over there on in Rossford down the main strip there in Dixie Highway. Danny's is just opened up, renovated bar they have there. Danny's Cafe Rossford is under new ownership and management. Proud to announce opening in mid-September with the NFL Sunday Ticket, Lotto, Keno, 10 TVs inside, and 2 TVs at our outdoor Main Street patio. Plus 4 more out back in our beer garden. Our hours are 11 a.m. to 2:30 a.m. Saturday and Sunday, and 5 p.m. to 2:30 a.m. Monday through Friday. We have new restrooms, new pool table, jukebox, and golden tea. And yes, they now have draft beers. That's Danny's Cafe Rossford, located at 600 Dixie Highway.
I can't believe it. We beat the teams we ain't supposed to beat.
So, Ryan, what do you think about this lineup that we have here?
Well, before the lineup, I think first things first. Are the purples here known as Pauls or not?
They are not. Nope.
They should be. All purple chips in the Toledo area should be Pauls.
Should be Pauls?
Pauls.
Okay, interesting. There's our chip counts that we had for each player.
If we're going to use Angry Joe, we should use the Paul.
There you go.
That's fine, though. What's the minimum?
Minimum is 1,000. So Rhino, Trent, and Sal. I was told to call him Sal, not Salvatore. And Sal all bought in for 15. And as you see, Eric and Joe both mid-stacked, and then 3 bigger stacks. So,
and is 3 the max?
3 is the max, and then we do 75% of match the stack after we get going here.
So who at the table do you not know, Tim?
The only 2 that I'm not familiar with are Sal and I think his name is Max there. I think, Max in seat 5.
Max in seat 5
yep,
and Sal in seat 3?
Yep. There are 2 players from Columbus. They got a hold of the reserve and reserve seats and came up here to play. So,
Columbus, typically more of a PLO city, I thought. The
yes.
bigger games down there tend to be PLO, not no limit.
Yeah. So when I was in the room earlier, just chatting with the players and making sure we had everything ready, I joked with Angry Joe about turning it into PLO, and everybody at the table said yes. We plan on running a PLO live stream coming up in November. But
we've not done one yet?
So we have not done a PLO live stream, an official one like this. We did one kind of impromptu Tuesday night one, and it went really well. And also, we do our bomb pots, double board bomb pots PLO. So we will see a good deal of action based off of that. So we are back. We are finally into the action here. This is the first hand of the live stream. Looks like there was a $20 button straddle, I believe. $25 button straddle. Should be interesting to see who kind of takes over the aggression of the table. That's where I'm interested to see.
75, a little small to open with for Max there for middle position after a couple limps.
Yeah,
Max, one of our guys up from Columbus.
Yep. I'm not familiar at all with Max and Salvador. I do know John a little bit. He's been in here a couple of times to play, but
John, just you know,
just starting off the night hot.
Leading out here with. Is that 3 high?
That is 3 high.
That's
yeah,
3 high. 3 high is nothing. Is that correct?
And based off of the reaction, I think he may have shown it. Yep, I think he did show that.
Yeah, I just checked. 3 high is still nothing in No Limit. All right, so John's here to play, huh? Where's John from?
John, I believe, is one of our local players.
John is local. It's strange for me to, you know.
I apologize. I apologize. John is actually from Fort Wayne. But I know he's been here before. He's played in our Monday game before. But John is from Fort Wayne.
Okay.
And he says his favorite type of poker is, degenerate.
Yeah, I don't think that's a, you know, I believe, you know, limit, PLO, various split pot games, I think was the correct answer there. I think degenerate was one of the few incorrect answers for variant of poker.
Well, so far his VPIP's 100%. So
yeah,
I
well,
can,
you know, yeah, and just banging around with the 3 highs. So I get it, degenerate.
Well, in this one he flops an open ender, so we'll see what he does here. Bets 30 and takes down the next pot.
30 into 60, okay.
All right. The cliche, can't win them all if you don't win the first one, huh?
First two.
First two. There you go, back to back. Now, last time I did the live stream and did the commentary, Rob took one of the worst beats I've seen on the live stream. He flopped his 9-9-3. He had pocket threes. And the other player had queens, and a 9 hit the roof. For trip 9s on the board to give a bigger boat to the person with pocket queens. For, I think, a 7K pot.
Who was the, who won the hand?
John, I think his name is John. Older gentleman that
JW? John
yes,
W?
Yep.
Boy, I tell you what, had you just said John and Rob were in a hand, I would have told you a story. My guess as to how the hand ended would have been very similar to the one you just said.
Okay.
John is, aside from fearless and good, he's just gonna put the stink on you, just like that,
Okay.
One of the few players in Toledo that I've played with and truly get stumped by.
John keeping up with his VPIP here.
Well, then Caleb came at like 2 a.m. and started making it 300 pre-flops.
Yeah, with the Jack 5.
That's time to be there. Are you crazy?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
I ain't played it.
I can't tell his position there.
I believe
had an agreement we were going to mess with each other.
he is under the gun, I believe.
Well,
Like it's
4
time
bets,
to go.
under the
125.
gun something.
Caleb, I know, create chaos for
Did he...
I believe the UTG slash, it's a slash S, so straddle. Under the gun slash straddle.
Or straddle, okay.
He was lit up last
So as I'm getting my bearings here a little bit, definitely what I've noticed, aside from John raking in the pots, is him using some fairly small sizing and it working. I have to imagine that as the night gets later and later, these small sizes will not work.
Yeah, I don't think with players at the table like Rob and K9, Angry Joe, those type of players, eventually going to pick up on that. I do think K9 is probably the best player at the table, and has been one of the most successful on the live stream itself.
Has he?
So yeah, oh yeah.
I've seen him forever.
He came up to me, he's like, man, he's like, come play craps with me, right? I'm like, I don't know how to play craps, and I need to play poker. He's like,
6 folds.
he's like, No, he's like, just tell me when it's my turn. I'm like, man, you're a big boy. Like, get out of here.
Eric talking about one of our players that we hit come in here every now and then, Caleb. Caleb likes to mix it up pretty much like John does.
Caleb, I actually know the name, although I've never had the pleasure. Is 20 the max straddle?
25 is the max straddle. Now they are allowed here at the reserve. The under the gun takes precedence, and then also we do on the live stream, especially we allow restraddles. And 2-3 weeks ago, it got all the way up to 350, and it straddled almost. I think it was almost around the entire table. So. Kind of a unique thing. It was a lot of action players that day. They were just trying to mix it up. We were about ready to go off the air, and they decided that they were going to straddle around. So
yeah, under the gun getting priority the way it should be. I think more and more places you're seeing do it, although it's still the minority. I think most places still give priority to the button.
Yeah.
I also think that the poker community as a whole is more and more leaning towards realizing that under the gun straddles are always good for the game, and button straddles are not always
The
good
cool
for the
thing
game.
is too, Garrett, if you go look, he donated that money.
So yeah, anytime
Charity.
that
He donated all that to charity. So it just shows like
get
he's not like
UTG
he's
to do
hurting
it
that money.
better than button.
Oh, millions and millions. I think he's one of the best.
Hey,
players.
Brevin, do me a favor. Give me a little information on the guy here. You're telling me the young buck in seat 5. Watch out for him. Only thing I know about him is from Columbus.
John C, the only one up. Story checks out. I still think he's the only one
noticed,
that's
I
one
haven't seen
hand.
it back in
If
August.
anybody else did get one, I missed
Yeah,
it.
he don't keep track of it. I mean, none of us are ever gonna be able to get his.
Then I watched Doug Polk. He pulled up some of his old videos when he's lost big hands and got bad beaten. He's having a good hand.
Yeah,
Nice hand.
he's a gentleman.
He takes it way better than I would. Some of them beats.
7 folds, 8 folds, 9 folds.
All right, Rob.
1 cause.
A lot of strange things starting to come out with that. New Bobby.
I'd really like to see a raise out of Rob
It's
there.
like cheating. Absolutely.
And then, you know, they
4 cause.
Call from the
6
King
minutes before the hand
Jack
happened, they changed out 2 cards.
and the Ace 9. Sal on the button with the Ace 9. Both
So
reasonable calls.
So the person might have thought she had Jack 6 and clubs.
Don't
So-
think Rob has a choice here other than
And
call.
blocking.
Right.
So this live stream is a unique one for us. It got started a little bit later than we normally do.
I mean, when you hear it talk,
Normally
man,
when
it's
we
like-
go on air, we're about an hour into the game, so we're seeing everybody feel each other out at the early stages of
Oh,
it.
yeah.
So
Well, that makes sense a little bit with just like I said, my initial sense of the small sizing. John's small sizing getting through. Again, I think just
I don't know what that means.
standard sort of dynamics of a poker game. As the night goes on, that's not going to fly. So, yeah, I mean, even if it was an hour in, I would expect those small sizes to maybe not
But Nick Airball
not
said
get through,
he
certainly
saw
not 100% of the
Robbie
time.
rip all cuddly cozy.
Avery, definitely thoughts and prayers to everybody at the Whitmer game last night. Definitely a terrible incident. We were actually watching it here on the live patrol thing that they have on TV. So it was a tough one there to see. But also thoughts and prayers to your fantasy team tomorrow. Hopefully they get their ass kicked.
Decent turn card here for Sal.
Blockers. Win 290K pot.
3 bets, 350.
Now I think you can already see that Sal's betting pretty sizable. Though he has 2 pair, but going into John, who's been playing a little bit loose, I think he expects to get paid there.
It's crazy to think that they've actually had a setup that could get by.
I wonder if
Yeah,
Go back for Nick for 2-3.
Which is good for poker, right? We want that.
standard. It didn't seem like large sizing to me. Probably only.
Crazy.
It seemed like it was only somewhere between 60 and 70%.
Neither one of them are allowed- neither one of them
John,
play. They're-
in position, I would expect him to peel a be a little more willing to see that river card. I might have gone a little bit bigger than that, 350 there.
all right.
He did not care, boy. Last game was in
Never feel like I'm behind with the Ace 9 there. John's got Ace Queen on the button pre. It's going up.
He's a good player.
So certainly feel like I got the nutter butters there with the ace-9, and just looking to get value out of John, who seems like he's out here trying to, you know,
They're good buddies, party buddies.
make a point here early.
Joe and Trent.
Rob, come on, take this up. Don't limp. No limping, Rob. There you go. All right.
There you
Good
go.
sizing. Yeah, like it.
Wow, look at this. 3 suited aces back to back to back.
I think there's exactly 0. Oh, excuse me, that was Kane. I thought Chris had the ace king there. I don't know Sal well enough to think what he would do, although it feels like a good spot to. Yep. Okay.
Probably 165. Looks like
Am I missing the button? I feel like Max should be button
there.
here. Is it just not there?
265, 270 here, it looks like. And Max with queens.
Boy, I tell you what. Oh, okay. I think you're fine either way. He looked like his mind was made up. His hand was moving before he, before the camera even caught up to him.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like a slam dunk 4. If I am 4 betting there, I don't feel great about it. Rob's opening range is tighter than most.
All in. And the 2 Columbus boys knocking heads here. And a call.
Just for the 15. Yeah, see, I mean, this is why. So just to kind of put a button on it, I mean, this is best case scenario for queen.
Yep. 2 aces already taken down.
Well, I just mean to be 50-50 versus. Oh God.
Oh God.
I mean, now you're just dead. But to be 50-50 versus Sal's range there.
For the record, they are running it twice.
You know, not sure how often Sal ever has worse than queen, right? Like, does Sal ever have jacks there? Certainly sometimes, I suppose, but not a high percent. And if he ever does have jacks, well, that's about it.
Oh, wow, and a king.
So I think just more often than not when the money gets in, or even if the money doesn't get in, just if we're just playing value versus value there post, I just think best case scenario so often is going to be that you're up against 2 overs. Doesn't feel like a great spot either way, though. I mean, just flatting there pre feels a little icky. Putting in the 4 and then calling off the 5. You know.
I wonder if they're. I wonder if their familiarity with each other.
I was going to ask you that too. I suppose.
Yeah.
I was just going to ask the question in general. I mean, you don't know them any more than me, but the 2 guys coming up from Columbus, odds are they've seen each other at the Hollywood or Shark Tank down there.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the way I like to do it, by the way. If I'm going to run it twice, I like to win both boards.
Yeah, it's
just like right on the flop, too.
Okay, yeah,
you know?
just flop both of them.
Just flop them dead on one, you know, and then just, you know, go ahead and clean it up on the second board as well. Anybody looking for, you know, how do you do it? That's it right there. Stick the money in and
I mean, when you watch the replay,
I had the weakest ace.
Ace 10 of heart. Ace 10 of heart, no BS. And he still gets the ace. All 3 aces.
yeah, you started, you know what? You started to make that. You started to say what Rob just said there, all the dead aces.
Yeah, so
And he still just did it, didn't he?
yep, 2 aces were down from Rob and from K9, and the ace still hits on the top board there. So
On the, yep.
$20 straddle. 9.
hey, Casley, thanks for watching, man. We can get your name on the list for next week. We got 2-5 running out in the main room right now too. All hold them. Rob with kings here.
Are we allowed to have favorites?
Yes,
Am
very
I
much
allowed
so.
to? Okay.
Very much so. Now, I absolutely love that sweatshirt he's wearing there. I don't know if you see that or not.
8 or 9.
One makes it 220.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm talking about K9 sweatshirt there with the
Yeah,
jack.
C8.
Yeah,
But
C2.
it's
C2,
yeah.
yep.
I was looking at it backwards. I do not like. Well, I guess I don't know because I haven't talked to him about it.
7 phones.
It's all right, I suppose. I don't mind it. I don't hate it.
No, y'all gonna see it on replay.
I just like it that it's already becoming a sweatshirt, and every, after all the
Yeah.
controversy with it, he's made it into a joke, and I don't know how he got it so quick either.
Chris knows people.
Yeah, he really does.
I'm allowed to use real names, right?
Yes, everybody knows his name's Chris. Yep.
We're not, this isn't the Avengers out here, right? Like I can say Chris. Yeah, Chris knows people, man. If anybody at that table is gonna get something before it's mass produced.
So Chris, a couple weeks ago, mentioned his story with Mizraki. I don't know if you've ever heard that.
I imagine I've heard close to all of Chris's poker stories worth telling.
Nice.
And he's got some.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep, he's got some.
2 phones.
Was it 20?
3 phones, yes.
Call.
4 cards. 5 phones.
Over to Rhino with ace deuce off. Folds.
Rhino just looks thrilled to be here. Eric.
7 makes it 7. 4 cards.
Eric Mavis.
Heads up here to the flop.
70, like the sizing, okay. Obviously, well, I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. I was going to say, look, just probably looking like check that fold here pretty often, but John, 85 into seat. So, he went about half pot again. I mean, maybe not small, but a bit smaller than sort of standard sizing. Not at all surprised to see Eric float here. Eric improves to a gutter with his 2 overs. John, of course, a top pair.
Yeah, Thomas, tomorrow, full house definitely with our free roll that we have tomorrow. $40 re-entries and $40 add-on at break. Expecting a massive turnout like we've had before, so please come on out. Hopefully you can win one of those seats. Maybe we'll get you in, try to get you into that heads-up championship that I saw that you said were for the whales. Did you hear about that, Ryan?
No, say it again.
We are going to have a heads-up tournament, $1,000 buy-in.
Down for 25.
Okay.
So I believe that we have
Start playing with
1,
me,
2,
Well, I almost caught him. I thought it was
6
right
of the
after-
players
It
at
was
this
right after I
table.
won a big hand.
Hey, there it
it
is
is.
right
I
there.
almost caught him in the
There it
dark.
is.
So a little bit of touch
that's
base a
the
little bit on
big
this
one,
Jack
yeah.
4. I had
yeah.
the blocker sweatshirt here.
I'm sure. If you
So-
haven't, if you don't know,
If you don't know about the story yet, but please do a little research on it. But the reason why that sweatshirt is very important to us here at the Reserve is because that is one of Chris's good friends. From Poker Traveler is his tag on Instagram. He's got about 40,000 followers, and a really nice guy from what Chris was telling me about. And he sent me his information here. Poker Traveler, aka Caddy. He's actually sharing this on his Instagram page today for us. So we are being not only reached out to our local community that we have here with everybody
okay,
watching,
yeah.
but also the 40,000 people that
Yeah,
he has.
look,
So-
hey, I just said it. Chris
Yeah.
knows people.
Chris knows people, man, so-
I mean, we're a small market. We're
almost called there.
it's just little old Toledo up here.
Yeah. Well, Caddy, let us know what it's going to take for you to come here and play. We'll have a little meetup game for you or something. So please let us know. Get a hold of myself here on the stream, or just go ahead and message the Reserve in general. Let us know.
Thank you.
I just told myself I wasn't doing it.
John C. V-pipping the most. No surprise. Rob's V-pip. So Rob, I'm Team Rob tonight.
I figured.
I'm with Rob. I'm
Yep.
with Mr. Holman tonight. Rob's V-pip there. It's not the type
9
of
straddles for 20.
V-pip that we like to see. There's been a lot of just limping into pots, limp calling pre.
Me neither.
Yeah, and right now we have Angry Joe not playing a single hand yet. So
How long are you allowed to not play a hand for? That's allowed? Is that's
Apparently, it's allowed. I'm not really
It's
sure. Yep, he's allowed to sit here
we're
and
gonna
do
have to
absolutely
check
nothing.
check the rule book on this one.
6 raises to 50.
Surely at some point you have to wear a pink fanny pack or
We do have a pink cowboy hat here.
well, I mean that's it, right?
Yep,
Maybe
that's
a dunce hat,
Yeah.
you know, the cone head type old school hats, you know. There should be something for
If your name ever gets shown on the live stream that it shows 0
I mean,
VPIP, you got to
yeah.
do something.
yeah,
That was cool.
especially if you have a nickname. If I'm out here rocking a nickname and I'm VPIPing,
6 checks.
I mean, if I'm VPIPing sub 20 and I've got a nickname on the
Gotta work at
screen,
9 a.m. and leave at midnight.
I hope my friends aren't watching. That's all I'm saying. You know, there's no way I'm getting away with that.
Half the stream is
Eric,
right at midnight.
325.
Oh yeah, Jamie and
You know, again, I mean, just a little over half pot here.
It's just a way of saying they want to leave.
Ryan just doesn't want to be here. He wants to go home.
We're not stupid.
I want more money on 2-5.
Not
than I did on
interested.
5-10.
He's had a long
How
day.
late did the 2-5 game go?
Yeah, like another 2 hours after.
So probably about 5?
Yeah.
And continue.
All right, Ryan. Let's get him. Let's get him.
Yeah, last week this game was a great game, but then it
Good
busted
card
like
if I'm Ryan.
Checks.
about 2.
Makes aces less likely.
Before I had
Yeah, I know you got to go to the tournament.
Pretty easy to feel like some percentage of the time Mavis is going to check back a king on that flop.
He's gonna put your 10
This ace making him betting the ace on the flop less likely. I'd expect to see Ryan continue again
7
here.
bets, 375.
add on people add
Eric sized down here on the turn.
like Caleb and all in, he'll add on like 20 times. $50 to add
I suppose
on.
if Eric did have an ace, I buy that. I buy that he would size down for that as well. He didn't go tiny, just certainly wasn't a very meaty bet.
I also think it plays a factor that Rhino only has, 900 back, so calling off 375, kind of, substantial. That he didn't max by.
So what are you saying? So
What I'm saying is, I think that him betting 375, he's either going to fold or shove here, and there's the fold. I don't know if you're going to call the flop. I don't think really anything changed on the turn. Especially with the board pairing with an ace.
I tell you what, it's a little bit of a misconception, misleading type of thought to say that if something doesn't change, you should call again. You hear that type of a phrase often, especially when going from turn to river. Somebody says, well, if you thought you were ahead on the turn, blank comes on the river, your opponent bets again, you should call. I mean, if you were ahead on the turn, you were ahead on the river. What changes is they bet again. That's what changes. Okay, the board doesn't change, but the bet changes their range. So you certainly have new information then through that bet. Ryan just thought it wasn't worth it there. And I suppose, I mean, it's not, you got bottom. You got bottom. You got bad bottom, too. Like, nobody's eager to call there. And Eric's dogging that river. He's not going to dog that river very often, and I'm sure Ryan knows that as well. So,
Here we are with Trent finally picking up a hand to play. John finding.
no, don't say that about Trent. Trent had queen.
Oh, that's right.
A few minutes
That's
ago.
right. That's right.
And, took it down on the flop on like a deuce 4 board or something like that. Trent's getting in there. He's gambling with the queen.
Call again.
Give a guy the 4th best hand. He's gonna gamble. No objections to queens being the 4th best hand. Not going to stop me there?
I'm going to let that go. Aces, kings, queens, ace, king suited. I like it. That's not the full best.
Well, it's not a matter of letting it go or not. Just do you agree or not?
I agree. I agree with you on that.
Yeah,
Dude, last week,
4 bets 100.
I might even rather have ace queen than queen. I feel like I'm put in a spot where I have an easier decision more often. Going back to Max versus Sal earlier, I'm just never sticking the money in with queen there and feeling really good about it. I shouldn't say never, but you know what I mean. Whereas if you had a hand like Ace Queen, for example, it's an easier decision. You're not putting the money in, right?
Now with this hand right here, John has let up, and he's gonna get called here, and shows 5 deuce, and Trent's gonna roll the 6s and win the spot.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to say that I was right, and you know, I'm really anxious to see if John starts sizing up at some point. I mean,
They didn't check the interest.
you know, there's no Phil Ivey at the table, but all of these guys have played enough poker to see, this guy's playing all these hands and he's betting this small size. You know, it's just too easy to flick in 105 there on the river.
And while Eddie's going to get this next hand out, I'd like to tell you that this segment is brought to you by Danny's Cafe, Liquor and Beer, located at 600 Dixie Highway in Rossford, Ohio. Right down the street from the casino for anybody that's interested in it. Just down that main strip right there. You'll be able to see it as soon as it's right there on the corner. Completely renovated, new bathrooms, new bathrooms, new pool table, jukebox, golden tea, and they finally have draft beer there too. So go ahead and check them out. It's a good little location right there.
125, 5 folds,
You should have made it like 350.
6 folds,
You call 350?
7 folds,
Right now.
8 folds, 9 folds,
Right.
1 fold, 2 folds.
I didn't think it
Yeah,
was fair.
I would expect to see a
Then with the
Sunday's
heart rate,
call
too,
here.
maybe you do got it, too.
All right.
110. 4 bets, 110.
You know, I'm not surprised that he folded. I'm surprised that it looked like he didn't think about it at all. You know, again, versus that opponent, I'd expect to see everybody call a little lighter, a little lighter, a little lighter as we go on here. And just surprised to see Chris not even, didn't look like it.
The first week,
Right now,
first
your
game of the season, I needed the Broncos to go in, and it's like $13,000 parlay, and I was like, man, I should hedge. I'm like, there's no way Russ goes in there and loses against Geno Smith.
Right.
Oh, it was a beat
Yeah,
down. I
yeah.
said, and dude, that was $13K I would have won if they win.
I predicted that too.
Oh, baby, dude, yeah. I think they paid him $250 and gave all those picks.
They're getting
That's
5.5 tomorrow.
Looks like another
but
quarter on the button.
The Saints was literally.
I'm taking Geno.
John's in there, shocker.
Yeah.
They've got
Max just
I'm talking about
Oh,
let it
yeah.
go.
Quarterback for
Angry Joe. Joe's still 0%.
Yep, still 0%.
Hell no, he's scared to get hit. You can see he's gun shy. He's gun shy.
Yeah, he's thinking too much because like every pick, the 2 picks he threw, he threw it late.
Sal's gonna pick it up and small. So
What the fuck? He's seeing it, but he's not throwing it.
Yeah, that one dire call saying like, yo,
if I make it 75 there, I'm never expecting.
downplay. Yeah,
Right, yeah. He's, especially from John, of all people. he's
So
never-
yeah, you know, so
I
that would just be my only comment there. Is just there's nothing wrong with making it that smaller size. There's only something wrong with it if you
I didn't understand how the over-under was 42.
expect that to
They
actually
averaged 15 points a game, both of them.
narrow the range of hands that he's continuing with. Like, I mean, he's
I thought
just
it was a trap.
always
I did too.
I thought the over-under was a trap.
continuing for that small. And now here we go, kind of, you know, both players feeling like they binked it.
Right,
Both
yeah,
just feel like they binked it.
3 bets, 110.
I'm going to
4
raise
is the 300.
to 300 here. Table got real quiet all of a sudden.
I mean, that was some pretty snappy action. That was,
They bet no touchdown with the score.
Yeah.
25 grand, yeah.
And it goes check, check on the river.
I know
Yeah,
you can. I know odds are that good. I mean, shit.
you could definitely see some players putting in a little value bet with the
On
queen
prime
there.
time games, like no touchdown scores, it's almost impossible.
You know,
Yeah.
even if you're sitting there thinking, well, I have no idea what this guy has, this guy
This
being John,
Thursday,
you still gotta think it's reasonable.
the NFL ain't gonna let that.
It's reasonable. He's not check raising beyond the turn with a 7.
They're both.
So when that 7 comes, it actually goes another card, I think, if you're sitting there with a queen. But, you know, early in the session, we're all still just feeling each other out.
The boys at the table talking about the game on Thursday of
What game?
Yeah.
What? There wasn't. You know, I heard this morning.
Big Crazy is at 85.
I don't hear it. The over is 30.
There was a.
I'm taking the over every time. I don't care.
Oh, hold on. Breaking news. Angry Joe is in a hand.
Angry Joe
is in a hand.
And he.
And John picks up
the open.
625.
John 625.
625. Well, Rhino raised 85. Joe calls,
go.
and
All
we
right.
are at 625.
So, John. So that was pretty big. That was 85 call 625. Is that what we said? 625. I mean, that was pretty big. Ryan,
there it is.
You're
Yep.
just, I think you're high-fiving the dealer before you stick the money in. After you get that 3 from John.
And Ryan is a one-time only type of player.
Ryan's a one-timer.
Yep.
Okay. My kind of guy. What I was starting to say was there was somebody that was talking about getting like 7,000 to 1 on no touchdowns scored in that game, and they put $5 on it.
Wow.
That's what we do in every time.
Another classic play.
Got whatever it was,
I
$350.
just don't want to switch back and forth.
Yeah.
Like if we do it,
I'll run it twice for everybody but Trent. Trent, I run it once. I just play with you, man. Nah, I leave it up to the person. They want to run it once.
Yeah, me too. I always leave it up to the person too. I just don't want to
If they
switch
want to
back and
switch,
forth.
if we run it once, and the next time we run it twice, I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
It don't matter to me.
I just don't like it. Some people might be ahead.
Not what you're hoping for when you have ace king on that flop. Spade is a good card.
I mean, is it?
So
you said one-timer, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So something that I don't know if you saw with our graphic there at the top. What's cool about something that we have here is that
I got
the outs.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw the outs.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm like, really? He gave him like another 15 million spade.
I didn't want the action.
Yeah, I didn't want to call that bullshit. I really didn't. I'd rather just took it down.
We lost with aces or jacks every time.
Can I get 1,000?
I would.
Hey,
I
Jake.
ain't want people to say this.
John,
5 channels,
Get away,
25.
get away from me.
I already forget. Did John sit with 1,500?
We from John.
That can't be right. John didn't sit with 15, right?
No, John sat down with the full 3,000, I believe. That's his current chip count.
Yeah. I was just trying to think of how he could have got there, starting with the idea that he sat with 15 and I couldn't do it. That's why. But yeah. So, John, up now after all of this back and forth earlier.
Looking a little suspect until the
They were
first quarter.
struggling.
Really?
I was like, what is going on? 17-10 to get to Indiana
Yeah.
Indiana?
in the fourth.
Yeah.
And then they went on a run. Then
We didn't want to show too much. We got a big game next week.
Jack 5. Let's it go. Yep.
game next
Angry
week.
Joe. Yep.
Good hand.
Trent with the 10-10.
Now, Kim McCarthy started slinging it a little bit. I like to see that.
9 raises
I
at
wanna see some
75.
swing.
5.
He's a talent. He can
We threw it a lot today.
1 call. 2 pulls.
I think Indiana said
Beautiful hand here. King suited for Rob.
4
And
pulls.
Max also pretty
All
good.
right, so 3 very playable hands here.
Yeah.
Let's see some fireworks. We've seen a couple of big hands, but nothing over the top yet.
9 checks.
Nobody loves it.
Penn State.
Um,
A night. Oh shit! I'm keeping my phone. Do you know if they're playing at night at Penn State?
I imagine a decent amount of aggression from anybody would do it majority
1
of the
bet
time.
200.
He said it was in Penn State.
I think it's
Is it? Oh, I'm going if it's in.
Max,
I don't know if he knows about it.
yeah, Max folded
I
before the
see.
camera even caught up.
The time was TBD. Have they decided
That's
to
the
start?
right one when you got the air ball.
So Michaela Mavis says good luck to her husband Eric, and it looks like Eric's uncle Frank is watching too. So got a little fan club going for Mr. Mavis
1
here.
bet's 400.
Rob, just no fear. Snap betting
Yeah,
again.
every time during the day, the 1 to 5 shift. It's all
I could see a call here from Trent. Yeah,
They just keep
I
their
think most
keys
people are
active.
folding most of the time.
After every hand, they go into refreshing screen. It's probably like 3 people every day.
especially
Yeah,
first out.
in the cafe.
6 straddles for 25.
Sal and John. Yep, Sal and John, the only winners. You know, again, I keep losing track. Nope, Max. Max was a 15, right? Yeah, Max is up because, you know,
Yeah, Brad,
Stephen.
I should have wore that shirt on, some other jiggity shirt.
No, Max got scooped by Sal. So, yeah, Sal and John, the only winners in the game.
I don't know. Probably CBS. That's usually SEC.
Moved from Chicago.
Really?
Being out everybody from Chicago, I guess, is there too.
Mavis with Queen 7.
7 folds.
Yeah.
It's probably the 8 o'clock.
Angry Joe, King 8 of diamonds. I tell you what, the Joe that I know.
There it is.
The
The Joe I know raises there, but you know, just a limp. It's
even
okay.
if he's not card dead, I'm expecting
Crazy.
to see him flip it in there.
No, there's no regular.
John asked how much it is before he
4
comes in.
cards. 5 folds.
Yeah,
Surprised
but
by
I'm
that.
telling you, that Friday night round by
Ours is a
round.
good game somewhere in Fort Wayne.
But there's 2 dudes that got millions will sit and just go all in when you win for cars. I'm not making this shit up.
All right,
Yeah.
Kent Top here for
$3,000
Joe.
before the cards even come.
Limp pot,
Trey
right?
out there,
It was
sorry.
just
Yeah,
limped in for the
Trey
straddle.
out,
Yep.
don't care.
Checks.
Doesn't make no sense.
You know, not too much to say on
8 checks.
40.
Go through there.
4-way limp pot. I mean,
I want to find out.
nobody's really going to have the advantage here.
It's good cash games. It really is, bro.
We have the luxury of seeing the cards, so we can clearly see Joe and John have something worth continuing.
6 folds.
Friday night game.
Really interesting turn card here with the nut diamond draw for John C, who is
4 calls.
about to say who is almost always calling, if not raising, in his spot.
125.
Not sure
Come on, Angry Joe. Calm down, Bubby. That was just a little bit to see where you were at,
Juice
bub.
is no good.
You gonna learn.
I'd like to see him pot size here, something big,
I had
Joe.
to call you on the turn, bro.
Ooh, that would have got
Yeah,
ugly.
diamonds. Yeah, I had a big.
You know,
Ain't that crazy?
John
Oh,
so
yeah,
often
that's
is
nasty.
gonna,
A diamond on the
Nasty.
turn.
Other
Oh
than
man.
diamonds.
Angry Joe.
Yeah, Angry Joe. I'm making it 400. You're repopping those.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He would have been released.
Yeah, it's over.
5 is Adam, 5 1
I'm sitting there hoping a diamond goes so bad.
check raising.
I felt I was like 3 diamonds.
Shirley's gonna look fishy
God,
to a
that'd
lot
been
of
nasty.
players.
Runner,
Just
runner,
make it
diamonds. None of us are putting.
check.
You ain't putting me on it. I'm not
Oh.
putting you on it. Nobody.
Robin,
And if you had naked diamonds there, Joe,
That's
what would you do?
nasty
You know,
right
would
there.
you bluff small?
Oh,
Would you bluff
diamond.
big?
We're there putting together.
Let's give the benefit of the doubt and say, you know, if he did brick diamonds there, he would have went big. So I'd like to see him go
Damn.
big.
I
was just on a diamond, right?
That's
Marginal
no bad. That's
value,
been
like
bad beat,
me.
Joe.
But with a diamond, go back to the
You
tape.
know,
Had to go.
especially if he's also holding 2 diamonds.
All right, so Joe picking up his first pot of the night here and first act under the gun. I don't know if he looked at his hand or not here, but looks like he called the 20.
9
Ooh, that would have been ugly.
Oh, nasty. Diamond and I raise, you re-raise.
That's a big win right there.
Getting it in.
K9 with
Big win, no
queens.
diamond.
150 it looked like.
Yep.
3 folds. 4
Yep,
folds. 5 folds.
like the sizing.
6 folds.
People want live
I
stream
had a
watching
bad
it,
habit
bro.
for a long time
That's
of
bad news.
raising too small
Hell yeah,
pre.
it's been good for my stack.
Eight folds.
I don't know if I'm as if I use as large a sizing as other people do these days, but I certainly go larger than I used to. I like Chris's size there. What's everybody looking at? Yeah, y'all got the best game in the house right here. What are you guys looking out the? They're looking at the food, aren't they?
Yeah, probably.
They're just eyeballing the breadsticks and
Yeah, they're
salad.
jawing at each other pretty good.
Do I see phones down there at the table?
They are off to the side there, which,
Right, that's what I see.
yeah, they're off to the side there. For anybody at home watching, we are on a 15-minute delay here looking at the live stream. We're watching it the same exact time you guys are.
Ace, ace. Tim, are you one of these I hate this hand kind
Absolutely
of guys?
not.
Okay.
Absolutely
Good for
not.
you. Good for you, sir.
No, you want to give me you. I also love the people that say that about jacks too.
So John said exactly that when he had the jack. I hate that hand. That's why I shoved. I didn't, I hate that hand. I didn't want anybody to call. You know what? You go ahead. You give me the jack every hand. I'll figure it out.
Yep.
And I'll be happy about it.
Now I know I don't have the highest skill level, but you give me jack. I'm gonna win more hands than I'm gonna lose. I feel.
All right. Now if you're Chris here, out of position, you just got 3-bet by Max. So the first thing I'm doing or not doing is I'm not looking back at my hand. Love the flat. Love the flat here. The argument for a 4 would be that Max has been pretty conservative. Oh, I mean now you just look like a genius. But versus somebody like I don't know who's V-pipping high. Let's just say John. I like calling more than if I was up against somebody tighter like somebody V-pipping less like Rob or something. I mean, somebody who's playing much tighter pre is likely to have a much stronger hand and something that can continue versus your 4. So I think Max would be a candidate for that, but obviously this right here. That right there is the spot that you hate. That's the only part of playing the hand that way that you really don't like is check call, and now you're here on the river. Like, what could this guy have? King. Otherwise, I think he's just checking behind. So, that's the only spot. You're sitting there. You want that 3rd street. I got aces. I want value. What do you do? Do you lead out?
And you gotta think about what hands is he raising pre-flop, or what hands is he 4-betting there with?
Max.
Yeah, is it king, queen, jack. Hands like that.
So that's what I was saying. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. So
I think ace jack might be the bottom of his range there on the 4-bet, and or should normally is the bottom of the range.
Yeah, right. Somebody could just always have bluffs. I mean, you don't really think of that as the bottom of the range. I mean, the ace jack sort of being the top of a bluff range or bottom of a value range. I mean, it's a bluff, really. It just turns into value when you flop top.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, right, like a traditional value heavy 3-bet range there. The only thing that you're beating on the river would be king, right, on that high board, queen jack, 9-9, whatever, right? Like so, I'm not sure what you're getting value there from. Hard for him to have an ace queen type hand. So you're kind of, I guess, there's not really a right or wrong answer. The point was just that it doesn't feel good, having that river go check on you.
If you want you to work.
Okay, now what's the key to getting aces every string?
Every string?
I have to imagine that Max.
Wait till you see the stream and see
Max
what I
probably
had
thought he was
against
winning that hand. Pretty often when that river goes check.
What it is you caught me. I'm in the number 2 seat, and
Angry Joe somehow's got the 15% there, and Sal with 11. Sal, I don't know you well. I don't know you well enough to kneel you about to you get a pass right now.
Yeah, I didn't want to give up the number
Joe,
5.
I don't think Joe's gonna hear the end of this.
You look it up.
Yeah.
And that's the only time he's winning the number 2 seat.
You know.
Crazy, bro. That's a lot of money you've been messing with.
I'm partly blind, and this is the worst seat for me to see cards. What you can't see is me squinting.
7 makes 50.
What's behind these shades? What's up there?
50 over a $10 straddle and a limp. All right, we're gonna play the guessing game with Eric's hand here. Follow along at home, everybody.
2 folds.
Oh, yeah, it's got T-Rex on it, so you gotta help.
That's 10. Look up. The same with big.
Not big, but not small. I would expect Ryan in particular to continue pretty often just because Ryan's stuck and also likes to play. Despite me giving him a hard time about looking like he's not enjoying himself earlier.
Dave hopefully gets 10% free roll.
See one Broadway out there as the graphics
He's been doing crush.
take a
4
break.
bets 115.
I won the 10% free roll.
Did you?
John leads out again.
Yeah, it looks like 140. Looks like a 3. Yep, there it is. Jack and 2 hearts.
So Eric's hand was a mystery to us the whole time. There was a king 6 out there. I think the king 6 was Ryan. I don't remember what John had. We're about to find out.
Well, what kind of hands do you think Mavis could be calling with here?
Well, Mavis is like is what we like to call uncapped, as he was the pre-flop aggressor in a single raise pot. So I mean, you know, he's got everything from aces down to, let's just say, you know, king 9 off. When he continues on the flop, you know, we've seen him float with the king high earlier versus John's lead out. So Eric's just got ace high there pretty often, I think. You know, again, Eric being the player that he is, and so far John being the player that he is. Eric's peeling pretty wide, but at some point, you know, you just let it go.
Like I said, there ain't no
You know, they deal another hand right after this one. You know, you can just fold and play the next hand. And you have no reason to think that a player like John is not going to, you know, stop anytime soon. So there's always this balance that kind of happens, right? When you've got a guy like John, he's here to play, and then you got a guy like Eric who is a good player. Eric's also here to play very often.
7 makes it 35.
But, you know, there's always this balance of, well, you want to be in there with pots against these guys who want to play. But at the same time, you know, how do you say it nicely? I mean, these guys are going to play. They're not going to just stop playing. So there's always an argument to be made about, all right, well, I'll just wait for the next one. I'll just wait for the next hand against John or Ryan or, you know, whoever you're in there looking to play hands with.
4 checks.
I'd bet Eric just had ace high there.
Seven bets 55. Two calls. 4 calls.
John check calling with the bad ace. Eric betting with the bad ace.
4 checks.
Mavis still good here. Hoping to not see anything over that 7 for sure.
We're just like always.
And look, there we go.
Except this time.
We're almost always shopping, except for this time. And
CLA. Uh-oh.
Call. 7 bets 150.
Oh.
oh, he snap called.
Snap
called.
He's gonna think he's gonna think. Yep.
7 points.
Oh no, you see his face. He knew it.
Yep.
He knew it.
Good hand.
Thank you.
We're both sitting in the
Did you by chance see the picture that Mr. Mavis posted on our Toledo poker group page? He was up, looked like he was up about 7,000 or 8,000 playing PLO up at MGM earlier this week.
I don't like to acknowledge people who take pictures of their chip stacks at the table.
Hey, there we go. That right there is our fall classic tournament series that we have coming up here at the Reserve. It starts on Sunday, the 16th, with a 10K free roll at 115. If you're going to come play in that tournament, I recommend getting here early. It is a last time we had this, we had 181 total players, or unique players. So that was a lot of players. Monday through Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we have a pineapple, a PLO tournament, and a bounty tournament those 3 days. And Thursday, Friday, and Saturday are our main event flights. We have 5 of them, and that is a $260 buy-in with $100 rebuys. And then Sunday is our day 2 restart. If you make day 2, it is the top 15% that move on. You are already guaranteed in the money. So please come on, check that out. Last time we ran that tournament, we had just under 500 players. So right now you're watching a double board bomb pot that we have at every dealer change. So Paul is now in the box, and we are brought to you by A1 Limousine Service here.
And we get graphics.
Yeah, and we get graphics with it, so that's
like
even better.
Yeah, I would not have expected to get full graphics on double board 4-card.
Yep. Our software is pretty good. So like I mentioned, this next segment is brought to you by A1 Accurate Limousine Service. It is your premier limousine service in Toledo. Your #1 airport provider in Northwest Ohio and Southeast Michigan. We specialize in corporate transportation. If you're looking to book a smooth and reliable ride, please call us at 419-725-LIMO. That's 419-725-5466.
That's a win.
They also provide limousine services for all your special occasions like weddings, special nights out, birthday parties, bachelorette parties, sporting events, and concerts. So please check them out. I've taken a couple of rides with Shane. Always great. Always reliable. Feel like a celebrity when he picks you up at the airport with a little sign. So it looks like Max has turned the nuts on the top board there with his nut spades.
And also turned open-ended there on the other board. John's hand went from sweet to not sweet.
300.
K9, I guess, was just, for some reason, thinking that a jack-high flush might do it. Rhino, I thought we got a glimpse of Rhino's hand. At one time, I thought he had open-ended and a pair on the bottom.
Okay.
I thought I saw you know, things like a 5, 6, 8 type hand, but that might have been a hand that folded. Although I think it was Ryan's.
Now John has hit the full house on top.
Yup. You know, both guys obviously, you know, feeling like you got the nutters. Not sure how much of these games these guys play, even if you were playing single board. Obviously, a lot of things translate better than just if you're a no-limit player. Ryan, yep, that did not look like a show. So Ryan needs to have 10s or 9s here. I suppose some sort of King X. Like I said, I thought I saw.
Yeah, that's
some
what I was
sort of,
hoping you was going for.
That's not an easy call. You can take that.
Yeah, Ryan.
Yeah,
Like I said, I thought I saw some sort of a pair guttery rundown, but I'm not sure then what he might have hit. Maybe he hit the straight up top.
I knew if I voted up, I'll call my stack.
I like.
Yeah, 8-6. Like I said, I thought I saw 8-6 front, so 8-6 would have gave him the straight up top. I could be completely off my rocker, though.
And I had the club.
Yet to be determined.
Right here in this fridge, right here.
Obviously, like the first thing that everybody wants, you play a handful of these double board pots, bomb pots. But the first thing you learn is when you've got one board locked up, or what you think is locked up, whether it's literally locked up or not, you just run it, and you know, if you have anything on that other board, you know.
Good thing I'm extremely accurate.
All right, 25 on the button.
Yeah,
All right, we have a button straddle here at 25.
Yeah, with money. Yeah, I got a call. 5 fold. 25 on the button.
Looks like Rhino's going to go ahead and add on here.
Yeah, I didn't
Come back
see
in for
it.
1,000.
Win your night or make your night, I swear to
God,
God. He makes it 1,300.
Davis with suited connectors.
Yeah, Eric, not the kind of guy to limp it.
Oh, it was. Did you see how much he made it too? It wasn't like it was 600, 700.
10 calls. 75.
Call with the 8-8 from Trent. Sure.
Yeah.
Chris is going to 3-bet this sometimes.
Oh, yep.
There it is.
When you called it, really made me sit like, you know what? Fuck it. He takes it. That's the board I'm hoping you're playing. Obviously, I ain't got shit on the other one.
You know, very reasonable to think that, you know, Trent's a good enough player. He's never just getting completely silly when he's got sitting there with, you know, some sort of a big hand like Ace-King or something like that. So you're feeling great with the King-Queen suited here. That's Chris. Less great once Eric calls, though. Eric is, you know, between the two, his two opponents here, Eric's the one who could have his range in bad shape.
And Trent completes also here. So we're going to be 3-handed to the flop with the King-Queen. Well, it looks to be slightly ahead in just the percentages, but pocket 8s. And good flop. You flop the nuts here for Trent.
Is that a good flop?
It's okay. However, it's a little bit of a tricky flop, especially with Mavis having the open-ender.
375. Two bets, 375.
So a continuation bet here from K9.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Eric check raises here. Looks like calling chips. And now, I mean, Trent's just gonna bomb this, right? Like, Trent,
Yeah.
Actually, you almost. Oh,
And just a
smooth.
go. I really thought with him only having
Well,
about 1,000 back, he would have shoved.
Now there's 1,000. Yeah, I think it would have felt a little big, but
And
it
just
would have
like
been
that,
fine.
there's the nuts for Eric.
Check.
All in.
All in,
Yeah.
snap all in.
Yeah, I don't like if I'm just moving all in on a card like this, which, I mean,
And a call.
in that spot, like that 4 is not really a blank. So if
And-
I'm just snap shoving a neutrally card, I just want let's just get it in on the flop. I mean, obviously in the end it doesn't matter. I think Eric's calling off. Certainly some high percentage of the time anyway, but
Oh my God. Thank you. Wow.
does Eric ever lose around here?
Occasionally, it happens like once every 2 months, roughly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does Trent know that?
Yeah, they played a lot of
Okay.
hands together.
So Trent's aware that Eric is a luck box?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. It just doesn't, and it always comes in for Eric.
So do you think right now, like in Trent's head, is Eric is a luck box or Eric is an effing luck box?
Definitely an effing luck
Effing
box.
luck
Yeah.
box, yeah.
I know you're on the draw.
Right there, look at his face. You can see it. You can see the effing luck box on his face, right? Like,
Yes.
Look at
Has
it.
to be 25.
No,
Yeah, once I hit that
Oh,
floor.
that's what I'm saying. Once you call
I just
265, I know
realized.
you're not going to fall. So it's got to be
Is that a trilby that Eric's
20 on the
wearing?
button.
Is that what that's called?
The fedora?
75.
That's a fedora?
Yeah, that's a fedora. Yeah.
Are you sure it's a fedora,
Yep,
not a trilby?
that's what he said. Yep, it's the
I'm not
fedora.
asking you what he said. I'm asking you what you said.
I say it's a fedora because he told me it's a fedora. He said he's got like 10 of those hats at home.
All right. Let's just see what Google says then.
One fold. Alright, that's it.
It's 6, 7.
Alright, action's on 5.
Good flop for nines here. 665.
200.
75. 4 raises to 200.
But before this conversation continues, we should probably. What would let's bet something on this Trilby Fedora stuff.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I don't know enough about hats to be able to be betting on that.
I don't either. I just.
Oh, just John with the lead out on the flop and then just hits it on the turn.
4 bets 260.
I mean, there should be like a massage or something on this Trilby Fedora.
Calls.
All right. Max.
So you look at this picture and you tell me what he's wearing. Don't tell me. Tell everybody else.
It does look like a
the-
trophy. It does look like a trophy.
Don't say it like that.
It does. It looks like a
own
trophy.
It. Just
I just
own
said it. I said it looks like a trophy.
Don't say it is. It doesn't look like it is. Look at this.
I'll have to get confirmation. What
Look
is
at,
it?
the back of the brim is pulled up. It's also a shorter brim. It's a trilby.
Okay, he's got a trophy on then. All right. Fedora sounds way better though.
No, fedora. I don't know what fedora sounds like, but it don't sound better than trilby. Yeah. The fact that nobody knows what a trilby is makes a trilby sound better than a fedora. Before we even got into.
Alright, quarter on the button.
Yeah, Michaela, I think he
Anywhere else,
he just won enough to buy you like a new purse or a new pair of shoes. He got lucky against top set, so better ask him for something out of that one.
That's 100 raises to 175. Or 75.
Trent limp calling the 75 from Rob. Oh no,
Eric, what spot are you in?
Trent made it 75. Rob flatting with queen queen. Chris,
I gotta call my spot. So
I don't know if he's waiting for the dealer or if he's gonna let it. Oh, I'm off on the action.
No, what happened was so
Did
each
it not say Rob called? Am I making this up?
it says 75-2 call. So
Well, but
yeah. So what happened is Eric is kind of sitting in between two seats, and the dealer needs to know which one he's actually playing out of to call out the correct action.
so it's Eric's fault.
No, just getting confirmation. There's really no at fault there.
Well, it's somebody's fault. It's I just misspoke, and I don't think it was my fault.
There's Trent and Rhino both under 1,000. Rob just up to 1.8, and John C and Mavis both creeping up to that 5K mark now. So we're getting decent stacks going here. A few big hands that have happened.
25 on the button.
Yeah, so like usually.
Actions on 8.
On Mondays here, it's 1-3, and then it's 1-6-25. So it's like really not 1-3.
Very playable hand for Trent.
9 folds. 10 calls.
Just a call.
1 folds.
A lot more calling, a lot more limping than I would expect.
2 folds.
I don't know. Have you ever played live poker, Tim?
I mean, man, not at this stakes, but I
Okay.
expected there to be a lot
Okay.
more raising, I guess, like this right here.
5 folds. 5 folds.
Yeah.
Definitely top 3.
6 folds.
I think we could all do with a little bit more open raising in our poker game.
See that against Penn State, and see that against Michigan.
That's it.
I don't know how Georgia's doing right now,
10 checks.
I think you both like this flop. Feels
That's 1 10.
feels like a perfectly good c betting flop for Sal and Trent. Obviously, you flop a decent amount of equity. I think you both like this flop.
Actions on 10. 10 checks.
I think I'm firing again. Yep. I think I'm using something like 60%, so maybe 275-ish. Looks like he's going smaller, something closer to 2.
Yeah, it looks like 260. Or excuse me, it looks like 160.
Like 190 or something.
Your best 185.
Yeah.
Trent's definitely calling there.
I think there was certainly a long time in my poker career when I didn't want like a flush draw to fold here. Like I would want somebody to call with their 20% equity or something. But like when I've just got ace high here, SL, I want them to just fold their 20-25% equity. Like so I'm going a little bigger on that turn there. With the thought of getting some amount of flush draws to fold, and expecting to get called by like 6-6, 7-7, etc.
On the weekend, it was closer to like 180. I think it's more with a poker discount.
Trent on the free roll doesn't get there.
I'm so bad.
Yeah, you can hear Sal being a little self-deprecating there. I think he knows he kind of he missed it a little bit
I saw him hit for 19 on 1, 2000. Caleb.
You went I missed the best
Order on the button.
I should have done
button straddle on most of the night, most nights. Is that pretty much every night the button straddle's on?
Oh yeah, they definitely. It's not mandatory, but you'd be hard pressed to find a player at these tables that doesn't.
So if I'm a player at this table, if I'm at this game, I'm a regular in this game.
I'm like, man, this game is boring.
If we've got a button straddle on some high percentage of the time, whatever, 90% of the time, I'm going around, I'm just trying to get everybody to make the stakes different then and get that money off the button. I want that money in the blinds or under the gun.
Okay.
5 raises, 85 total.
It's been my experience, and again, I think a lot of the poker world's coming around to it in the last little bit, more and more anyway. Like that money on the button, it causes more open limps in like middle position. And I would even say it causes more folds under the gun. Whereas if the money was under the gun, maybe somebody's limping in more often, so they're going to limp call pre. And then in middle position, if somebody's got something marginal, there's a lot of players that they're just going to end up limping in instead of opening because they don't, oh, I've just got Jack 10. I don't want to open this for 100. They just limp it. They just want to play it for 25. Whereas if that money then was under the gun, you're not incentivizing the button to continue so widely, and then you yourself can then go back to opening a little bit lighter, still keeping it reasonable.
So much time to pay out.
10 raises the 50.
All right, interested to see what Trent has here with the raise the 50. It's on Rob.
So I imagine if the so I mean, let's just call it min raise then from Trent, right? There was money on the button there, 20 or 25. So certainly not traditional sizing. I wonder if that was. Certainly Trent messing with the dials a little bit here. Jack 8-6, 2 spades. Feeling like you binked it a little bit, Rhino.
Yep.
That's 125.
125, so we'll just call it half pot. Rhino with the snap.
Angry Joe gonna give it up. Trent folds.
Trent letting it go as well. Not sure what, so if I got 10-10 here, what am I hoping my opponent has? Easy answer is a flush draw.
Right, and then on top of that, he already has, it's not just one opponent, it's 2 opponents.
Yeah, so like, right, I mean, just kind of guerrilla math hand reading, like somebody's got a draw, a.k.a. spades, and somebody's got a made hand, a.k.a. a jack, So like without levels and dynamics and stuff, like, that stinks. We had a good hand pre, and just got to let it go now.
I thought he was overrated when he was at Florida State. He's a great recruiter. He can get recruits.
I think Jack 9 can bet again.
So he can sell a dream.
I bet's
Just can't fulfill it.
Pretty much.
Half pot again.
Unlike
From
Jim
Max.
Harbaugh, leader of men.
Ryan.
We can't develop the talent we could either.
A little less than pot here total.
Michigan.
If I'm Ryan,
He's actually playing
King Jack, is King Jack going to fold if I stuff it here? We saw Max show down Ace Jack earlier, so let's just say Max isn't going to flat Ace Jack pre for 50. If I stuff it, can I get King Jack to fold? I would think not. So,
running sixes.
I'll just take my equity on the river, I suppose, on the turn.
If I was an NFL scout, I know a job over Achilles, but I would have took a job over Hutchinson.
I think it's just all of it here from Max.
And who did he go to? Colt?
I bet 625.
Spades miss.
Colts didn't even have first round pick.
And if you're going to get heroed, you're going to get heroed.
Yeah, we didn't even have a first round pick because of Wentz.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't have first round.
Like you're not squeaking value out of an 8 or 5-5 or something. You're going to get heroed by an 8 or 5-5, and obviously just chop with any other jack. So certainly a spot you can just stuff it on the river.
Like a 3-time transfer started at Alabama.
Yeah, Sean, I don't know where Gary's at. He's first week he's missed, actually, so hopefully we'll get him back in here soon. I saw him showing off that nice new watch he had on his Facebook, so I thought that was pretty cool. I'd like to see that in person, and we got get your name on the list also for next week. Show us how not to limp, I guess.
Who is this?
His name's Sean Fathy. It looks like, if I'm not mistaken, he played on the live stream a couple of times, and at least once I know of. He was mentioning how many times we're saying the word limp, which seems to be something that is happening more so than usual.
Again, so my first time in the box here with you, I would not say it's compared to just live games in general, right? Like a normal,
Yeah.
We always got people limping, but in this game, I don't know, right? So
So
it's a little,
it's a little bit more limping than usual going on right now, but seems that obviously from the start of the game till now they actually starting to pick up a little bit more, and we're getting there. We're getting to where it normally is. Like I mentioned to you also, that we've only been on air now for about an hour.
Yeah.
So this is where we are normally
right
coming in. Yeah.
Yeah,
so.
it makes sense. It's totally standard poker 101 dynamics. Like most games don't start till somebody gets cooled off a little bit, and you got somebody, one or two players stuck trying to get it back, and then the game only gets better and better from there, depending on, you got to get the right players up and the right players down. I mean, imagine you had somebody out there V-pipping 10%, and they were the ones scooping all the pots. They were up all the money. Well, that's not the one you want, right, for a good game in general. Not sure we have anybody really like that at the table today, despite us needling those lower V-pippers. I mean, Joe and Eric, they might be low on the V-pip right now, but obviously we know they can just, they can just kind of flip a switch and start going kind of whenever they want.
So once again, this segment right here is brought to you by A1 Accurate Airport and Limousine Service. Your #1 airport provider in Northwest Ohio and Southeast Michigan. We specialize in corporate transportation. If you're looking to book a smooth and reliable ride, please call us at 419-725-LIMO. That's 419-725-5466. They also provide limousine service for all your special occasions like weddings, special nights out, birthday parties, bachelorette parties, sporting events, and concerts. Visit us online at services at a1accuratelimo.com. Owned and operated by Don and Shane Christie. Both of them have come in here before. Shane's one of our regulars. Don and Shane actually run one of my fantasy leagues that I'm in, so that's pretty cool. But please check them out if you need any type of transportation needs.
Georgia had
Maybe Bama had
Swift, Tony, and Chubb. Georgia had Swift and Bama had Henry, Yeldon.
They also had the kid that was the Rams running back before that.
Gurley.
Catching up a little bit here.
They put out like
So just
4 years
limp,
in a row.
Mavis makes it 40. Joe takes it up to 160. Trent sitting on, I actually think he's got less than the graphic says there.
And
Montgomery.
Yeah, I thought he had just under 1.
450.
Derrick Henry kind of moved on.
So he goes,
Every season is working.
well, maybe not. Looks like he's got 6 or so back. So he goes not quite half his stack. 450. I mean, I think I'm calling off. I think I can make it smaller and still call off like happily. So I think I might go something smaller here, like 4 maybe, and assuming that the stack count is right, leave myself with like 8.
Now, do you think that there's any chance that Joe calls here?
Oh yeah.
And there it is. Okay.
Yeah. As soon as Joe did the whole like peek over and see what Trent's got left, that was pretty genuine, I thought. So.
Derrick Henry got about 20 pounds on him.
He might now, yeah.
Pretty easy to see how this one's going to go. I say that before Joe looked down at his chips, though.
Because it's one of those little tiny bones in his leg.
You can see Trent, like, just like, oh, yeah, let's go.
I understand that.
All in?
And
Yeah.
Trent's going to snap call.
Oh, yeah.
Joe drawing very, very slim here.
Yeah, the 6%, that's dead. You can just say dead. I mean,
for
any of the chat Karens out there that try to tell me that 6%'s not dead, it's dead.
Yeah. 755?
I would say he's dead, but unfortunately on the live stream I've seen these type of hands actually win. I know that happens, you know, the correct amount of times. But like I mentioned, Rob taking that bad beat the last time I did the live stream with the not running 9. So.
Uh-oh.
As I said it, they said they're running it twice. Oh, 4!
Don't do that. Don't root for a 4. Have a heart, man. Have a heart. You're in here rooting for a 4.
I've been rooting for the bad beat. That's all.
Reverse that shit.
That's why you want to flip it over.
That's all.
You just want this stink. Oh my God!
I told you. Here it comes.
Trent, that was Tim rooting for that 4, dude. I didn't fuck. I didn't call for a 4. Nope. I didn't want to.
You said Joe was dead.
Well,
You
I'm retired. What do I know? What do I know?
Wow.
For anybody that was interested, here's our Heads Up Championship. $1,000 buy-in November 5th that we have starting at 12:15. It is limited to 32 players. I believe we have about 15 spots open, somewhere in there, 10 to 15. First place right there, 15 grand. So please come on in, check that out. 15,000 for first place. Huge prize pool.
Come on, runner, 2 pair draw.
I had team 10. I said that 10.
Well,
$10, gentlemen, $10.
And that is our first time running this Heads Up. Right there, you must pre-register by the 29th of this month. To make sure that you get that spot, $100,000 starting stack, and they reset every single level, or excuse me, every single match. So as long as you win, you reset to 100,000.
He's like, you want to check? Yep.
He got there too.
7 was a good card for me.
well, you know.
Yeah, Jesus.
All right. Fine. 6%'s not dead. Fine.
6% not dead here on the live stream at the reserve.
Yep. All right, let's see some hands. Let's start trying to get through this. I need a head start on these hands. I can't catch up as quick as I don't know, other people. Let's go. What do we got here? Looks like nothing, a nothing.
Rhino flops a straight on the bottom, and
Nothing, I guess.
Max flops a flush.
So Max has 2 pair and a flush. He has got 2. Now he's got a boat. All right. So Max is feeling sweet. You said, yeah, Jack 9. Yep, there it is. So Rhino actually likes his hand too. Yeah, he's got a straight and trips. With the nut blocker to that flush, although I suppose
gives that away.
Blockers probably don't mean anything when all 52 cards are out there. I didn't see that. Ace, King, Jack, Jack. So there it is. There it is. The old turn, boat flop. Flush wins.
So
Best hand won that time.
Yep.
Best hand won.
So as you see the
6%.
the logo right down there at the bottom right of our screen there, Blue Line Roofing. That's what this segment of the Rumble at the Reserve, our Saturday Night 5-10 No Limit game, is brought to you by for the next half hour or so. The owner-operator is George Rodriguez. Everybody here, I think, knows who George is. If you're watching the live stream, I'm pretty sure you know him also. Blue Line Roofers is a local family-owned business called Toledo. Their home since 1964. Located at 2511 North Summit Street and serving Toledo and the surrounding areas for almost 60 years. Call 419-242-4222 today for a free estimate from a highly qualified and experienced roofing company that is licensed, insured, and a long-standing member of the Better Business Bureau. We are proficient at online permitting. We do it the right way. Tell Blue Line Roofing you saw their ad on the Reserve live stream. You receive $50 off your next roofing needs purchase.
Stressful hand there for Joe.
Yeah.
He needs to get this one rubbed out a little bit.
So for anybody that doesn't know, we do have masseuses here at the Reserve. That masseuse right there, her name is Katie. And
I don't know Katie.
That is Austin's wife.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And I kind of do, I suppose.
Yep, that is Austin's wife. And Austin is right there walking in behind. And
no offense to Katie, but Austin's my favorite. flush draw and a couple air balls. I imagine John's going to lead out. That's what he's been doing all night. Oh, again, I'm retired, guys. Don't listen. Don't listen to me.
Call. Folds. 4. Calls.
Good call. Hola.
Joe's got 19%. Yeah. You know, that's what, you know. How could he possibly lose? He had 19% this time.
Oh, man.
Be careful, Jim.
Yeah.
Something special for you.
What's that color he's wearing?
Salmon?
Salmon?
Salmon, maybe?
It
Yeah,
looks like
a little orange?
It looks a little orangey to be salmon, doesn't it? I don't.
Dan, good to see you watching the live stream with us, buddy. I got to watch you play a little bit last week, and unfortunately I wasn't in the booth, so I wasn't able to make fun of you a little bit like I normally would. Adrian chimes in and she says it's salmon.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying it's not salmon. I
And
just
by the way,
wasn't sure.
that was in all caps with some exclamation points. So I think she's really adamant about the salmon part of the.
That's fine. Yeah, we'll go with that. Who was that?
Adrian.
Adrian.
Yep.
Salmon. Yeah. I'm not surprised to hear salmon. Yeah. Whether it's salmon or Albuquerque, I couldn't wear it. Whatever you call it, I don't think Joe can do it and I can't.
Yes.
How about that? John's got 2 cards. Shocker, money goes in. Max with the double shoulder peel technique lets the 7-8 suited go. Wasn't even going to guess what Joe was going to do with those there. Scooping a couple pots, really feeling himself, but getting a massage. You know, I'm not sure what that does to his range, you know. Widens it because he just won, narrows it because he's getting the massage. Wasn't sure where the jack deuce fell in that equation.
Yeah.
Chris with a perfectly playable hand from late position. Good flop for Chris. And really probably a good one for John, too, if we couldn't see the cards.
Really good turn card there for K9, giving the hard draw and the straight draw.
Well, John picked up some equity, too, here, actually. Again, you know, Chris had the same open-ender, but don't do it, John. Chris just watched, yeah.
And K9 scoops up a nice little pot there.
It's just, you know, it's not that leading the river won't work or is bad. It's not that at all. There's certainly a little bit of a timing element to it, but it's also just when the flush draw misses, I mean, everybody in the world, sort of the first place that their head goes before they even start trying to do, you know, any ranges or hand reading at all. You know, the first place that their head goes to is a busted flush draw. So, like, it's for that reason, actually, that you can lead out with something marginal in that spot. Now, Chris had a queen, so, you know, that one probably wasn't working either. But if you're a river leader, just think twice after the front door flush draw bricks.
85? 85. Calls 85. 6.
I don't know if John has found a hand he doesn't like yet.
That's strange that you say that after you saw him flick the money in with the 8-3 offsuit.
Yeah, I saw him fold 9 deuce once, and that was it.
6.
Top for Eric, I mean. Adrian. So Joe's wearing a salmon-colored shirt, and Eric is wearing a what kind of hat?
That is the debate, Adrian. Is
There's
what kind
no
of
debate. I don't mean to be so aggressive.
It is not a debate. You're right. But what kind of hat is Eric wearing?
John, I missed it. I think John is John's button, right? John's in late position. Yeah.
Yeah, John's
So I almost said he check raises this one, but he just raises Eric's lead. Obviously, we can see the cards, so Eric's never folding.
Adrian says Fedora, and Eric's wife says Fedora.
Okay, well, you know, sometimes in life you're wrong, and you can always check yourself when you're not sure about stuff with the Google machine.
Uh-oh. Well, if you want to debate with the two ladies in the live stream, you can go ahead.
Look, you can call it, you can call it a snorkel. You can call it a snorkel for all I care. It's just not what it is, but that's fine. Again, so Eric bet calls flop, and then he just ran it there on the turn, right? He just open stuffed it.
Yep.
For John's remaining. I don't know. The graphic couldn't be right there, right? I mean, John had a black in his hand, but he didn't have a full stack. The graphic had him at 2.3. I wonder if that was before the hand. Yeah. See. So, wait. Is that purple there? He's got purple there.
Yeah, looks like 2 or 3 purple there.
So I wonder if Eric saw the purple, because then that was a pretty big turn stuff. Then I think that was definitely like whatever 1 point something pot.
I'm just saying it's a 3-0 now on the Fedora Trophy hat.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I don't need this whole power of the mob thing. You know what I mean? Like I don't need all of the torches and pitchforks behind me to stand my ground. I would just ask people to Google it. Right away, you'll see. Google difference between Trilby and Fedora. You'll get a picture. That's all I'm saying. I don't make the rules. I'm just telling you what's out there.
Got Saul cutting out some chips here for what looks to be a raise.
Raise is 220. That's a call.
Yeah. All right, John. Ace-5 suited, it's a fine continue. Well, I shouldn't even say continue. It's a fine call. It's a fine play. There's going to be some pre-flop police out there who say you shouldn't just be flat in a 3-bet, but, it's a hand that's just about always going to have some equity, and he is in position.
5 change. You got 80 coming back.
It's also a hand like I was talking about earlier, like when I was talking about I'd rather almost have ace-queen in a spot versus queen-queen, because you're just so often going to have an easier decision. These types of, let's just put it in the suited gapper category. So often you're just going to kind of flop something or nothing, and it becomes a pretty easy hand to play.
Rhino flopping a double gutter here, and only 220 back.
500. That's 500. About 4.
5 into 7. Yep, fine sizing.
6.
And yep, there it goes.
What has he got? Oh yeah, that's right. Yep, 220. I imagine Sal's got at a minimum 2 overs and a spade. Could certainly be, a pair and a spade. I don't know. Could have been that pair and a spade.
And there's the straight.
So, you said Ryan's a one-timer, right?
Yep, Ryan's a one-time guy.
That's going to be that?
Yep.
The way we're holding our...
he shows the ace of spades. So once again, this particular segment of Rumble at the Reserve, our 5-10 no limit game that we have here on Saturday nights, is brought to you by Blue Line Roofing, owned and operated by George Rodriguez. It's a local business here since 1964, located on North Summit Street. Go ahead and give them a call, 419-242-4222 for a free estimate. Mention that you saw their ad on the Reserve live stream and receive 50 off.
Yeah. Now note the well, not the best picture because the pictures I saw had the back side of the brim folded up. On this one, it doesn't. I can't tell if it's folded up or not, but you can see it's a shorter brim than the fedora. And then again, if you had looked at any of the other pictures out there on Google, I don't know why we picked that one out of the thousands available. You know, you would see, you know, it had the folded up back, shorter brim versus the, you know. At a minimum, you can see the debate. You know what I mean? So, like,
guess,
everybody out here
yes.
who's trying to slam dunk with exclamation points that it's a fedora, like, you can at least, like, see
the slam
the
dunk,
debate.
The slam dunk with exclamation points was for Joe's salmon shirt.
Oh, excuse me.
Sam,
Sorry, Adrian.
Yes.
Yeah, that was fine.
Now, Joe,
I'll tell you. I had somebody reach out to me and say that it was electric salmon, with
salmon.
2 exclamation points.
Oh,
so
I don't know what electric salmon is.
Look, I don't know, man. I just it's fine. You know, it's a wonderful color and I could never wear it. So, you know, good for you, Joe. Top pair in a gutter for Trent. John turns bottom on the, you know, 17%. All right. I heard 1 pair before I even heard check. So real quick river action there. Both players happy to just check it down there. You know, I guess you could beat some sort of an ace-high gutter type hand. You know, ace-10, ace-queen, I suppose. If you had the, you know, when you got the 8 there.
Usually about 9:30 we go on break for a little bit.
They put those like purple cards on the game, don't they?
Eric,
I don't know.
K9,
Oh, really?
Sal up,
That deck reads more
V-Pips, Angry Joe, Sal, Max, Rob, Rhino.
Rob in the bottom half is a little shocking to me. He's normally last time he played on the live stream, he played a little bit more.
Give my guy a break. He's getting a massage right now. You know, I mean, all our V-Pips go down when they got their hands on us.
And she's phenomenal at what she does. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's Austin too. Like, shoot, like
$1 a minute for anybody that is wondering how much it is.
If I got aces, I'm thinking about it. Like if Austin's got her hands on me, you know. Give Rob a break.
Raised 150. 6 fold on the 8. Fold 9. Folds.
No debate as to the color there that Max is wearing, but just another color I couldn't do. I couldn't do. The royal purple,
the royal
it's
purple.
that deep, lush purple. You know, I couldn't do it.
If you showed up wearing something like that, we'd think you'd have a nervous breakdown.
So part of me saying that I couldn't do it is that,
yeah.
right? Like y'all wouldn't let me just walk around in these colors. Like, aside from, I'm not sure I would, but just, you know. John still with a gutter and a bunch of bottom nothingness. Max picking up a bunch of equity as if he needed it.
So since you've been in retirement, what have you been up to?
That's privileged information.
Oh, okay.
No.
Queen 9 any good?
I've been doing a lot of gutters.
Nice. Okay.
I've been doing a lot of gutters. And, you know.
Video games.
Yeah, you know, the standard. I mean, shoot. I mean, anybody, you know. I go to the gym, I golf, I play video games, and I started doing gutters.
Okay. Nice. I still remember that time of you acting like a damn acrobat up there on the top of that roof that we were doing over there. And what was that, Maumee or something? When you were 40 feet up on a ladder on the last rung trying to hang that.
Like, I do remember it being uncomfortable. Whatever.
Uncomfortably high.
That was just, yeah. I remember that one.
Action starts at spot 10. Fold. Spot 1. Fold.
The company that I contract for, they basically doubled their pay.
20 to go.
Oh, wow. Okay,
So
cool.
it made it hard to say no.
There you go. Nice.
And I was looking to do something else anyway.
Nice.
So yeah,
now are you back doing the covers like we did, or?
Yeah, mostly. Yeah, I do. Do actually run and hang gutters and downspouts occasionally, but the panels, the gutter protection just goes on so fast, and then like I said, they doubled their pay on it. Like it's just so easy.
Nice.
It's just it makes other things feel silly. Like I just want to do that now. Like it's so easy and so fast. You know, I'm out here picking up my stepson from school most days. I'm home that early. You know.
Maybe it's with the spade draw here with his sevens that are still ahead.
I don't know how this pot got so big with all this checking.
4 checks.
Yeah, I mean, you just always have the best. Yeah, you know, Eric, you know, again, you know, call him a luck box all you want, but I'm with him. I mean, you just think you have the best hand all the time. Like, you're losing to 8-8, exactly, you know what I mean? Stuff like that, like, just that's it.
Andrew, to touch base on what you just said, all you have to do is get in touch with us. We reserve seats for the live stream itself. So if you're driving from out of town, like a 4-hour drive like you mentioned, we'll have your name and a seat locked up for you. That way, when you get here, there's no problems whatsoever, and you'll be right on the stream. So please either contact the reserve through Facebook, or you can go ahead and give them a call, and the number's on their website. So, yeah, please, we'd love to have you. By the way, the phone number is 419-279-8830. If you need that, once again, that's 419-279-8830. If you'd like to call and talk to somebody here at the reserve about getting on the stream itself.
I should have had you give me a coffee.
I would have got you. I'd have got you something.
Alright, starts in spot 1, 20 to go.
Root beer ain't cutting it.
I think it's caffeine in root beer.
Really like to see more 30%ers out there. All of these 10s and 16s and 17s. I mean, everybody up there closer to 30%. You start seeing it would, I think, feel like a lot different of a game. 30% is on the sort of upper end of middle-ish, normal-ish. You know, 20 to 30% is kind of your normal-ish range of somebody who plays kind of, you know, normal hands, etc. So 30%, you can still play 30% and not be playing stuff like 4 deuce off there, things like that. You know, you can.
Linda, I will look into that when we go on break here at about 9:45, 9:30 for us here. I will look into what you're waiting on. I guess we'll find that out for you. Now, are you waiting on a call to play on the live stream itself, or are you waiting for the? Is that what you're waiting for?
Action starts in 5. Fold 6. Fold 8 folds 9. Fold 10.
What time you got, K9?
Raise to 80.
80 from Trent.
Call.
You know,
Calls 80 in spot 2, 3 folds, 4 calls. 3-way action.
suited 2-gapper from late position, I suppose. Don't want Chris calling behind me.
Spot 2 checks. Spot 4.
There's a lot of flops I can just go ahead and c-bet here if I'm Trent. You know, like, again, pretend we don't see the cards. You know, he's opening in normal range.
150. 2 calls.
You know, he's got a lot of ace-high type hands. Certainly going to have as many diamonds as anybody else, as many jacks as any of his 2 callers.
And there's Trent just turning the 2 pair.
You know, interesting check.
2 checks. Tempest 175.
2
Calls.
Yeah.
Get on the river? Turn.
You know, the argument for checking turn betting river is waiting for a safe one to come off, of course, like, you know, simple stuff like that, as well as, you know, maybe, some players will view that as maybe a bluffier line than bet turn check river, but, you know, betting the turn and then checking river, right? So let's just pretend it nets us the same amount of money, right? Like the same size bet. Let's assume we use the same size bet, $1.75 there, I think is what it was. You know, you're extracting value from all of the hands that could call, hands that are like marginal jacks and things that have a diamond, you know, king high diamond, you know, naked one diamond, king high, ace high type diamond hands. If Chris has one of those hands, you don't get that value then on the river. So just, you know, kind of pros and cons to check turn bet river or bet turn check river.
John racing to 160 here with the queen 5 off.
Yeah, they dealt him in. So,
Yeah.
you know, he's got, he does in fact have 2 cards, not 2 napkins. So,
And
you know.
K9 going to go ahead and complete here.
Spot 4 checks.
You know, I think Chris is going to lose maybe,
Nope,
I was going to say loses two bets here, but now
4 checks.
not sure he even not sure he even loses one.
Spot 4 checks. Spot 2 checks.
Interesting. Certainly outside of, you know, what we would expect out of John there. You know, if I've been splashy, whether sort of because I'm splashy or because I've actually got playable hands, right? If I'm V-pipping a lot, I'm at least sort of noting that, or assuming that other players are seeing how much I'm V-pipping and betting post. So I'm certainly looking then for more spots to bet thinner than maybe I normally would. Nothing wrong with the, I don't want to say nothing wrong, but it's fine to go ahead and just check back and get the showdown there. But certainly a spot that John, maybe more than anybody else at this table right now, just because of that, you know, we just saw he was V-pipping 60 or 70%, you know what I mean? That's a spot where he could have got value, sort of in theory land. He could have got value where nobody else at the table could have. So just something, you know, if I'm going to be V-pipping a lot, I'm going to be looking for those, you know, those advantages then, right? Like you have the disadvantage of always having a weaker range, but then what are you going to do to balance that out? What do you, and I don't mean balance as in like bluffs and value balance. I mean balance as in like the game. Like, well, if I'm losing money because I'm giving up some EV, I'm losing money because I'm playing weaker ranges than everybody else, well, I'm going to try to get that money back because I can value bet thinner because of the V-pip gap.
You got a fan out there. All right, here we go. Got a button straddle on spot number 4 for $25.
I hope you guys ate. Fucking rats out there.
Spot 5's first tag, 25 to go. 100 hasn't stopped eating since he got here.
Yeah.
Spot 6.
We got thousands of dollars on the table here, guys. You know, I mean,
They're worried about the free food.
Yeah, we're worried about the breadsticks.
We're worried about the free.
Get those guys off the breadsticks.
Priorities, man. Priorities.
Calls 25.
Yeah.
1, spot 2. Raised to 175, spot 4. Raised to 1,000. 1,025.
I really did.
John with a little bit of an overbet here, but
Well, did you hear him?
Yeah, he said he thought he had 2 blacks, I believe.
1 folds.
So he thought he was calling.
Yeah.
If we're right, so you know, make a decision. Do you think he was right? So if I'm Chris here, right, you kind of have to try to first start with making a decision, if you can. Like, do you think that it was genuine or not?
And he shows the ace queen.
You know, Chris just had the ace 5, right?
Yeah,
It was just
ace 5 of
suited,
clubs.
you know.
Yep, ace 5 of clubs.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, you stick in the 175, someone makes it 1,000, you got ace 5, you know.
That's the action.
That's the action. Doesn't matter. I guess you don't even have to make a decision whether or not you think he did it on purpose or not. I mean, you've got ace 5. It's not like you've got
I told him
ace
to let me
queen.
take it back and just make it 200. Right, I'm like, oh shit.
Action will start in spot number 6.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit.
My lucky shoves.
Folds.
I've got so much.
Jack
in
7,
there.
yep. Good fold. Oh, Joe, yeah. This is well within the getting a massage range,
85.
opening range.
1 and 2 fold. Spot 3.
85
Oh, and
over
a cell with
25.
threes.
I don't know. For an 11 percenter, you look down and see 3-3. What are you doing?
Oh, looks like he's calling. And
Yeah,
John most likely going to keep it fun and go ahead and make it a call here too.
Calls 85.
I didn't see Sal look to his left, but John was certainly ready with that call while Sal was still kind of doing his little mini tank.
Me too, I swear I should.
Certainly something that would induce, make you like set mining more, knowing that there's calls behind you.
Oh, interesting hand here.
That's a wrap for John here. I mean, does all the money get in on the flop or not, Tim?
I don't think it does. I think that Joe leads out for the 100 here. Sal's going to get out of the way. But it looks like Sal's not going to get out of the way. He's counting on some chips here.
Oh my God! Well, now it's always getting in.
Yeah. So
If this really happens right here, if these chips actually go in, yeah.
Yeah, 240,
I mean,
235.
I mean, John was looking at the dealer. He's already got the I'm all in dealer.
And
Oh no, okay.
just a call.
So Joe,
Now, what would you be doing here, knowing that you have a raise and a call behind you, and you have queen 10?
man, I tell you, Sal is running tight. So when Sal raises me, I'm definitely not sure if I'm good.
And he does. He just gives it a
But
call.
I don't think John's anywhere near a 10, actually, when John just calls, right? Like, I think that John would raise his 10. Flatting is fine. Folding is out the question. I mean, it's just the raise or not.
And this checks over to Sal.
Yeah,
and
I
he's
think
gonna keep going with this.
I think I just overcall, I guess, because the initial caller was John, and he just never has a 10 when he calls there. That's what I'm thinking anyway. And Sal's. So, okay,
Wow.
so now it feels like John's got a 10. I mean, it doesn't matter what somebody's V-pipping. When he snap turns, there's not, what are you calling, right? Like, I mean, he's got a 10. Does he have a better 10 than me? There aren't many of them. He could certainly have all of the offsuit better 10s, though. I mean, Joe wants to play too, though. Joe's V-pip's low tonight. We've been giving him a hard time, but I mean, Joe wants to play too. Joe's not he's not looking for reasons to fold, right? Like, he's certainly capable of finding folds. I don't mean that at all. I mean, again, he's been paying, I'm 100% confident he knows how tight Sal's been. So
I think Joe's thinking about giving this up.
Oh, you think that after you see him kind of? He's in the tank, giving the kind of card shuffle. Like, yeah, he's. Oh,
Never mind. There it is.
So I mean, I believe that was fairly genuine. That all three options were on the table for Joe there. I believe that. Like, I've got such a good hand. Like, am I going to fold? Well, it's Sal. I just got such a good hand. Like, John's in there. Well, I'm always ahead of. Like, I could see that being all very genuine.
What are you guys doing? Twice.
Twice it is.
Yep. Okay.
Joe. Oh, and a chop. So John's gonna get quartered here.
Yeah. So that's piles.
Yeah.
More than a pet peeve of mine. It's a couple of pips higher than a pet peeve, but it's not a full, like, I don't have a problem.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
I guess I do have close to a problem. Like, if I was in that game, I would not want my dealer asking, what are we doing?
Okay.
That's just disgusting.
You got 7,000,
Just tell me the head.
2,000, 21, 25.
21.25. So 15.
Not so bad.
Now this is a full-blown problem for me when other people start trying to tell the dealer what to do in these spots. Like, you know, he's a professional dealer. You know what I mean? You know, even if he's not some Hall of Famer, he's a professional dealer. He'll get there, and he was probably halfway there when other people started saying, well, just do this. And so then once, you know what I mean, all of a sudden you got everybody telling you, just do this, well, every time somebody says something, you, like, have to restart in your head. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I'm halfway to figuring it out. You say something. Well, now I got to start over another 3 seconds. And then this person sees me taking 3 seconds, and then they say something. Like, he's got it. And then this is always what I tell all dealers, too. Just, if you're ever not sure, like, everybody's trying to tell you to do it, well, just take his stack, and divide it. Everybody's just take the chips in and do it.
Well, thankfully here at the Reserve, we do have a great group of dealers. Josh being one of them, and as you see right now, Josh is getting the pot right.
Just
taking his time some dealers are a little bit more assertive than others on taking control of a situation when this happens.
It never even got to that point,
yeah,
so I didn't mean to make it sound like it was.
But right here, as you see, Josh took care of that, as any professional will do. So, very well done by Josh. And we are going to be able to move on from that. There it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. 10K free rolls, Sunday, October 16th at 1:15 to kick off the fall tournament series. $0 buy-in, $50 rebuys, and a $50 add-on at break. Now, for anybody that's looking to play that, I recommend getting here early. We did have 181 unique players come through. That does not include rebuys and add-ons last time we had this tournament. So we were pulling tables out of the back room and setting them up as fast as we could because we had so many players. So please get here early so we know how many players we have, so we can accommodate everybody that shows up. So once again, 10K free roll Sunday, October 16th at 1:15.
I'm not putting anybody on Ace 10. Ace 10's probably 3-betting me or.
But it don't matter what they bet.
And with that, we do have a dealer change, and we have Brian in the box. Yeah, Brian is one of our more experienced dealers that we have. And with every dealer change that we have, we are going to be doing a bomb pot, double board Omaha, which always brings a decent amount of action, especially if.
You're just calling too. I'm thinking maybe he flopped already. Full.
And also to touch base there on that logo that you see down there in the bottom right corner from Carpet Spectrum. Located at 1855 South Reynolds Road here in Toledo, Ohio. Owner-operator is David Joseph. Anthony Lamb, head of sales, a.k.a. Monkey. He comes in here all the time, one of our regulars. And Carpet Spectrum, home of all your flooring and floor care needs. Family-owned and operated for 18 years. Supplying and installing floor coverings ranging from...
I'm not saying he doesn't, but right there, I just don't think he was.
Ranging from carpet, luxury, vinyl planking, hardwood, ceramics, and laminate. Carpet Spectrum is the home of one of the largest remnant rooms in Toledo and the surrounding area. Come in and mention that you saw the ad on the Reserve Poker Club live stream and receive 20% off your next order.
How do you feel about bomb pots, Tim?
I am a fan of them. However...
Well, two questions kind of built in there. How do you feel about them as a dealer? How do you feel about them as a player?
As a dealer, they can be a little tricky sometimes with so many side pots and so many big pots.
Tell us how you feel. You know,
but as a player, if you're playing in a game that's kind of stuck in the mud a little bit, it definitely drives the action. And if you have the right players on the table, I mean, they're wanting to do a bomb pot every orbit around here. So, but as a dealer, when you deal the bigger pots, you tend to make a little bit more money. So the bomb pots.
All right, there it is. A little bit of honesty from the guy. Finally,
increase a little bit of money. So
you like bomb pots because you want the bigger tip.
Yes, that is that. As a dealer, that is very true.
What about?
As a player, I like them. I like the action. I tend to play Omaha a little bit tighter than I would Hold'em. So if I'm putting my money in there, I normally have one of the boards locked up. If not, I have the draw to it. So. But I know that the bomb pots can kill a game real quick if too many players are getting busted up in them.
I mean, I thought about flatting again, but flatting was so obvious there.
Yep.
That's what I was doing. I was grabbing rows of green. I'm like, oh, cool. You see me snap that 550 off? Quick.
I would say
Then you're down there like, I'm just praying money y'all got over pairs.
I would still say they're a net positive, but the reason that the dislike that I have for them, although again outweighed by the like that I do have for them, the dislike that I have for them is that they're typically just bleh.
Yeah.
They're just bleh, bleh. All the money just goes in, right? Like there's not a lot of, we're not thinking through the streets, you know, we're not flop turn rip, right? We're not thinking. There's not a whole lot to do. It's just you flop equity, you pile the money in, you hit, you don't, you know, it's so as far as the game and playing the game.
Did I read that right there? That I could have swore I saw that Rob just folded ace-10 offsuit there.
I don't know.
I saw it pop up. I didn't know if it was correct or not, but
I don't know. I see a lot of clubs. Well, I hope he didn't fold the ace-10.
Call 65.
65? No.
I imagine. Yep, I was going to say. I imagine John will continue with second pair here.
wow, I'd like to get confirmation if Rob actually folded that or not. That'd be a interesting play for sure.
I've never heard of it.
Oh, I'm so sorry, bro.
I apologize.
Mill row.
Not sure. Yeah, not sure. Blank turn. That's what? 100. Okay. Snap call. Yeah, pretty blank. Yeah, when they say one pair, they never have top pair.
John liking to mix it up, liking to put his money in for sure. But I feel like for a good game, you need a guy like him. You need a guy that's you never know what they really have, and a guy like that could run really hot and run a table over. if he's catching,
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I feel like I'm oftentimes the one telling people like, these guys will bust you in the head though. Like you want these guys in your game. Like I don't know. I don't really. You're gonna stick it in at any point in time, like and just bust your head. Like I don't always mind a lower V-pit boring game that you just kind of see bet, take it down. You don't got people putting you to tests and decisions and making your life hard, right? Like they just check fold when they don't hit. You got a guy like John in there. Like yeah, we see him. Not running too well tonight, but you could easily see John, right? Like, if he catches a 20-minute little run of cards here, he's going to be stacking people.
Yeah.
Whereas, if Sal catches a 20-minute run of cards, a lot of people are folding, Again, pros and cons to both. Just, what you do with it when the info when you got it, what you do when you're at the table, and how people are seeing each other. Mavis somehow flops best. Oh, and folded. John let out. Yeah. Like to see him lead out with value a little more often. I feel like off the top of my head, I've just seen him check call a top pair and a middle pair here now, and leading out with
75% there.
air the rest of the time.
I was drawing real good. King on the river. First line.
$20 button action, the 10 suit first.
I think I heard 20, not 25 on the button.
Yep, $20 button starter from Joe there.
Yeah. Yep. Save that $5, Joe.
Gas wanted to get home apparently.
Calls 20. Seat 1. Folds 2. Folds seat 3. 60. Folds. Seat 4 raises 60. 12 bet.
John.
5 folds. 6 folds. Seat 8.
60. See, again, a little small for me.
9 seat.
It's since that 20's on the button, like he's just flicking it in more often than
Call 60.
a player who would be out of position the rest of the hand. So, like, if that 20 was under the gun, A7 suited, obviously, that's calling whether that 20 is under the gun or on the button. But, again, if I'm making it that small,
First to X. Checks.
Button's always calling.
Check, seat 9.
So first of all, if I am opening small, I'm sort of knowing that, and I'm planning for that as I go throughout the hand. But then also separately, like just talking about the game in general.
Yeah.
Straddles, the size of the game, dynamics, blah, blah, blah. Like, I want that money under the gun.
I raised you there, you call.
I wanted to raise you.
I was gonna re-raise.
I'll make it 225.
Pretty sure John's talking post and Joe's talking pre. One of my favorite things to pass time at the poker table is help people with their conversations when they're not on the same page. True story, by the way. True story.
Yeah,
Yep, yep.
You will definitely correct some players if need be.
Don't say correct. Correct is like an aggressive word. People don't like to be corrected. When they're not on the same page, I will help them.
Coached.
No. Like, no. Look, clearly what was I felt like John said I was going to raise you there, and he meant on the flop. He was going to check raise flop. Joe said I was going to raise you, and John thought Joe meant he was going to 3-bet him on the flop. But I think Joe meant I was going to raise you pre. So I would have helped them get on the same page. I wouldn't correct nobody. I'd help them get on the same page. Nobody wants to be corrected.
65 total bet.
Same hand for John here. Decided 65 rather than 60 this time.
And I think Joe and Trent are both going to be coming along here also. I think, by the way, it looked like Rob in the small blind, which was first act, folded 9-8 of hearts.
Rob's going to fight you. You keep pointing out these playable hands that he's folding. I don't got no help for you.
Rob's my guy.
Maybe you just let a couple of them go.
Oh man.
Doesn't sound like it. Deuce,
keeps on folding these winners.
It's going up. I thought there was a chance Trent put in the 3-bet, but Joe beat him to it. Tough hand to play post after 3-betting. These small pairs.
All in here from John. It looks like more than 8, don't it? Yeah, it looks like to be about 1,000 total.
It's like closer to 1,000 than 8, yeah. So, he's just letting it go. Letting it go.
Focusing on I had a blocker there.
We're doing this. You kind of didn't finish. You were starting to say, oh, if you haven't seen it yet or whatever. But
well, yeah, I was mentioning about the hand that everybody was talking about there with the Jack 4, with the whole scandal and everything. But also, one of Chris's friends is the one who came up with that sweatshirt. Poker Traveler is his name. Go ahead and follow him on Instagram, poker_traveler on Instagram. He has about 40,000 followers, and he's actually sharing the stream on his Instagram as we speak, so we really do appreciate that. And I had mentioned earlier, what do we got to do to get him to come here and play, for a meetup game or something.
I've seen him on the Lodge streams.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah,
that's cool. Yeah, but I thought that was you mentioned earlier, Chris has the connections to get stuff like that in a very timely fashion. So
yeah, he knows people.
Yeah.
I didn't see any money in Rhino's seat. Did we lose him? He was up from the table, and I didn't see any chips there.
Yep, there's some
there's
right
chips.
there.
Okay.
Probably out there beating up everybody, taking all the food.
Yep. Could be.
Yeah, the guy that was working back there got mad. They said he'd be like,
Rob H with another playable. No, it's going in the muck.
Yeah, I have to think that there was an open before this 185.
Yeah, I think John raised. I think just John raised the 185.
Okay, I mean it's just not what he's been doing, right? Like he's been doing 60s and 65s over the $20 and $25 straddles, and then just right there he just.
Oh yeah, he was speechless.
He just went 185. I mean, okay, maybe, I suppose. But that would be why I wasn't sure.
And then you got Pearson over there
I wonder if I missed an open there on the graphics or not.
I'm like, this dude.
When Phil Ivy left right after that, and I think that's where Garrett went.
Oh, there you go. They're talking about the hand right now.
Yeah, because Bill's a fucking.
C3 first.
When I found out they changed those 2 cards, and the system would have thought she had Jack 6 of clubs, like that right there, to me, that was lights. That was lights on to me right there. Like, so the guy, Bob, thought she had Jack 6 of clubs, passed the input of whoever who
3 calls, 4 calls,
to
5
make the call
folds,
because you're
C8.
blocking.
Yeah. Sounds like, yeah, I was going to say, I've been catching most of the updates. I haven't heard that one yet.
Right, neither have I.
I imagine I'll hear that one
Everyone's like,
tomorrow
you know, RFP
or
doesn't tell you
Sunday.
what the cards
Excuse
are,
me,
it's
Monday.
a bunch of numbers. But he's that dude's literally in the room. He was in the room.
Yeah, they said he moved a desk and everything. Moved the filing cabinet.
So Sal
Front of a
and
camera
John
or
both
something.
limb called the 100.
The guy was like basically like in the room.
And
Mavis.
Can see
1,
it.
2, 3, 4, 5 clubs for Sal.
Yeah.
And one of them is the highest possible club.
Yeah, that pointy one's normally pretty good.
Not winning, no. Not she didn't win a bunch of hands, but
Right. Ones that meant the most.
Jack 4 offsuit
Check.
on the flop was 10-9-9.
I don't think
Garrett on the turn.
don't think Eric's gonna put anything in
Jack
here.
10-9-9, 10 out of clubs. Garrett has 8-7 clubs, so he's
Check.
putting in a straight flush draw. He leads out, he raised 3, she calls.
C3 checks.
Jack 4 off.
4 checks. C8.
Check, check, check
On the
again.
flop, he leads out, she calls.
That
It's
stinks,
like
right? I mean,
3.
you know.
Flopping up flush.
Yeah, just you wait all. Okay, we're gonna get a little value here, but just you wait so long, you get a hand, and then it just checks all the way. You know.
She thinks about like takes her
For
time.
like
Takes her
15
time.
seconds, like 20 seconds, you didn't even think
What? John's disappointed. He gets to save a chunk of money, and he's look at him, yeah.
Jack high win.
He just wants to play, you know.
Shows
he
that he
just wants to
flopped it.
play.
All the time. You
didn't need to show, Sal. Everybody
Checking in the
knew.
dark.
Everybody knew.
You're a monster.
So
I'm
then
calling
Garrett
your
felt
bet.
like he was
I had a
cheating.
flush. I had a flush. Obviously not.
Did Eric just fib?
Well, he was gonna
I
come
don't
back. She gave him
know.
the money back.
He might have said 7 high, but I actually, when I first heard him, I thought he said
I'm gonna call him.
Nobody knew was
something
her
10s,
backer.
or he probably did say high. So he probably did say 7 high.
Shit like that. So
I'm gonna walk that one back.
So he left.
If you get a king, you bet the flop.
Oh, I know. I was saying to myself, man, if I
looks like a quarter on the button.
Because like
Well, I guess I save money.
she asked
Oh,
him, what
John,
can I do to bring you
gonna
back?
play.
Yeah,
you
or
put-
not.
What would make it right? He's like, give me my money back.
Then he donates.
Eric's
She said,
playing.
okay. She didn't argue or fuss. She said, okay.
Can't imagine what he would make it that
Makes you
Joe
look
doesn't
guilty,
call.
I don't think there's any chance of no. C8 raises 90 total. C9.
No
Apparently 90.
Yeah.
That's a big pot, especially after you already did wrong. I'm getting out of there with that money. I'm just saying.
Sal, same
I
hand?
wouldn't do it, but if I just got over.
Do we ever get that same hand to error?
Oh wow.
Do we ever get that?
No,
I mean,
not
isn't
that that is
That's a thing, though.
It gets worse.
We don't ever see that here, so we're gonna assume this is real.
Yeah.
Now that
Okay.
all this recent info came out these last 3 days.
Yeah.
it's just
I'm starting to
looking
come
like-
around. I might be on John. I want to see John
It's gonna be like my top.
thump a couple people. I want John's 6% to start coming in.
But the whole damn poker community knows he cheated. The only difference is this
2
lady's very
clubs
pretty.
and a
And a
10.
Oh, there we go.
She old as now.
C8.
Is there any way that Eric doesn't win all the money here?
Fanboy over. She'll start her OnlyFans and, you know, make some money off it with her metaverse lawyer.
Got Rhino T.
Yeah.
That old T.
That's
It's
135.
boring, man.
35.
Quick here.
A little small. All right, Eric.
It's like the lowest VPIP you've ever had.
I
And
told you I'm not gonna push the game this time.
That looks like
You
a
guys
call.
have to play your own game.
yeah, when it's that small, you're perfectly. A lot of people want to be doing check raising and stuff. And they give you a good price. It's fine. You can just take your equity.
I was just saying last night, I'm not gonna do that.
Told me all night. Told me all night.
If there's like if it's like 5 of clubs river,
Right.
I mean, when you're shoving pre-flop, there's no skill. We're playing fucking bingo. You can win ahead all you want.
I don't know.
How's that turn out?
It just feels like a 5 of clubs
You know what I
river.
mean?
325. C3.
You can only run it once, so it's multi-way.
You can do it with all 3.
All 3 agree.
All 3, I just don't.
One time.
Eric, one time like.
If we're gonna play 6 we just change the game. You know, I don't like it. And if you are on a draw and you're shoveling a draw,
You'll run
you're not
4
gonna even
cards
think
twice.
you're gonna be there. I mean, he won twice on both.
Here.
But it's very often.
I like a check raise on the turn more than I like check raise on the flop with Sal's exact hand.
Right.
You have king 10?
Yeah, I mean, I think I like folding better than calling.
So if you win 2 out of 3,
No, river.
I've been at a game where he did that. I've been at a game where he did that. I'm just like, that's what I want.
But, you know, on the flop there, he was getting, you know, a good price and
Right.
certainly the right odds, even probably close to direct odds on just one card,
Especially at home.
rather than both. But then, like, on the turn, even if the board doesn't pair, I'm not sure you're getting the right price. You need something close to 20%. But then when the board pairs, you're drawing dead sometimes, as we see. So, like, you're not getting the right price there, I mean, on the turn. So, again,
Sal, Rob, and Max
like folding the turn.
not playing very many hands currently, but John C, 75%.
That's going to be hard to top.
Yep.
5 seat first act, 25.
We should do a VPIP restricted table one time.
Yeah.
Gotta stay above
You know.
like 60% or something. Something crazy.
You know, I heard you talking to 2 or 3 people over here trying to get on the stream, you know?
Yeah.
Earlier, you made a comment about liking having a guy like Joe in the game, that they help drive the action. You know, of course, right? Of course they help drive the action. But I think that's the right way to say it. They help drive the action, right? Like, sometimes what you get when you've got a guy V-pipping real high, again, whether it's John or anybody else, when you got a guy at the table V-pipping real high, a lot of times what happens is people just sit and wait to get that guy, right? Like, as opposed to actually generating action, you kind of get the opposite effect. You get a lot of people just sitting and waiting for that guy. Like, they, you know, me and you, I don't want to play hands with you, I want to play hands with him, and then you're thinking the same thing, right? So then we all end up kind of going down in the V. So really, like you said, guys like him help drive. You need guys that start to respond. The opposite of what I just said, right? You need guys that respond by playing more hands in general, right? Like, oh, John, you know, John, I'm gonna get you, John, and I'm gonna da da, you know, in that sort of contagious way, right? Like, you get John V-pipping more, that gets other people to V-pip more, rather than vice versa. So we really need somebody else, I guess. All of that, a lot of words just to say, like, you need somebody now to kind of get in there and be having the same amount of fun that John's having.
Wes, thank you for watching, buddy. I haven't seen you in a couple of weeks, 2-3 weeks. Glad that you're come on to watch the live stream. We will be doing a PLO live stream come November, so if you're interested, please put your name on that list. We're getting an interest list together for that.
Thought I heard. Oh, yep, raise. We got basically a little min click, and Chris stuffs it. John's got the air ball. Got to let it go, of course. Not sure what John had left. It says 180 on this.
Definitely should have been in
Button in the 5 seat, $25.
Hey,
Definitely should have been in there.
4 seats top
Matching
off the 5K.
Eric.
54.
So John just tops up there for 5K, so he's got, like Brian just said, he's got about 5,400 in front of him.
Tail on the river.
I didn't have East 10.
He's queen. What's the story he's telling?
I didn't have East 10.
Action on the 6.
Hey guys, we're gonna take a break at 9:30.
9:30.
Try to do that.
We already know, Jim. Good looking, though.
Rhino with the ace queen. Ace queen,
6 range.
a favorite hand of mine. Feels like all options are on the table when you got ace queen. You can raise, call, 3-bet. You can play it aggressively. You can play it passively.
3 seats.
You can kind of do whatever you want with the ace queen, I feel like.
You don't have,
4 calls, 5 calls.
like, you know when you see a hand played, and then someone plays it, you win with it, and then you get it, you start getting it, and you're like, maybe.
Ryan and John here for the flop.
Flop leg on that.
Yeah, I'm going, and that.
Ace in the window for
and it's
Rhino.
every one.
Seats.
Every time I manage,
Checks,
it's
4
every one.
seats.
Check, check.
7.
PLO last night. I just kept getting
Well, okay. That's one way to
You play the Texas?
200.
Close again. 4 calls.
I'm not sure why. You know what?
Right.
He ain't blame me, but.
Okay.
Oh,
that's
wow.
Yo, you're doing cartwheels when Joe does it. When John does it, you say, "Oh, geez."
I said, "Oh wow."
No, you said, "Oh, geez." You did not say, "Oh, wow." Run the tape back.
Run the tape. I said, "Oh,
Oh
wow."
my God, he's doing. You can't keep him in his seat when Joe does it. John does it though, and oh, geez.
Yeah. I'm
I'm
biased towards Rhino. What can I say?
You know, he's in there with the 10-5. Like, reward him, dude. Give him the 4 card. All right. Ryan looks like he's going to add on as well.
Here's some for good luck. Come on, make some runs. That was a nice run out.
Checks to Rhino, please.
Crazy video?
Yeah, 20. Got it. 1,000 on the 6 seat, please.
How often do we? I heard you say like Monday games and Thursday. What How often do we stream?
So right now we are streaming on Saturday nights like we are right now for the 510 no limit game we have, and then Sunday nights we are streaming our $185 10 candidate tournament. We stream the final table currently. Coming up for our fall classic series that we have, we will be streaming the final table on every tournament, and then for the main event we will be streaming a feature table and the final table.
That Sunday tournament, that's every Sunday?
Yeah, every Sunday is a 10 candidate, $185 buy-in.
Okay. I thought you said there was a Monday game earlier. It's just not streamed.
Yeah, our Monday PLO game we have isn't streamed, but it's a pretty good game.
I gave him extra. I gave him a little extra.
A couple playable hands here. Double Broadway, always good for a flop.
Oh, seat 2. 6 in there too, right?
No, it was ace jack 987. Yeah. It was only the time. Or 5-6.
Yeah, would have been surprised to see him do something there.
Jack 987.
I do that. They call the shit out.
He's got both straight cards in his hand, so you can't have it both ways. He's got 10 5.
If I'm suited,
You can't have 2 straights when you're holding both straight cards. Right?
Bracelets are so deep. I mean, they're all kind of deep.
Yeah. 5-6 would have been a straight, not the bear 6.
But in the 8 seat, 25.
He needed what he got.
I needed this. I want runner.
I had 8-7.
All right. Also, I don't know if you heard Jim when he popped out of the room there. He said that the players will be going on break here in a few minutes. So hopefully that
9 seats for
hopefully have some fireworks here before we go on break.
Fireworks.
Yeah, a couple of big.
You just want the. How about we see some interesting play? We see some thoughtful play. We see something cool. We don't need to just see blood and 6% all the time, Tim. It doesn't have to be like, How about we just see somebody do something interesting,
I mean, my moves are limited now after going 5-6.
See? Right there. There's
What?
5-6 there.
What?
You have the greatest image now.
I'm gonna talk about
one.
I'm gonna talk about 5-6.
Jack 9, 10, 8. No flop.
Yeah, and then you get people driving into you when you got the fucking flop trips. And I'm sitting here fucking tripped.
Did you hear me when you hit the 6? I was like, oh.
That's probably Trent's feeling like. Button in the 9 seat for 20.
And the fact you had equity on the second board after.
Oh, I know.
I was like,
Back with you because I'm calling him.
I tell you, before.
Right. Chris pointing out Joe turned a gutter. Was it on the second board on that run out? So went from 6 to 10% or whatever. Oh my God! I might have called it for the night if I seen the 6% get there twice.
Had pocket and flopped trip 9 or something.
John 10-7.
Something like that, and he ran it 3 times.
Yeah.
The guy won 2 out of 3.
What do you want to do here? Eric 3-betting the 8-6 classic. Just looking to isolate the high V pipper.
And he had 5-6. Joe, that deck would have been. He had $150.
You're trying to avoid what just happened, and that's getting the button to call behind you.
Boy, I think it's been interesting. It's been good TV.
I really think you've
Ace
calmed
6
down.
off. You know, if I'm Eric there, I'm expecting hands like that to fold.
I would have had to get it. I would
This is
have
a good
had to
flop.
Cedric make a new sweater.
Just to c-bet and take it down. You know, you get a king 7-7, nice dry rainbow, 1 high, 2 low board.
Well, the other problem is the high V pepper flop strips.
Yes. Well, but Tim, the cards are face down.
Yeah.
They can't see what each
I'd
other
be
has.
way better at this game if I could see
They
the
can't
cards.
see what each other has. This is a sweet c-bet flop, you know? And you saw how small a size Eric used on the flop as well. Again, just classic spot. To your point, John smashed it, though, and managed to get nothing out of it. You know, see, you know, all the times that we led the river earlier, John, we led the river with air. How many times? You know, never mind. Eric's got the 8 high, and you get the check call this time. Well, you know, look, I mean, right? We can be results oriented or not, but just all the times when we had air and we let out the river, and now we've got value and we don't lead out. You know, I'd like to see him just kind of play to his image a little bit more. Really take advantage of, you know,
10-7, Joe. She's bullshit.
what you've been setting up. What you've been setting up to now.
And then I'm like, man, he got a straighter runner's face.
Eric rivers that ace.
face
Like,
coming.
right? Again, cards are face down. C-bet flop, check turn. He's just got an ace-high hand there like all the time. Rivers the ace.
I know, I was like, man, the spades.
You know, you could put a chunky bet out there on the river. You know, maybe not full pot, but something like 75, 80% pot. And expect to get called by big aces. Aside from, you know, how light other, you know, he's seen other people look you up on the river, like they looked you up with under pairs and second pairs and things like that. Like, you know, you might get paid from 9-9 there.
Yeah. Well, it looks like the players are getting up from the table, so this looks like it'll be the last hand before they go on a 15-minute break here.
I put him on the big pair. I mean, not big pair. Ace, king, ace, queen.
Salmon card.
But he could have any too.
All right, on that note, Ryan and I are going to take a quick break. We'll be back in 15 minutes here. Please, if you're going to go away, please come back. 15 minutes, and we will be back in the action.
He could have 6, 10, 5, any of them.
I can't beat him.
If you watch Brian here, he's given an accurate chip count, so when we come back, they'll be accurate. They said it's hard to keep up with the chip counts. I need to go grab my charger. This one's going to die.
I mean, but it's typically close, right? It's usually
it can be. There most it's a lot closer. It's a lot closer with a cash game than it is our tournaments. Tournaments they struggle hard for.
Makes sense, I think.
Oh, he's in. These are the ones that fucking wreck at night. I played one a couple weeks ago. Top and bottom. It's usually a split.
Which one? How are the Titans and Commanders even?
Top and bottom one. Yeah.
And Jeremy went to bet 25.
And then the very next one, I get 9s and do shoves. I get 9s and do shoves.
They're sweet.
And then he goes to a run twice. It was cool, and I didn't even know I was behind. So I was 7-9 each.
Yeah, it's funny as fuck.
Oh, he was so busy at Queens. It was like a $1,200
You
rod.
take a watch dip?
That was sick.
I mean, that's what the normal person would do.
That's what Vegas, see, you gotta do, like, you gotta think, what is Vegas
Yeah.
trying to do?
Very next time we played just 1-2 after that. And fucking
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are here once again. We are live at the Reserve. 5-10 no limit game that we got going on with the $25 button straddle. I am Tim, and I'm here with my good friend Ryan. We will be here up until about midnight, 12:30, somewhere in between there. Right now, what you're watching is a double board bomb pot. That is a PLO hand that they run every time that there's a dealer change. It's the first hand back that we had from break. I'm glad to see that we had some people stick around and watch with us here.
40.
We had a lot of big hands so far. We got John up there around 7,000, but he just reloaded for 5. Mavis is up a couple of bucks, and Joe is also up a little bit here. So we will keep you updated with the action. Looks like we got a little bit of action here on this particular flop. What do we got here? Open under for Rhino.
Yeah, I see. Sal's got aces. John's got a couple of gutters. He likes his gutters. I guess he's got a pair to go with one of those gutters. Chris got a little something on both boards as well. He's got 2 pair on one pair, I guess some backdoors, I suppose, let's just say, on the other. Angry Joe, little light. Got a pair and a pair, I suppose. Oh, look at that. Rob H. Just got on his. He's got set.
There we go. He's got what?
Well, Rob had a jack on the top board there. And a 7. He needed to turn something more on the bottom to really feel sweet, but. I imagine he'll see a river.
John has a double gutter with his his 10-6-4 there. So.
And then pair and gutter, I guess up top, right?
And then Canine there with 3 pair on the bottom.
Yeah. He needed to turn a little bit more on the top too, but 2 pair on one board is not enough. Did we ever have Eric's hand?
I don't believe we did here.
Okay. Pot?
Oh, he said pot. Okay.
So that feels like...
That feels like...
I mean, like he turned... Let's assume he turned it, so like a king, 8-8 type hand.
Yeah.
Was that all... Okay. So again, spades. I could see Eric having a set and spades. Yeah, he had king.
Oh, no.
And
king is a scoop. King is a scoop.
That's what I was saying. I mean, that's what I was saying. He had so on the flop, he just had kings. Yeah. So actually, he was. I guess I'm going to be careful using the word dead for the rest of the night. But I mean, he was fairly dead on the, pending that king. But yeah.
Wow, the 1 outer on the turn.
So, I mean, it's what I was kind of mumbling around, but that's what I was starting to say when I said, Rob's going all in. Well, I guess okay,
What do you do? Ace, queen, 10 of hearts.
And I got a king in
And 6 people called and a double point bomb.
The hesitation in my voice just comes from would Eric do that with 8-8? assuming that he was playing that pretty straightforward, which, I mean, in a 9-handed bomb pot, all the cards are out. Everybody's got, you know, all combos of all hands in their range. Like, you got to just play it straight up, really. So anyway, like, does he ever just run that with 8-8? Well, maybe. I mean, if he's got 8-8 there, he's also got a big piece on the other board. Right, like if you have king on one board, aka the nuts on one board, and let's just say air on the other, you can run it, and you're gonna pretty much always be okay. Like, let's just say you'll always be okay. You got number 2 or 3 on one board, so again, we're talking like if he had 8-8 there. I mean, that would have been maybe even 3 or 4 on the one board, and then air on the top. I mean, he's not running that, right? So, like, if he had 8-8, he would have had some sort of high equity hand on the top as well. And again, I don't know. Right away it was like, well, he's got king or 8-8 here, and I was like, oh, he's probably got, yep, there it is, king. You know.
Well, this next segment of the Rumble at the Reserve, our 5-10 no limit cash game we have on Saturday nights, is brought to you by Jack's Menwear, located at 3414 Dorr Street here in Toledo, Ohio. Owner and operator is Mark Hopkins. Jack's Menswear has everything you need to look sharp, including hats, ties, shoes, suits, both dress and casual. We're a family-owned business that has been in Toledo for 75 years. Come in to see our wall of distinction, then consult our friendly and experienced staff how you, too, can become a man of distinction. We are open Monday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Mention the Reserve Poker Club and receive 20% off already low prices for your next purchase. That's Jack's Menswear. I follow them on Facebook. They do a lot of unique suits and a lot of unique dress clothes for proms and homecomings and stuff, so it's pretty cool.
5 makes it 100. 6 4.
1-2 Hollywood game.
You go in there and cream all the newbies.
Yep.
8 makes it 325.
Right, Eric. By the way, just going back to the PLO hand, just to put a bow on it. King, 8-8, blah, blah, blah. Also, Eric's a luck box.
Yeah.
Okay. On to this hand.
Yes, Eric
couple
is
limps,
a luck box for sure.
Couple limps. Max makes it 100. Eric with a double Broadway 3-bet. Looks like a good, healthy sizing.
Definitely a heart.
This is small hearts. I would hit my small. 6 of hearts was the last one. Yeah, I hit my straight.
Okay, continue. Calling there is, of course, the standard, you know. Folding, I suppose, is on the table. 4-betting, probably less so than folding, but calling, obviously, just what most people are doing most of the time there. Jack-high boards, as a rule of thumb, for all the non-poker nerds out there, a jack-high board and a 3-bet pot, you continue. You continue.
8 bets, 425.
So,
Mavis with the glasses now, by the way. A little wardrobe update.
So I would expect a poker nerd to continue. Oh, I didn't even realize. I'm over here just running my mouth, and Rob's in there with the best hand. I was just...
That's your guy.
I was just zoned in on 10-10 King Queen. Rob sticks it all in here.
I got a call, but
he says he's got a call. I don't know if you got a call, Eric, but I'm not a luck box, so...
Well, there was already so much money in there. You only had to call 275 more, 250 more.
Okay, so I suppose I was reading it wrong. I thought it was 475 more.
Yeah, no, 250 more, 275.
I'm going to use the word dead now.
Yeah.
Nice hand.
And Rob is my guy. Don't try.
I said he's your guy.
Yeah, I know, but like you didn't say it like that. You said it like, oh, I thought he was your guy.
Yeah, just completely forgetting him like that, not even seeing he's in the hand.
Look, I'm trying to talk about the 3-bet spot. You know, not all of us are as quick and talented as you, Tim.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
I was trying to think of something good to say about the hand between the two. You know, I don't know. Look, I made a mistake. You know, it happens. It doesn't mean Rob's not my guy.
So, once again, still 9-handed here. All these players have started on the table or are still currently playing on our table here.
Oh my God, he did it.
We
did
found
it. We did it.
We found
he
a
let it go.
Wow.
He let it go. He had money in the pot. They dealt him in, and he let it go.
Wow.
You know.
Nine makes it 75.
If Joe does it to him again with the same
6,
hand,
5.
One call.
Trent, I'll ride with you, man. You can take my card.
2 calls.
You know, a whole bunch of garbage and then a pair of 10s. And there we go. Okay, but people flop equity.
Is
Again.
Angry Joe dead?
Again. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna say dead again. Yeah. The 2-3%. This is dead.
Oh.
I swear. If he does it though, Trent, I'm telling you,
Oh,
dude, we can take my car. Okay, dude, we'll take my truck. I'll go with you. Holy cow, man.
Turn 3.
You hear this guy? You hear what this guy's rooting for? He don't care about justice. Not for 1 second.
Oh,
he doesn't
man.
care a thing about justice. He just wants
The
the opposite of justice and blood and stuff.
Does Joe call here just to see if he can do it?
You know. Yeah. I mean, nonsense aside, I mean, he flopped second pair on a 10 high board. I mean, yeah, it's an okay spot to continue, you know? I mean, it's an okay spot to continue. There's plenty of draws out there.
Well, I'll let you go ahead and say it. He's
I already said it.
He's officially drawn dead.
I mean, I already said it. You know? I'll die on the 6% is dead hill. Like, that's fine.
9 checks.
You know, I don't know. I think just standard sizing, nothing special. Just 450 maybe even a smidgen smaller. Okay, 475. I said 450. Yep.
Does he show it?
Show him the show him the 6.
Not a single person missed it.
Oh, there's the 3. Where was
Not
it
a
on the turn?
Everybody. Well, a bunch of people anyway. What? I don't know what we're rooting for. We're happy about something.
He showed the set of 10s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not a fan. Don't show your hand, guys.
That's 7-5.
Not a hand. Not a fan. Words are hard.
3 straddles 25.
Yeah, that's it, right? It's about 20.
Not close out there.
You good?
Hey, look at this.
4 calls.
Okay. I like that. You know, I mean, this is right. We've been limping in, like I've kind of been repeating myself a bunch here. We've been limping in a bunch of junk. We got a good one. Limping in with it too. Okay. Now I can tell you, it probably wouldn't have mattered. At this point, everybody just wants to play with John anyway. So he probably could have took it up there to something.
And you see he's disappointed.
Yeah.
Shaking his head.
Yep.
And
There's a jack out there for Joe.
yeah.
What do you know? 6% again.
Oh, those are good.
Okay. Okay. Now, let's hold, John. Let's get the money. Oh, and Sal's in there because
Yeah.
Sal got turned a piece.
No justice. No justice.
Why are you laughing?
No justice.
Why are you laughing?
That's crazy.
No
justice.
Stop. I'm literally sitting here thinking no justice. You're laughing when you say it. You don't mean
it's
it.
It's crazy.
You do not. Yes, you mean that. You mean
Yeah.
it's crazy. Like you do not mean the no justice. I
You
mean
can see
it.
he's got a smirk on his face.
Stop.
You can see it.
Well, I'm
Oh,
not
my
laughing.
God.
This is not funny. Jeez, oh Pete.
Just the old one-outer. Okay, I guess it
You
could
know,
have Jack too.
what would
but-
Garrett say if he was at this
Oh, my
table
God.
right now? Okay? What? You know?
Oh, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
10 full.
Look at that shit, I got king.
Six part about this, and I have 4 or 5.
Only fucking card that teaches me that.
10 full of jacks.
Yeah. What?
Wow.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Sal, so yeah, Sal didn't catch it there. Sal also said 10's full and showed, so I don't think he realized that.
Such a bad beat. I try to limp and fucking no one raises the one pot. I got king. No one raised. I got
Wow,
king.
so gosh, you know, if I knew Sal any better, I would just lay into him right now for just flatting the river. He rivers a boat,
Yeah.
Someone raises 'cause I'm gonna make it
loses
4
to exactly one hand, and just flatted the river.
one time.
John kicking himself. I mean, this, you know, this is the, you know,
I'm re-raising it right
we
now.
limped. You know, that's why, you know, so, you know, I get it, buddy.
Chaos.
I know, man.
Chaos makes for good TV.
I know.
10. Joe's got
Yeah, well, it hurts.
I got king.
So much value.
As a poker player, it hurts your soul.
It hurts.
I see it.
It hurts.
That 10 don't come. I got kings. I
And
re-raised Joe 'cause he's got
I don't
jack
know
and
how
10.
much longer I can hold on to this 6% is dead. You know, what do you say? Yeah. Look at him. He's just sitting there, too, like nothing happened. Like, oh, okay, I want another hand. Yeah. You know, it was 6% again, Joe. What's Rob going on about?
I don't know.
He's talking to dropping interceptions. All I
Yeah.
heard him say.
I'm not sure which game's going on right now that's actually of any type of importance.
I got kings. I got
You might be talking about the Bama game.
everybody. You got jacks and 10s, so you think you're good there.
What?
I think you're solid. If that 10 don't come out re-raise, you're gonna re-raise me.
Oh, he's talking about. He must be talking about on the turn. Because when you have the nuts on the river, obviously you think you're good, right? So like he must be talking about the turn, and I would agree with that. Like that,
I think about that.
some percentage of the time, a lot more money is going to get in there on the turn. I don't know if multiple bets get in. I suppose now that I say it, but it kind of feels like it. Like after the fact, you think to yourself and you feel like you missed out, although the entire thing didn't go John's way.
I mean, I thought you had Jack 10. Just can't fold.
Yeah, you can't fold there.
Oh, so Sal's saying he flatted the river because I thought you had Jack 10. Well, almost folded.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I mean, pocket jacks over bets there too. Because you fought the stones.
No, well, I mean, look, Joe, if you're flatting, over calling, flatting, Jack versus John's limp, pre, you know, whatever. I don't even know. You know, get me out of here. What do I know? Right? 6%'s dead. You know,
6%
what do I
dead.
know?
No, it's not.
No, what do I know? I mean, he could have had Jack. How could somebody have Jack there?
Yeah.
Ryan, go, you know, get out of here. Everybody could have had Jack there, apparently.
No one has raised all night. I mean, that's the first time they've raised.
John, tell you what, there you go. You're not wrong. Nobody's raising but you. Tell them. Tell them. They're all nits.
No. Suited I raised, yeah.
But you gotta think though.
Oh, talking about Joe not raising the Jack 10 off pre. So yeah, a hand I would expect him to raise pre. Middle position versus the
I don't know. I think it's 100.
John again, the highest.
I had a weird feeling. Check.
Raise it up.
I was hoping something. I just had a weird feeling something bad
There's
was gonna happen.
always value in that raise to avoid multi-way flop. You don't have to have aces to raise pre. We call that the isolation raise. We being the community, the poker community for the last 25 or so years.
No one raises. I'm like, are you kidding?
Hawthorne's here, my address for
He bets the flop, what, 75?
And then we took down the house, so there's a blank space.
Boy, John can take it on the chin as well as anybody, can't he?
Yep.
Check.
I'm just kind of realizing that. Like he's still just wide-eyed and laughing and talking. He's, you know,
Yeah, I don't
just
remember
out
the
there
betting on
having a
that
good
screen.
time. Guys like him, yeah, he's
Big bet with 20.
Chop it up.
Chop. I'm about to chop up.
Do you, so how often would you say in that spot you say chop it up versus chop chop?
I never say chop chop.
Okay, good answer. That was, for everybody listening at home, that was the correct answer. He saw right through me and answered it correctly. That was it. That was it. Or, okay.
6 straddles, 20.
Let's get Rhino to play hand here and get a double up.
I mean, look, I get, you know. Okay. Okay. I'm in on that. Let's go, Ryan.
John at 72% VPIP. I like it.
I tried to get sneaky one time and shit. Just flat with 8 kings.
1 fold. 2 makes it 100.
I mean, you
100?
probably lose your whole
Yep.
stack
Here's the Jack 10 suited.
with your image.
That's what
Because
I'm
if you
talking
raise,
about.
That's what Rob's saying.
There we go. Somebody find
There's Rhino with
yeah,
kings.
with your image,
No, I know.
you probably lose it all if you raise 100 free. I call 100 free. I flop top pair. Then I see a turn.
Joe making him
You'd have
feel
to,
better
you'd
about
have to barrel
again.
the turn. 'Cause then
This
I
is
know
always
you
the
gotta
best, so
overpair with
obviously
my
Joe
pair.
being very
Yeah, this is
genuine
the
in his
one time no one
conversation
raised.
with
Look, every pot's been raised.
John.
One time, no one
You would have
raised.
to barrel.
John
I'm
being
saying
just
king
like
makes
the
it-
coolest
Yeah,
at the
I'm
table.
saying
But
anybody
in John's
Yeah,
defense,
yeah.
John lost the
And that
hand,
image might give you
and the
a
guy
big
who won the hand is telling him
Because you got
that he
two
should have
pair
played it
over-
differently.
Over the 5.
It's always a favorite of mine.
Yeah.
Much worse ways to do it than how Joe's doing it. Joe's kind of telling him that it could have been worse, as opposed to, you know, the best is always like, well, had you raised, I wouldn't have been in there, or
Right.
whatever. You should have just raised, like, as he's stacking your chips. You should have just raised, I wouldn't have been, you know. Like, okay.
Seems like there's
Jack
always
10
that
suited for
one
King,
card.
23%. I mean,
2 checks.
you know, Tim, I don't know. What, you know, you go. You say, you know, 8%.
Well,
Okay,
8%.
here
I
we
mean,
go.
Rhino's going to shove here
What
and
do
just
we
take
need
it
to-
down.
Why?
But
Why would we shove? What are we shoving? We're shoving 650 into like 750. You know, I guess. But just, what are you getting called by? What? What? Why are you laughing?
that hand, he said he was going to want to watch it on the live stream.
Who said?
Rhino said that. Probably because he finally won a hand.
Oh. That's all it takes to make you laugh?
Straddles, 25.
You know, I'm a very lovable, laughable guy nowadays. Not very uptight. just not allowed to enjoy life.
You know, not something I figured out yet.
Oh well.
All right, Joe. Queen. So, you know, you never really like to see these just open limps, but again, the argument is that he's keeping it consistent, right? Like he limps in when he's got the ace-5 offsuit, and he's limping in when he's got queen. So,
4 calls, 35.
you know, and then there you go. You got 3-bet from 8s, and you got, you know,
5 calls.
I seen Max fold the
7-5.
No, Max folded literally 8-7 of diamonds earlier for a single raise.
Those would hurt too.
Joe's just gonna call here.
Big flop set.
I'm gonna assume that this is just a product of as the night goes on, we all kind of, you know, he wants to play.
No, I said
You know, he can only take it for so long.
If you had deuces, you were ahead.
You know, gosh. All right, there's the 7-8 of diamonds.
9 checks.
Wow, 7-8 diamonds. Nice flop for them, but
I just said that.
9, 10 jack.
I'm just
Oh, okay.
saying what you're saying.
Okay.
I wouldn't bother.
Diamonds.
That would suck. I
I
don't
The
remember.
8-8 was the 3-better.
Ace, king, queen.
You know,
9, 10, yeah, I had a straight flush draw there.
it's got a.
Combination of big cards. What do you got?
King,
5 bet 400.
I mean, even when you got queen here, like, you're not loving it. I mean, I guess you're the first caller, so you're probably calling. I shouldn't say probably. I mean, you're calling very, very often as the first caller now after the bet, right? Max in late position, Joe. Let's call it under the gun. Yeah, he's
9
calling.
calls.
Well, I can't.
But,
I have no
like,
control.
say it goes Sal, who was the pre-flop aggressor, and then John call, Max call. right? And you're sitting there with queen as Joe, like, all right, well, shoot, I guess I just let it go, right? Like, how could I be good here? Like, 3 people in here got a hand. You had me, Joe. You had me. You had me, dude. Okay.
Yeah, I would have just ace king suited. I would have just got it.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying, I put you on.
Yeah. Okay. Terrible card for Joe. When you've got the queen there, you want to see the 10 or the 6 pair. Obviously, before we even get into how bad a diamond is, you want to see the 10 or the 6 pair there, not the jack. So that, you know, if it was an offsuit jack, bad card. If it was a non-board pairing diamond, bad card. So obviously, you know, just about the worst card we could have seen here. Queen of diamonds, the worst, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if I had the if he had the queen of diamonds, he'd be sitting at like 30% or something. So I guess this is worse. You're just not losing money. I don't know. I'm just talking. 6%ers happen. Flicks it in.
What is it? Jack of clubs on the river?
I don't root for these things. I don't even want to think about these. You know, I don't.
9 checks.
Joe checks. Sounded like he said 9 checks.
Yeah, Eddie said 9 checks. I believe Joe was technically sitting in seat 9.
Is that what we call it?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know. What do you beat here, Tim? You got queen. What do you beat?
Not much, honestly. The straights there. Obviously, any jack beats you. The diamonds beat you. I don't. 8-9 gets there if he happens to be playing 8-9 with the river. Though Max has been playing a little bit tight for most of the day, so I don't really think he's going to be betting the flop and the turn with just an open ender. I feel like Joe's going to lay this down. I have a feeling. I mean, 1600 to call. I know the pot's big enough. I don't know.
Look at that face. Does that look like the face of somebody folding?
Is that 2 purples in there?
Yeah, I do. I think he folds here.
But if he folds, that was not the I'm about to fold face. That was the, like, I don't believe you face. And in his head, he's trying to find a hand that he beats.
Yeah.
Like, you can see, emotionally, he doesn't believe him. And in his head, he's trying to, like, line it up, right? Like, he's trying to find something that matches, like, his instinct here. If he folds, he won't, you know, like, he doesn't want to. Like, I'm pretty sure that it was a genuine, like, he instantly was, like, looking at him to try to see what Max is. Yeah, see, he's just trying to get a sense of, like, Max's reaction. Like, does Max look relieved or disappointed or something like that?
And touch on that a little bit. How much with body language and just your physical self are you able to pick up from for everybody that doesn't play poker on a normal basis, or family members that are watching, just your reaction to certain things, like that plays such a huge factor.
Well, give me.
Well, like for instance, you mentioned earlier with John grabbing chips before it was even on him.
I mean,
like something simple as that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I wouldn't even put that in any sort of a like.
Or for instance, like is he relieved that he got that Joe folded, or is he, a little bit upset at the fact that he didn't get paid off when he hits the hand?
He looked relieved, although it looked exaggerated too, didn't it? Like
a little bit,
right?
Yeah,
right?
a little bit, yep.
Right, like I mean, I'm not.
I have to sell this, so let me overdo it a
little
bit.
Right? Like, I'm not some FBI master interrogator, body language expert, but like, it was. He looked relieved. He didn't look disappointed, but it didn't look subtle, right? Like it looked exaggerated. Now, what I'll definitely say is, like, rightly or wrongly, right? So, like, we're playing poker, right? We have to decide things we don't know. So, rightly or wrongly, you have to try to get, let's just call it a baseline first, and then decide if somebody's doing something outside of their baseline. So, like, let's just say he's been doing that exaggerated motion all night, and he does it again here. Well, whatever. He's not been doing it all night. Now he does it. Right? It means something different. If he's right. So, simple example to use something so clear and obvious, but like they're breathing, right? So okay. So like if somebody's got heavy breathing going on, this is a pretty standard one, right? Like real heavy breathing is actually more likely to be adrenaline than it is nerves. So what does that mean?
Oh, they got it.
They got it.
Yeah, they got it.
Right, and I think that that's kind of vice versa what a lot of real real inexperienced players would think, right?
Yeah.
They think shaky hands, right? They think nerves. They don't think adrenaline. Heavy breathing. They think nerves, not adrenaline. So, but just to use that as your example, like, well, if I'm breathing heavy, and then you see a showdown and I don't got it, and then the next time I'm not breathing heavy, right? Like, even if it's not the most practical example, like, just that's the idea, though. So just because somebody does something and you see somebody do something, take note of it. It doesn't mean, it doesn't really mean much. You got to decide what they were doing earlier. Well, in that one hand, you know what I seen? I don't know. He feels like he's more like a statue this time. He's not really moving. He's kind of stiff. He's leaning back further. Things like that. And even all that being said, a lot of times, like, it's just nothing anyway. So it's really not, the magical thing that a lot of times, like movies or something, kind of makes it out to be.
4 check. 10 check. 1 check. 2 check.
Like that, like, again, just to beat a dead horse. So whatever. You're sitting there trying to make a decision, was he bluffing or not? After Joe folded, he's eyeing down Max. He's trying to get some sense of whether, he got bluffed or not. Whatever information you get or think you get by whatever read or mannerisms, that in that spot is nowhere near as valuable information as Max has been tight all night.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It doesn't matter that I think there's a read here. The dude has done nothing but have it all night. So it's just not to be dismissive of tells and information like that, but it's oftentimes just completely unnecessary.
Once again, this segment of Live at the Reserve is brought to you by Jack's Menswear, 3414 Door Street here in Toledo, Ohio. Mark Hopkins, owner-operator over there. Mark is one of our regulars here at the Reserve. Really great guy. They have everything you need to look sharp, including hats, ties, shoes, suits, both dress and casual. Open Monday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Mention the Reserve Poker Club and receive 20% off. Receive 20% off their already low prices. So go in and check them out. A lot of tons of nice clothes in there. They always getting everybody sharp for their homecomings and their proms and weddings and stuff like that. So please go on and check them out.
Stuff like that. Suited one gapper from Ryan. Raised it up. Love to see it. Didn't limp in. Chris calls. Rob calls. John calls. A couple of similar hands here.
2 checks. 4 bets 80.
Got John leading out light again. Chris check calling with the gutter and back door and binking it on the turn. Okay.
4 bets 125.
I imagine he's continuing after he hits the 3. He's still got the gutter to the wheel draw. And surely, if I've noticed that John is leading out light, and Chris knows he can continue light. Yeah.
Just John beside himself after just shaking his head and laughing. He does take a beat.
That's
well,
not, yeah,
though.
right.
Yeah,
He just takes it, dude. I mean, he's the best. He's got, I've got good days and bad days. I've got days when I can take it and I'm fine, and I've got other days when you took it in the face a couple times this week, and I can't today.
What also takes is John to get hot just a little bit.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Catch a run for 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yep.
He's going to be raking in pots.
5 hits, you guys are in trouble.
Huge pots again compared to somebody like.
7-5.
I think Sal is still near the bottom of the VPIP, right? Like, so just again, somebody, whether it's Sal and John or Mo and Curly, doesn't matter, right? The guy at the top of the VPIP, he catches cards for 15, 20 minutes. He's gonna, you know, obviously gonna get more action, gonna rake in more money than the guy who catches cards for 15 minutes, who's at the bottom of the VPIP, right? So, yeah. If he can last, right? Like, if you can keep laughing, stay in the game, keep getting dealt cards, keep getting in hands, like, there's a little bit of that just kind of, you know, you'll catch cards and you'll get back to even, which we saw kind of in the first hour or two. He kind of took a couple, but then won a couple, and all of a sudden he was up like 700 or something.
I'm taking Domino's over Papa John's.
Yeah, same here.
It's not going to be 4 ways to this flop here.
I take Papa
No, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'll take Papa John's. I'll take
I'm going to say all reasonable hands, right? Definitely a better hand than John's average hand, and the other three are all perfectly good hands to play with. Sal, the only one flopping anything.
I like it, and I don't like it. I don't like it, but I like
I guess not anything. Nines doesn't need to flop anything, and John flops a 5. We know that's plenty more than what John needs in order to continue in a hand.
kind of guy.
That pizza place, over by, that pizza place over by UT.
It's pretty good.
See Rob peeling cards here,
That's pretty
so we don't know what Rob's got.
Really good crust.
Now's the time where you tell me, Tim, that Rob's my guy, and I shouldn't forget that he's in the hand.
A little bit different, though, if we don't see it on the screen. Couldn't tell him because the dealer's head was in the way.
There's a big head.
Yeah, very large.
Eddie.
Very large.
You guys know Ohio State campus?
Yeah.
I got kind of a big head, too, actually, I think. You know, John, I'm sorry, buddy. Tim's over here just loving life with what's happening to you, and I'm sorry. You know, you
Loving life?
should have won this hand.
It's
You
not
had
over
the
yet.
equity.
It's not over yet.
And Tim's just loving it that you're getting beat up.
It's not over yet. A 5 on the river.
I've yet to hear him deny what I said, though.
I told you the chaos makes good for good TV.
Like, I don't know. It's like
Oh, that's right. That's right, Anthony. You're right. He does. Rob has queen 10 of clubs this hand.
No.
Stop.
It's like,
He has queen 10 of clubs.
Stop. He folded a queen on the flop?
He didn't fold on the flop.
Rob.
I believe it. It's on him right now. I believe.
No. Oh, okay, it is. Well, how does this guy know what he has and we don't?
Well, I knew it was on the screen at one point. It had to.
Oh,
have
okay.
been. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
That's a very logical answer.
And I think
to
he made it.
what I said.
14?
A lot?
A lot.
Did he have a club draw or just a queen?
Just a queen.
Okay.
Just a queen.
Okay.
He must have taken that Ryan poker class.
Whose poker class?
Yeah, yours. Bet the queen. You know your head. Put the money in.
When have you ever heard me say that?
Just saying. You've been talking about how it's your guy.
Well, I mean, I want him to win.
Coach him up a little
money.
bit.
Well, that nothing you just said though. That's nothing I'm gonna coach.
Caleb, we miss you, buddy. We haven't seen you in a while. How you been? You doing okay?
4 calls. 5 phones.
All right, Chris.
100.
Here's you, Jack 4 off.
Yeah, all right, Chris. We don't get enough of it everywhere else we go in the poker social media world. We got to hear about it here too. Tim, all right. At the risk of starting some stuff.
What?
Why don't you weigh in?
On what?
What do you mean on what? On it.
Oh, on the scandal?
Oh.
I don't think all the information's out on it yet.
Oh,
so,
my God.
Honestly, I don't. Every day you hear something new about it. You hear about an employee moved a desk, like Chris was talking about earlier. You say.
I heard that one. Yeah, I heard that one.
You hear speculation about a ring she was wearing.
No,
You know,
that
so-
the ring stuff is totally just noise.
You know,
and there's so much just noise out there.
I agree.
on it.
I
Like,
agree.
just complete nonsense. Like, what?
I feel like if it was a situation where she was cheating, she probably would have picked a better spot.
That's what I mean. It's like,
But
you
you know,
I say this not knowing what maybe came out today. No, she didn't cheat. When I first saw that hand, I literally, like, I was like, oh, I must be looking at the wrong hand. Like, if that hand is all we got, no, stop. I mean, there's way more likely explanations. So, it doesn't mean that there's a 0%. I mean, somebody could be cheating in this game, some non-0%, right? But there's no reason, right? Do we think Joe's cheating? Because, now obviously it's not apples to apples. But, yeah, I didn't like it.
Oh, yeah, they were just talking about pizza. So, by the way, this segment right now that we are having live at the Reserve, 510 No Limit game, is brought to you by Pizza Roma. Located two different locations, 4444 Keystone Drive in Maumee and 855 South Holland, Sylvania Road, Toledo, Ohio. Lee and Angela Newfer are the owners, and Pizza Roma is a family-owned and operated business with 2 locations offering great food made with fresh ingredients, which include our daily made dough, homemade ranch dressing, and our family secret pizza sauce. Our family is dedicated to the community with years of involvement in local charities such as school, youth programs, churches, and Habitat with Humanity. You can find us 7 days a week at either our Maumee location or Keystone Drive, or in Toledo at 855 South Holland, Sylvania Road. That's Pizza Roma. Sundays for our big tournament, the 185 that we have Pizza Roma deliver pizzas to us at our second break, and everybody seems to really like it. So,
Okay, now this is what. So this. Who knows? But like, look, if John beats K9 with his hand, on top of the fact that it's John, right? Like, this is a good spot for you to be rooting for something to happen, Tim. Right? Like,
I'm supposed to be rooting against. Who am I supposed to be rooting for? K9 or John?
rooting for John to beat Chris with his own hand, right?
Oh,
like,
I
don't
see
be
what you're
rooting
saying.
for 3-6%. Be rooting for this. This is a way better story than 3-6%. You know?
I bet you they talk a hell of a lot more about Joe's 6% than they would if K9 lost to K9.
Well, that's because I'm not at the table, and people, I mean, I have to help people see.
So what are the
these
chances
things.
of you getting in there?
Oh, pretty low.
Pretty low, huh?
Yeah, pretty low. I'm retired. I'm washed up.
Oh, man.
I'm washed up. What am I going to? I'm going to get out there and have you guys wreck my play like I'm doing to these guys? I'm going to put myself out there?
Yeah, we get Joe back here with me.
Destroy me.
We get Joe back here with me.
No, that sounds awful.
Come on, guest celebrity appearance. We'll get you out there.
Non-0%. How about that?
Caleb, this is well, obviously it's me, and then you know who I am, and then it's my friend Ryan with me here. Local legend poker player, retired.
For everybody not watching, he used air quotes when he said friend.
Oh wow, okay. Guy, he's been around the poker scene here in Toledo for a long while. Used to play a lot of poker, now he doesn't. He says he's retired. I'm trying to get him to come out of retirement.
All right, double board. Used to playing a game that had these, and it was just every hand somebody was calling for chips. We did it like every hour.
The guy who ran that game though was terrible. Terrible.
Every hour, it was just like what. Every hour, like there was just this streak of like I don't know how many hours in a row, right? Like how many bomb pots in a row. Like it was it. Like just somebody was rebound. It never didn't bust somebody.
3 phones, 4 cards, 5 phones,
What's funny is that what 1, 2,
Diamonds,
3,
deuces.
four of those players, four of the players at the table played in that game with those double board pop-ups.
Is there that many?
Yeah, yes there is. K9, Joe, Trent, and Eric.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
2 of those guys played more than the other 2.
Definitely.
Wait, what did you say? Who?
Eric, Joe, Trent, and K9.
6 calls. 8 calls.
Rob.
Oh, and so 5.
Probably.
Yeah.
Joe played a lot. Trent played a lot. Rob.
Yeah.
Rob played more than Eric and Chris. They only came a few times.
6 checks.
Rob played a lot. Rob was there actually in the beginning of all those names. Rob. Oh, Joe. Just by the way, while we're just on the turn, binks it on the turn on one board.
It binks the river with the diamond.
Yeah. Rhino, does he have anything that he's gonna lose?
Doesn't look like
He's
it.
just got the 9-10. I'm not sure how he got to the river.
Nut heart draw on the top.
Well, but he would have had to have called the flop,
Yeah.
right? So if the flop checked through, then okay. But that's again, that's why I say I'm not sure how he got to the river. Don't see many of these flops get checked through. Somebody piled. No? No. So yeah, just the way he's talking about it. The flop must have checked through, huh?
Five trails for 25.
Max with the straddle. All right, so who's got the best peel at the table, Tim?
Peel? Oh, I have no idea.
Well, look. The people want to know these things. Take some time.
I'll take some time.
Take
I'll
some
figure
time.
it out.
Make an evaluation and let me know, and I'll do the same.
5 calls.
But I was fine. That was fine with that.
Yeah, Gary, this game fits your style, buddy. This game's all for you.
$1.25 to go. Rob calls.
One check.
Obviously, if it wasn't monotone,
4 bets,
we'd
2 1/4.
see a couple streets. Probably still seeing a couple.
5 calls.
225 with second pair. Max calls. Rob, flop that 10. You're over calling. Got a meh 10. Probably fine to call one. I shouldn't use the word fine. I bet he calls. It is fine though.
Who's playing?
Don't even bother.
Packers Giants.
Green Bay and
Giants.
Giants.
John could have anything. Max could just easily have a single heart. Certainly reasonable for a 10 to be good. Fold's fine too. You are over calling.
They ain't got many receivers left.
It is
Well, it's crazy. Kenny Galladay used to be really,
kind of tricky board.
but he was a threat, and now he's just
Stafford made that one good.
completely off the radar.
He's hurt. He's out.
Bet call.
4
Their
checks.
starting receiver was Slayton.
Check
and,
check.
Slayton flashed when he was in there typically, but Slayton and that one kid.
What this is so
second guy.
if I oh god, this is so we got these two guys. I won't say their names.
Oh yeah.
With a fairly low VPIP, talking about
Four receivers out.
I don't. Correct me if I'm wrong. The worst receiving core in the NFL. Like that's what we're talking about right now.
I think so. There's a friend of ours that might fight you for that one.
Well, he can fight. That's fine. He can fight me for it. But it's
yes.
It actually is the highest paid receiving core in the league. I'm pretty sure I heard that correctly at some point this year. And it's probably also the worst, isn't it?
Yeah,
like name a receiving core worse than the New York Football Giants.
Oh man, it's tough.
Like
it is tough.
You guys can't find a hand to play, but you can find something to talk about with the New York Giants receiving core.
I would say the Bears because they're really bad, but that's
that's not.
Yeah, that's because of Fields.
I mean, they're running better athletes down the field. Darnell Mooney alone.
Yeah. Yep. Well, that's really it. You just have, I mean, really the Bears and the Bears
receiving core. I'm gonna see if I don't even know. I just kind of started saying it without thinking. I mean, I don't.
Carolina, maybe.
Oh no way, dude! Robbie Anderson, DJ Moore. Yeah. They're head and shoulders better than Darius Slayton, Kenny Galladay, Wan'Dale Robinson. Sterling Shepard's the best one of them. I mean, when Sterling Shepard's your best receiver, like, he's solid, but like when he's your best receiver, it's not.
John and Rhino flopping open-ended here. Joe has kings, and once again with the big pocket pair, shows the routes of. I think he might have made it like 80 or so pre-flop.
Yeah, there was certainly a pre-flop raise here with the size of the pot. God, this game is so easy when you can just see the cards. John is just leading out every time with air and checking with it. Checking when he's got it. No change here. Well, there's a change.
He running the company and they doing he's running the company and they doing the work.
And Joe takes this opportunity to.
Joe takes this opportunity to bet while drawing dead.
Yeah, just
represent what they have.
Not sure.
Just laying back.
John snaps to 1,000 before I can even. Think of words. Ryan in the tank. If I'm John, I've also got a heart. I mean, if I am gonna play for it with a non-flush hand here, a straight with a heart, that would be a candidate, I suppose. $1,000 on the river again, flush out there. I'm Ryan with no heart. It's only because it's John that he's thinking about it, right? Like again, when you're at the table, he's not seeing the same graphics that we're seeing that says 70, 71, 72. He's just sitting there with the feeling, right? The feeling that, God, this guy's playing every hand. You know what I mean? So he's finding it so hard to believe that this guy who plays every hand has it. But really, right, like, pick anybody else at the table. They make it 1,000 on this river. I think Ryan folds a lot easier.
Get in there, Joe.
Oh no!
I mean, and we got the original river better, right? The original river action guy still in there too. I think it was really only just John in there that was making Ryan like really stew over that one. I think so. This is the second time Joe's tanking on the river.
Yeah.
Right. Like.
I got it.
You know.
I got it.
Queen 5 of spades.
Yeah. That's exactly what I got.
Show him the Queen of Spades.
He already did.
He did?
He did. Yeah. That's why they said,
I thought Joe plucked that out without anything.
No. He actually showed the Queen of Spades.
Well, then I'm just a goose then. Hard to keep folding the river. Now it's only 2, so don't know if that's in Joe's head already, right? Like is Joe thinking, God, I keep folding the river, or these guys keep on the right? It's just 2 hands, so he probably isn't quite feeling that yet. But at some point, we all feel that way. Like, no, I'm not going to fold my overpair again.
I don't even know, bro. I just started playing like 3 weeks ago. See, I played every hand since I sat down.
you know, this guy talking to you at the other side of the table is just not bluffing, right? Like, this guy who can just talk to you, like, look how natural that is, right? Like, Tim, like, you were asking me questions about, like,
body language.
Yeah, like,
it's just
dude,
completely natural.
Dude, yeah, like, this dude ain't bluffing.
Right.
If he's bluffing, he's, you know,
I'll bet money.
he's top 1%. You know what I mean? Like, nobody can just
73%. He has 41% more
you
hands.
know, you can't just stick $1,000 out there, be sweating. Like, if he's bluffing, right? He's sweating, and like just also just carry on like this. You know, be charismatic and funny or whatever, and laughing and stuff on the river. Like,
you both.
you know, he's got it.
I'm in there with it. I had both kings earlier too. I hate it, bro.
You don't know what I figured?
I was scared you were gonna re-raise it. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize another part hit. I'm like, oh shit. He's got heart.
You know, I didn't want to say it, John. I said if I was running it with a straight here, I would want to have a heart.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say, but okay, you know. Hey, look, Eric's here.
I was scared you re-raised. I'm like, man, if he's got heart, he checked it too.
Yeah, eventually Trent's got to play a hand here soon, right?
Not even the best trade.
Kings are trash.
His VPID's pretty low too.
If it goes check, check, back.
These are the guys that call me tight. Like, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
They want the odds like at a 5, right?
Yeah, because
Good point, Joe.
Randall will call it back. He can't call it 3-bet.
I can't. I'm stuck in the middle.
Yeah.
That's a terrible spot.
It's a horrible spot.
Then
That's why I said
after I bet it, I'm like,
I
oh my god, there's
Well, after you
heart.
Ryan
re-raise
telling
me,
everybody
it
fold
goes in
a
my head,
5
you
there.
could have queen jack here thinking top pair is just good.
Yeah.
Because I checked to him on the flop.
Go.
3 calls, or 3-bet 105, 4 calls.
I've only folded 9 deuces.
6 folds.
Or 8-3 a couple times.
Well, you know what? That was a pretty true. That I was gonna say I think it was a 9-3, but it was probably was the 8-3, John.
How could I be running that fucking bad?
I wish I showed it. Well, y'all would have seen it later.
I'm falling calls.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was another heart. I started getting nervous.
If someone turns the nuts,
2,000 of them. I'm fucking.
I'll take 5-5 here, I suppose.
9 checks.
I don't think you would have folded.
Me? Oh, I'm
Immediately I'll flop by the 6-3 off.
I shove on it. Either I'm going home or I'm not.
3 bets, 210.
John, with the, let me double check, airball, leads out for the, I don't think he's done this play yet tonight, has he? Just let out with air on the flop multi-way?
I feel like that's his only play that he does.
Interesting.
Gets called by Sal.
Not sure.
And,
well,
Eric would have turned trips.
You know, even when he folds, he's a luck box.
Hey, where you at?
Good card. You know, it's against a quote-unquote normal opponent. It's a good card against a guy who can clearly have a 6 and would bet a 6 on the flop. Not a good card. I think overall, though, a fairly neutral one.
3 checks.
Something closer to neutral anyway. I suppose I would still think it was a good one. The 10 I feel like would feel worse if I'm sitting there with the 5-5 and I'm looking to hero John. The 10 would feel worse than the 6.
3 bets, 300.
Not sure, you know, what we're trying to get value from a 4. 300 into 900 to get value out of 4, I guess. You know, there's not really there. We can sit up here and we can needle each other about the things that we do in poker, right? Like, people think differently. There's not many wrong answers in poker, right? Like, hey, why did you do that there? And somebody rattles off something that says, well, you know what? I don't know. I just right. That's a wrong answer. Why'd you do that? I don't know. That's a wrong answer. Right? Hey, why'd you do that there? Well, I thought this. I thought that. I thought that. And even if what they said was nonsense. That's not a wrong answer, right? They were thinking.
Yeah, as long as they have some sort of thought process
right? You were
to
thinking,
it.
right? Like, it's poker. One hand, one time, one session. Anything can work, right? Like, And so in that sort of line of thinking, I worry that's probably the wrong word, but like if Sal was my guy and I talked about poker, I talked to him about poker and stuff, I would hate to find out that he let out that river there to avoid being bluffed. Right? Like
okay,
I don't know
saying.
what to do. I don't want a hero call with my 5-5. Right, so it's like a bluff, but the intention behind it was so that you don't bluff me, and then you start to kind of get to the wrong answer, right? Like that gets close to I don't know.
He shoves.
You know, you'd much rather hear him say, "Yeah, I was trying to get value out of a 4 or a 3-3 or something." Especially, you know, you use that small a size.
We are 5-handed here to the flop.
No, I just bluffed, turn my hand into bluff.
7 for John.
Check. 125. 4 bets 125. 5.
Or I know Ace King's gonna come along with 2 overs.
No.
Yeah. I mean,
maybe.
Calling to him. You might lose a lot.
Ace high. Certainly ace king, but just ace high feels like a call again versus John's flop ranges, tendencies, the way he just leads out all the time. I mean, if I'm just sitting there with assuming 30% with my overs, like I'll call.
And John shoves all in here behind
check
the 250.
Runs it. I am now realizing that he turned 2 pair. I thought he just did that with a 7. I loved it with a 7. I love it now with the 2 pair. Duh. It's a much smaller shove than it looks because Ryan's only got, what do you see there, Tim? 400?
Yeah, it looks to be he's got about 400 back.
Plus, so
maybe 5. Looks like we're going to lose Mr. Mavis here.
He's been gone for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like the stacks are probably right, huh? For 500, about 500 for Ryan. Again, assuming this tank is genuine, makes you really like the check shove. What we keep talking about John kind of either on purpose or not building this image. Get your value, dude.
Yeah.
Get the money in and get the value. What time does the game usually go to?
So our main game right here, the stream will end about midnight, 12:15.
Yeah.
And then they normally play on this table for a long while after. And then our 2-5 games that we currently have 2 2-5 games going out in our main room. And if this game breaks, they filter into that.
Both those games out in the front there were 2-5?
Are 2-5, yeah.
Both of them are?
Yep, both of those are 2-5. So, and then we also had our nightly 125 tournament tonight that we had because we were giving away $100 every half hour. So, yeah, a little bit of everything going on today here at the Reserve. Come on in, check us out. We run this stream every Saturday night. And then we also have a 2-5 game that'll bring players in to filter through into the main game. So with Eric leaving, we will bring in a new player here to fill that seat. We do have a dealer change coming in, so that means that we'll be doing a double board bomb pot.
Do you know who we're getting?
I think I do know who we are getting. I think we will be getting
I got
Zell.
there after Roy. When I sat down, I took Roy's seat in the must move. Roy.
What'd you say?
I think we will be getting Zell.
Okay.
When he
Zell, yeah, I've been playing. Used to play with Zell a lot.
Yeah.
A long time ago. And then just we kind of started playing at different places. But there was a time a long time ago we played together a lot. 4 cards.
I just know that he's fun.
He is very fun to play.
That pillow game in the month we can use Roy.
Have you dealt this game before, Tim?
I've had one single down so far.
How hard was it for you to flop the opposite direction?
It took a minute to like remember to do that. But also, when you're dealing this type of game, as a dealer, you're really focused.
You're on high alert the whole time.
You are just on high alert.
That. You know, that's obviously
John C. with a huge hand.
Be disappointing if somebody wasn't, right? Like, I mean, yeah, like, you know, just be on high alert, right? Like
John C. with a huge hand here.
Put out a good product.
Any 5, 6. Oh yeah, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10 on the bottom, and he has a 6 up top.
Trips and a wrap, and wrap. Both of them just about full. I don't know. It's so hard to tell. There's so many cards to look at. Very good hand. Yeah, I concur.
Bustler Live going on over here. That's the signal.
That's a write-up.
That's the signal.
That's Max on the bottom. And, you know, I don't know, the dealer on the top, I guess.
So Max.
I mean, you know, and we're just airballing up top. Nuts on the bottom, obviously, but just airballing up top. Definitely want to put a bet in here. We shouldn't be too excited to put in too much money here as Max. John should be fine to put in the money at any time. And, you know, of course, we just burk out as John. What's that money out there? Was there a bet on the river? There was 840 on the river?
840 to call from Max, and then they're chopping it up.
He must have called. I just, never saw John put the money out there. You know, I feel like nobody, you know, that's a spot when.
I know I am since I've been nuts, but like I know I'm.
You just feel like you were so unlucky as John there.
Because I've been nuts. I know. That's why I potted it.
And we all just carry on. No big deal. John didn't win another pot.
I came to play.
Sal and Max and Rob down at the bottom there. No straddle. First time all night?
It's got to be one of the first times all night. There is no straddle on this table.
He'll shut it down.
He must be really
John C. with a hand. Let's go, dude. Hey, we ain't limping in. All right. Let's see what kind of action we get.
Angry Joe with ace queen.
10. Ace queen, excuse me. And then there's the ace 10.
If we do our Michigan Ohio bet on Normal Ohio,
you don't want to play that kid.
I think all the options are on the table here for Trent. Raise, call, or fold. All of them feel fine. Fold's fine.
Me and Joe.
Yep, 7 deuce in the muck. John and Angry Joe, we've seen this matchup a few times tonight.
Yep.
Can we hold? Stand by.
Interesting flop.
Check, check. Just a snap, check, check. You know, why check behind on the flop? Something to think about. I don't know. I mean that for real. Why check? Snap to check the flop. Snap bet the turn.
And John gets there.
God, why can't you bet it this time?
Damn, I'm on you.
How do you
check back, Joe?
You got top.
Tell them, John. They're all nits. Tell them.
Bet your own hands.
I don't know if I have to.
Fire. And I know I just, at some point, people are going to be tired of hearing me say it, man. Just, John, we've seen you lead that river so many times with air. You can do it, dude. You can lead it when you got it, too. Top ain't betting, but top is calling. little results oriented, but
55.
I thought he keep that.
the idea.
4 bets 55. 5 fold.
Lead river with air. Lead river with value, buddy.
6 folds.
Angry Joe with Queen. Oh, there he is.
We'll
There's
pay you
Zell.
off, Zell. There he
Wow.
is. There's our guy.
Wow.
Is somebody going to tell me this is a frickin' fedora, too? You know? I mean...
No, that's his LL Cool J Kangol hat.
A what?
The LL Cool J hat.
But what was the other word you
The
said?
Kangol hat.
Kangol?
Yeah.
I've never heard of this word.
160.
That's the brand of the hat.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we don't know what kind of style.
I don't know what
it
kind
is.
of style.
I don't either. I just... no, it's not a fedora. 3-bet from Angry Joe, who seems much less angry these days since we started calling him Angry Joe.
Yeah, if I could get a side-by-side of LL Cool J in that hat and Zell, that'd be great. We got the fedora up there earlier in the trilby. But
10-7-3, 2 hearts. Sal flopping himself a good chunk of equity. Joe was the 3-better. As the 3-better, perfectly, you know, you can see bet just about all flops. As a 3-better, this is certainly one that falls into that category. Again, not hard to find a flop that you can see bet as a 3-better. This one's in there. I would say not small. Let's see. He went not small, so that's fine.
Depends on the game, depends on the
Yeah, Sal's going to keep it consistent. We've seen him raise the spot a few times earlier tonight, I'm pretty sure.
It could.
3 raises.
And he's going to
Mondays and Fridays.
pick a really good time to do it.
But this last one,
Solid sizing, nothing fancy, nothing special. Good sizing, and you know, got Joe. You know, the only reason I don't like this
On campus.
is because,
It's basically.
right, like, okay, again, we can see the cards. Joe's got queen high, but like Joe 3-bet pre. You know, so again, other than somebody getting out of line, which is always in somebody's range, but like, you know, Joe's just got whatever queens there, right? Like, is he folding queens? No. You know, jacks, etc.
So I was, with Zell, I was talking to him earlier today, before he was playing in our 2-5 game, and Zell owns 419 Appliances here in Toledo, Ohio. It's an appliance store over there off of Sylvania and Upton. They got new stuff. They have some used stuff over there. 419 Appliances at 419-917-2483. So go ahead and give them a call for any appliances you need. Zell's a really good guy. Help you out no matter what. So head on.
Where's that
at? Sylvania and Upton. There's there's O'Shea's bar right there. I think it's called Rocket Bar right there. There's the Salvation Army on the corner right.
The stuff with it's got all the stuff in the yard.
I believe so. Yeah,
that's him.
I believe that it is.
I've driven past that thing 100 times.
Yep, that's Zell.
Every time I go to Bedford or.
Yep.
I drive up right through there and get over to Jackman.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm looking at the right place.
You're thinking about the right place.
Oh my God! I've literally almost stopped there a few times.
That's Zell's spot. That's Zell's
I needed
spot.
a lawnmower one time back before we sold Jill's place, and I almost stopped there for. Oh man, I would have ran into Zell.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
130.
Joe with a flush draw. Rhino top pair. John with the Tim punch me in the face. Air ball lead out on the flop.
The air ball, but he's got 8%, which is huge today. So
when you have talent and no coach, you stay around.
In John's defense, nobody's caught on to it yet. So yeah, go ahead, buddy, keep doing it. Right? I guess right. Like so, I'm the goose here. Well, as I say that, Ryan raises with a bad top pair.
Which the recruitably that's fine. Like Lane Gibbons a great recruiter.
Yep.
I guess Ryan was just short, right?
Yeah, he had 310. Joe called with the flush draw. And the ace is going to hold.
How do you feel about that?
It's my guy. It's my guy. You know, I gotta. You know, glad he won. You know, Joe had too much equity in the hand. That was the problem.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
Had too much equity. He had more than 10%. He can't win that way.
More than 10.
Yeah. As you see that logo there down there in the bottom right, this next segment is brought to you by Arnie's here at the Live at the Reserve 510 No Limit game that we have. Located at 4653 West Bancroft, Toledo, Ohio. Owner is Singh Greenwald. Everybody knows who Singh is. Singh is one of our regulars here. Toledo's premier home for sports and good food. At Arnie's, they have crazy specials every day. Saturday is $3 Cheetos. Come on into Arnie's on Bancroft, watch football all season long, and you're likely to see some celebrities. So go ahead and check that place out. It's over there right by UT's campus, just under the overpass right there where Douglas is. So if any golfers, hole number 2 at Ottawa Park, you can see Arnie's from the tee box.
Am I wrong?
So
I just said I wasn't doing it today. Well, yeah, I got 4
It's got to be 155, Joe. 150.
You're going to pop more like I am.
John opening with the ace-5 off. Joe and John again. Ace-9 suited. Rob, pocket pair. Fine spot to set line. You know, fine. Set minings. Pretty much always fine. Who frickin' said the no set, no pay one time? No set, no pay, he said. It was Tom. Remember dealer Tom?
Oh, Tom Kubin?
Yeah.
The big guy? Yeah.
No set, no pay.
Jeez.
Did you mean no set, no bet?
Yeah.
Oh, is that a thing? Yeah, that's a thing, Tom. No set, no pay. It blew his mind that day. Joe flopping a good flush draw, overs. You know, he even got a little bit of backdoor straight stuff happening. Rob. You know, if you're just set mining, you just let it go. But this is a flop that, you know, even when you don't hit your set, like, you can continue. You'd certainly be more likely to continue heads up than you would three-way, but three ways you can continue. Pretty much out the window once you get bet and raise. If I was gonna find an excuse, though, this would be it. We've just seen so many John versus Joes. We've seen so many John leadouts, right? Like, we know that doesn't mean anything. You know, at some point, somebody's got to say to himself, God, this guy Joe stuffed it in there with the 6 high the other, you know. This would be a spot where if I really wanted to talk myself into these 4s being okay, you know, you could see somebody doing it.
I'm glad you bet. I made the decision. He said it's time to go home. Sure.
I was hoping for a shot.
Give it, Pete. That's a straight draw.
He had you, yes, he had you. I mean, it's not even close.
There it is. The Kangol hat, though, is what I was saying. That's not even close to what I was looking for.
None of this is.
I'll have to get him a new Kangol hat.
Who? We need to get some new interns around here. Somebody don't care about you. This is what they found you?
This is what I get. This is what I get.
This is what they found you?
That's all right, Kevin. I love you, buddy. Don't worry.
Let me just make Tim look silly right here.
They don't have to try to do that. I do that on my own. It's perfectly fine. Hey, that's not.
Thanks, Kev.
Yeah, thanks, Kev. We appreciate that. Thanks. I'm gonna get. Zal's gonna be real pissed off when he sees that one. But for the record, he won't be as pissed off if someone goes and buys an appliance at 419 Appliances. Let me plug his company one more time after we just put that up there.
It's, you know, tell people I look like Tom Cruise. You know what I mean? Like, okay, sweet, yeah.
No, you're as tall as Tom Cruise.
Ryan looks like Tom Cruise. Sweet, right? Like, that feels good. It feels like a compliment. You know. But then, once somebody else outs you, nope. Actually, Ryan doesn't look anything like Tom Cruise. Now, all of a sudden, it's right. It's not like, yeah, he looks like LL Cool J. Well, shoot, he's a real good-looking dude then, right?
Yeah.
Well, whether he's a good-looking dude or not, he don't look anything like LL Cool J. So it ain't nearly the compliment that you're trying to make it. Guy's got the same hat. It wasn't even the same hat. Nobody in the world would have known that was the same hat.
I don't know. It looked like the same thing as
they're the same hat. They both have a kangaroo
a trilby
on
and a fedora are the same hat, but like.
Look, I agree. They're more alike than they are different. I wasn't the one putting 7 exclamation points on it.
There it goes. There it goes. Trent picks up a hand with the same suit as the scandal hand.
Should be a bounty on it.
I was open-ended on it.
Nugget butter.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Glad you fold that King 3 though.
Hell yeah. Who did that?
I didn't catch it. Do you know what Zell came in with?
I believe Zell came in with 1,000.
Okay.
All right, time to go. Got a couple chips on there.
Trent with a playable hand. Don't limp in, dude. Raise it up. There it is.
Sexy.
Good try, my man.
No straddle made it 60. Fine to do. You know, when you're in a game, you know, we've had to straddle on like all night here. Recently started being a little inconsistent, but like if I was in a game where the straddles were kind of on and off, it's a thought that I had recently, or after playing in that game for a while, right? Like it sort of dawned on me, like, well, if the straddle's not on this hand, like you can still size it up. Like, it's still kind of in everybody's head that we're playing this size game, right? Like, it's only a certain few people, right? Like me and this person and that person that, like, see the game going up and down as the straddles go up and down, right? Like, for the most part, everybody's sense is this is a big game or this is not, you know, whatever it is. So it's like, well, you can still open for a sizing that was maybe closer to what if the straddle was out there. And it was a thought that I started to have towards the end of... you know, it's one particular game that I used to play in that had a lot of straddles kind of coming and going. And I started to like it. So let's just say that's what Trent was doing there. What's he doing? Do we know? Ace, king, ace, queen. He's telling John all the hands that beat him before he folds.
Joe's king down a heart.
Did you? I'm suited, man.
I'm suited like next time.
Yeah, Zell in for 1,000. There you go.
What'd you have?
Ace 10.
John C. has the most chips in play right now. However, I believe he's in for a sizable amount. So
You can never call it. You gotta force
Dominic.
I got hearts though, Bubby. Hearts are coming.
It's never cool. It's always a...
Thank you, bro.
So let's see.
Make a move there.
On top of me despising my hand.
I'm not even sure. Joe bought in for a middle-ish amount, right? You remember?
yeah, I believe Joe's in for 2,000.
So he's up a smidge right now.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah.
I have to imagine Sal is up some.
K9's up some.
No, K9 came in for 3, right?
I believe so, but he's got more than that in front of him, I believe.
I mean, my point is, I think, roughly speaking, all the money just left when Eric left, right? Like, I think there's only small winners and then losers left. I got a quick glance at that chip stack, and I tried to.
Did John C. just call 180?
Go back over. That's what the words right there say.
Okay.
The letters and numbers. Call $180 with the 6 deuce. I mean, you want this guy to get busted? Like,
I did not say that.
Yes, you did.
I was rooting for the chaos. I wasn't rooting for anybody in particular.
Like, he's in there just banging with 6 deuce. Like, I want to see him, his 6% do it. Gutter and overs for Zell. Rhino with second pair. Second pair on a 9 high board, right? Like, that's a lot different than second pair on a king high board, right?
4th and 18, though.
Like, if it's king 8-3, you know, somebody bets, obviously. Okay. It's so much easier to believe they got a king. 9 high board. You got the 8. You know, a lot fewer 9s out there than there are kings. So it's different. Not all second pairs are created equal, right? This is, you know, never mind the kicker. This is a good second pair. Zell putting in 500 with the 300 behind. Went 500 into 600, let's say. Saving himself that 300. I suppose so.
And I think Rhino has the same thought process. Same thought process you do here with the, you know, I have second pair on a 9-high board, and I you know, everything kind of runs through his head. Backdoor clubs, you know, I think he could also be thinking about, but you know, he bets 500. Rhino only has 985 total.
I don't even see it. I don't know if, I guess there's something behind his right hand there, but like I don't think he's got purples, right? So like unless there's a stack of blacks there, I don't even know if he's got 980.
It looks like a stack of green behind that hand. Looks like 300 or 400 there in black, and then whatever green he has.
Yeah, okay. I buy that. God, he sounds like LL Cool J too. He didn't sound anything like LL Cool J.
Yeah, I got that. That's why.
LL Cool J wishes he
wishes he sounded.
Wishes he, yeah, could, yeah, sounded like Zell. Yeah, I don't know. This is just, you know, you just got to play poker. At some point, you just got to make a decision. I don't know. You know, a lot of times we talk about bets in relation to the pot. So we'll say 50% pot, 70% pot, stuff like that, right? Zell thought he got ace-9 to fold. Never. So right, a lot of... That's like the quote-unquote normal way to think about bet sizing is in relation to the pot. But we're not robots. And we're not all poker pros and poker nerds and stuff. So actually, most people, I would say, think about.
There you go.
After I said it.
Let's go.
See, after I said it.
Let's go.
After I said it,
you knew it was coming, right?
It crossed my mind. I didn't know it was coming.
That's great.
It crossed my mind that it might happen. So like, so never mind in relation to pot size, right? Like Zell bet $500. So like, never mind the fact that that was, you know, whatever. It was actually a pretty big pot or big size relation to the pot. But let's just say that it was half pot. Well, $500 is a big number.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Most people think $500 is a big bet. That's a big bet, and then they start thinking they trying to make their decision based on this big bet, as opposed to it's half pot, and then trying to make their decision that way. And that's not right or wrong. My point is just, you know, again, we're playing poker, so I have to kind of decide or guess, like, you know, does Ryan see this as a half pot size bet, or does he see it as a big bet? Because they're actually two different things. Half pot is a small bet. Let's just say small. I mean, it's, you know, it's kind of small. But 500, right? Like if he's seeing 500 for just the absolute amount, well, that's a big bet. So you can get not the reaction you want with your bet sizing a lot of times based on, you know, one person maybe thinking about the number different than the other.
Oh.
What? You just can't help yourself. You just can't root for the guy. You just can't root
I did
for the
root
guy.
for the guy.
No, you did not.
Oh.
That was not a root for the guy sound. How many people are in are watching right now?
33.
No, not a single one of them thought that you were happy for John when you
I
just
was happy for John. I said,
Ugh.
He's behind now. He's ahead.
It was
what do you think's that? A 10 of diamonds comes on the river.
Pete's, man, just root for the guy.
10 of diamonds on the river.
He's making the whole show.
I know
root
he
for
is.
him. He banked it. Nice, sweet. Clap. Do what you did earlier when
when Joe hit it.
Yeah. By your own admission, you're Did you text him and tell him to do that, or he'd do that on his own?
What?
What do you mean what? What do you mean what? What do you mean what? You did. You told.
I
texted
promise
him.
you. I swear to God, I did.
I saw you looking at
I
your
swear to
phone.
God,
I
I was looking at the Alabama game.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So what you're saying is Jim helped him, because obviously
Yeah,
somebody
it's gotta
helped
be
him.
Jim. Yeah, it's gotta be Jim.
Obviously somebody
Yeah.
helped him.
Yeah.
It's fine. I can.
Yeah, when I hit the 3.
That's fine.
You can live with it if it's Jim.
20 on the button.
No.
Oh. I like it.
That's fine. It's fine.
I scared you of space too, so I gotta make it expensive.
I mean, fine. Who, did I look like Tom Cruise? No. Well, who looked more like their pick? You're gonna tell me look at this guy right here. You're gonna tell me that's LL Cool J?
No.
Okay. Shoot, me and.
Please, I'd love to hear you compare yourself to Tom Cruise.
I was just gonna say, I don't know, like if he and I had the same New York Yankees baseball hat on or something, would you say, "Oh, it's the same Tom Cruise"?
Well, like I mentioned earlier today, we had our $125 tournament. We were giving away $100 per half hour. And then also we have 225 cash games going and this 510 no limit game. So please come on in if you're looking to play some poker. We will be here until there are no players left. Basically, we will stay open as late as possible. Well, we've had some games go until 9 a.m. So
you guys can do that. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I'm already coming up on my bedtime.
Oh,
my God, I'm past my bedtime. I don't know what I was just thinking.
Was that the punt return?
yeah, he made a lot of people miss, but didn't get anywhere.
He almost got through.
Rob with 6-6. What can you say? I mean, again, we're set mining. It's fine. Like to see the raise in the first place, but limp calling to set raise is simply. It's kind of it's just always fine. Like your opponent can never really just stop you from doing it. All they can do is just get through those 10 or 11 hands that you do that on and hope to fade a set or fade paying you off on a set. I mean, rather,
225.
it's just always fine. Joe, I think he made it a $125 pre over the 3 or 4 limpers. It was a good healthy size. I guess maybe not. I initially I thought it was everybody was flicking in 10s to get in there, but it was the straddle. Irrelevant though. I mean, you raise it up over a couple limpers with a raggedy ace 3 and you flop an ace. I mean, we're betting. Duh. Not rocket science.
About 20.
Rhino with the open-ended. Short enough to just go with it. Yeah, I mean, it feels okay, right? Like if he just goes 740 over 225, it feels fine. Doesn't feel too big.
They're all set mine.
And better yet, it feels like you have some fold equity, right? Like it's enough to maybe get a 9 to fold, a queen to fold.
10 jack is behind. Queen jack is behind.
Queen 9 behind.
No, that's really good.
Joe being completely honest.
Is it really good? Or just kind of good?
Yeah, I mean,
All right, 315 more.
I didn't want it to sound like a needle, but like I didn't really know what we were thinking about too much there. I was really felt like that was the right play. I felt like Ryan knew it too, and I was pretty sure that was just going to happen.
Everyone sees the numbers, right?
again, Ryan's just the one-timer, right?
Yep.
If I call, I can't fold.
You shouldn't have to show your card.
No, you don't have to, I guess. I mean, trying to be technical.
I mean, he could have mucked.
And the ace is gonna hold.
Yep. That was. I saw it was. I was good of you to restrain yourself. I saw you hold that one in.
Straight up for ace-3 off.
Well, while Paul deals out this next hand, I'll let you guys know this next segment of Live at the Reserve, our 5-10 no limit cash game that we have on Saturday nights, is brought to you by Creative Excellence Hair Salon. Located at 3102 West Sylvania Avenue in Toledo, Ohio. That's basically Sylvania and Secord right there. The owner is Miranda Marzinkowski. The phone number to get a hold of her is 419-509-9624. Creative Excellence is a salon that thrives on you looking excellent head to toe, hair, nails, and massage services. Give the gift that makes everyone feel special. Please support locally owned businesses. Call 419-472-1454 for an appointment. Mention you saw the ad on the Reserve Poker Club and receive 10% off take-home products. So I'm a little biased. That is my mom's hair salon. So a little biased on that. So everyone go check her out. We've already had a couple of players head over there and get their hair cut by her. And I know of 3 players that come into the Reserve. Their wives go to my mom and get their hair cut. So it's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool, Tim.
It is. Only female business we have on our ads. So looks like Rhino's going to come back in for 1,000.
I'm never going.
I'm saying if you fold it. I'm saying if you fold it. No, I mean, I believe you.
That's the hand we're talking about.
That's the hand we're
I
talking
did
about.
have a queen there,
That's the hand we're talking about.
but Neil on the.
Kick that in for me. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Four cards. You did just say there
Well, I
was a
didn't
dealer
check that
change.
flop then. I almost did.
Oh, no, not you. We talking about a whole different hand, man.
I'd rather have more money than
10-8-5.
That's a good hand. Good hand. That was a good bet.
2 Krubs.
Just not on the wild.
And 10-3-3. 2 hearts.
Trying to play solid.
Action starts with spot 1.
I'm supposed to ball.
2 checks, 3 checks, 4 checks, 5
See,
checks, 6 checks.
call it nothing there. There's a 3 and clubs. Who's that? Sal?
Sal, yeah.
Call it.
Right. I can't just call there. I gotta show it full, so.
It's, yeah, it kind of looks like it over here. We got spades. Oh, there's a nut club and queens for Zell. And a 4, just for fun, I suppose. Angry Joe with 2 pair. And that's it. And then King Jack 8-7. Not going to find anything with that one.
Sal now has a boat and clubs and an open ender.
That would be King 3 and 6-3 and clubs.
Yep.
Tim, I believe you are correct.
And
Zell just flicked it in?
Yep.
8, 9 full, 10 fulls, 1.
Okay.
2 pocket pairs.
Full.
Okay.
I've had 2 face cards.
Reader
like
just
3
caught
times.
somebody's muck.
Yep. 2 of clubs.
There's a no, yeah, yep. 2 of clubs. Board's wrong. 2 of clubs.
And
And
quads.
then
And quads.
so Zell
I gotta make
did
4
he
5.
folded? I saw Ace Queen Queen, Ace Queen of clubs.
That was my case. I just appreciate
10 Jack of diamonds at that time looked like ace king suited.
Trust me, I know.
That's why I call it.
I know. Right now, I'm ready to jump in 1 face card.
That hoodie's looking more and more purple every time I see it.
Spot 1.
King Jack 9-8, right? Yeah, that looks like nothing, right? Yeah. Well, he did have the Jack 9 on the flop. I guess I jumped the gun there.
Did you have the 3? Wow.
Plus
And the
enough,
3
plus
set.
enough, plus.
Yeah. God, jeez.
3 and second nut clubs he had.
I didn't even look. I didn't look.
Yep.
I didn't look flops. I should have bet.
Who's this? What's going on here?
God, I'm almost drawn.
No, I checked our.
What?
I forget this guy's name. Is it Bruno? Bruto?
I have no idea who that
That's
even
Popeye.
is.
It's the bad guy in Popeye.
Oh,
Right?
rude.
I think that's
Why
the-
did you add so much hair?
I think that's the bad guy in Popeye.
Wow.
What's his name? Bruto?
I have no idea.
Bruno or Bruto?
No, I literally checked.
Rude, Kevin. Payback sucks, buddy. Either one, Kevin or Jim.
If you were dead, then I had 2 pairs.
Bruto's kind of buff. dude.
Bluto.
Bluto?
Bluto. That's
Look
what
how close I was.
you
though,
were. You're
huh?
pretty close.
He was buff, dude.
Yeah, that is definitely not
Take
me.
that. Who you?
I mean, yeah, I'll take it, but
Definitely not there. King Jack offsuit for K9. I think there was no straddle. There is a straddle. Rob goes 100 with 5-5.
3 full, 4 calls.
Sure you, I was dead in the
5.
water. Glad I didn't have a game.
Call 6. Call 7.
Suited ace for Rhino.
8 folds.
Calls.
Listen.
9 folds, 10 folds.
Surely Trent had some Jack 4
Double board pump.
type. This would be fun to win with his hand thoughts, but thought better of it and let it go.
He won both for the aces.
Good flop for the
No, I'm sure I had ace.
pre-flop razor. Again, forget that he's got the 5-5 here. Just 10 deuce deuce. Hard for anybody to catch a piece of that. You look like you have a strong hand. C-bet and take it down a very high percent of the time.
shows 5s. You're not a big fan of showing hands, are you?
I tell you what, that's probably correct. Correct. I don't like to show, but that's a spot where showing does make sense, right? Like when you got it and you show, that doesn't really make sense. If I got it, especially if I got it all the time and I show all the time or whatever. I mean, what are we showing for? We're just showing because it's fun to have people ooh and ah over our big hands, right? Like there's no actual value. It's just kind of makes you smile.
Oh yeah, game over.
And I don't like fun and smiling, you know?
All right, I make the
Defense holding, yeah.
So,
Really?
Yeah, he was grabbing the tight end.
3 seconds. I got a quarter straddle and spot number 4.
there we go, straddle
Quarter straddle
from
and
John.
It don't matter. You know they still gonna let him get in the playoffs.
Didn't mean to straddle. Not straddling.
Watching the blue.
A little bit of miscommunication there.
75.
We're making him straddle.
8.
Oh,
Max finds the ace queen and raises it up to 75.
Folds. 1. Call 75, 2. Folds 3.
All right, so who do you got for their peels?
4 calls.
Oh, K9's real quick with it. I like K9's peel.
You totally forgot that I asked you.
That is not true.
You didn't put
wanna
a
watch?
single. What? Tell me now how he peels.
Quickly, and then he puts them right in the reader. And that's what I
But
like.
like what? One hand, two hands, side, front.
One hand side, close to his car or close to his chips, puts them in the reader.
Okay.
I run a quarterback.
I'm gonna watch to see if that's how he really
Rob
does
cups
it.
his though. I don't like the 2 hand.
Okay. Speaking of Rob,
175 to go.
fun little hand here. I mean, if I'm gonna play the 5-4 offsuit pre, I want a flop like this.
3 seconds left.
Open-ended, no big cards. Is that okay with you, Tim? Is it okay if John turns trips?
Oh no. Yeah, it is. But I feel almost bad, especially seeing the 6 hits the river.
You get ball gets spotted at the 3. If the pass interference is in the end zone, the ball gets spotted at the 3.
That is so much.
I'll show you. I don't know what you
Where's the ball at now?
3.
800 into 600.
No, it wasn't.
Complete 180 from what we've seen John do earlier. I don't know if I've
16 pass interference.
missed him transitioning to this.
So something
Large
that
sizing, but-
something that has been talked about, brought up, is just speaking hypothetically, he folds is putting a rabbit camp in the table.
Oh, man, the kicker, if they lose,
Yeah, I'm a big fan of doing all of these things that slow down the game.
So this is for TV. This isn't some home game. This isn't some rake game where the rake matters.
All right. Well, so what? And the dealer would just, as he's, he would just, I mean, if we can do it quick, I'm all in. If we can do it quick, I'm all in. I'm with you, Tim. Let's do it.
Yeah.
But just like right here, right?
Yeah.
The dealer does it, not the player.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in. I was out of line there. I was out of line.
Yeah, you got to give the people what they want.
Straight draw.
You absolutely do.
Out route.
And he's not even across
Not
the
even
goal
across
line.
the goal line.
Thanks, bro. I didn't want you
We
called.
both was on some garbage.
Must be, yeah. I gotta look on that turn.
It was on
It
some
seems like
Jamie
Deuce has been
shit, right?
lucky
No,
tonight.
Jamie, trying to be Jamie
Jamie
Jr.
would
Yeah.
have hit it though.
Jamie would have called and smacked that for sure.
Or on.
Who's Jamie?
Jamie's a guy that we've had on the live stream 2-3 times now, and he you thought Mavis is a luck box.
You hear that, Jamie? I know you gonna
See,
watch.
there, watch, one-handed, peel it off to the side.
I still didn't see it.
He's
Did,
coming right
did it
there.
happen right before? He hasn't done it yet.
Nope, he's in the reader. Puts him there. He's quick. Oh,
Raise, looks like 90 straight. 5, 6, and 8.
On a different
Four
board,
and
lucky
four
turn.
out.
On a different board, we're getting.
Spot 9.
I don't wanna see a diamond. I gotta bet huge. I know he's not in there. Bullshit, he ain't putting many hands.
Jack 5 suited. Tough
Then I'm like,
to
man,
tough
just
to
put
let
the
this
jack
one go.
of diamonds
Yeah.
on there.
All right.
Jack of diamonds.
Discipline fold, Joe.
We both had garbage hands. I'm being honest.
There's a pretty hand.
I got lucky with the turn.
Alright, calls a 9.
Tell him, Chris.
oh, he already looked.
Yeah, upstairs. I didn't wanna see him hit that diamond, man. So like, you hit it, you paid to see
No,
it.
I'm
Please.
never gonna fold if I had diamonds.
Queen 10, Queen 9, King Jack. Okay.
Hey Max, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to hear from you. When you coming back?
Three-way action. We're gonna start in spot number 3.
100%.
Queen.
Checks. Spot 4.
All right.
Who's all in this hand?
Three-way action.
That sounded like a snap from Rob with a gutter, and then it was a snap fold from, which I agree with, from Sal.
Spot 4.
Check.
Checks.
Turns the 2 pair.
Spot 1.
It's an okay size, turn to use a small. Yeah, okay.
Spot 4. check.
Could have went with a small bet there. No problem at all with a check.
We've been reduced to numbers. It's not funny.
Did they end up giving him another play? Joe or no?
No, it's over.
Oh, they did get another play though.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they
They
did.
didn't get it.
Yeah, no.
They didn't even get
Wasn't
it.
Alabama like minus 24 off before the game?
Yeah.
Woo, I had a feeling
Quarterback's
too with
gotta-
that quarterback not
quarterback's
playing. I
gotta
should
throw
have
the ball
took
before that receiver even turns.
All right, so 2-5, 2-1, 4.
Yeah,
Yeah, see, I mean, K9's down. Angry Joe. So Angry. I keep forgetting. I keep asking you. Was he in for 3 or not?
I believe he was in for 3. Yes.
So he's up a little.
Makes that break. That ball's gotta be
I think that was it.
Make it 800 blind on Kelly.
Just you and me one hand for 800. I'll call you
It's
up.
me, you.
It's always a frustrating thing.
Dirty
Like
Joe and K9 will wake up.
if you're John in this spot.
My bad,
Or-
Angry Joe.
Let's not even say John. John's such a good, he's just such a good sport. But like, say it's me out there, and I'm down 1,000 or I don't know something, and then like I look around and I see nobody's up.
95.
How does this happen? How am I down 1,000 and nobody's up? You know,
Out your spot to fold, please.
it's always just like mind-boggling.
Spot 8.
Goddamn hurry.
That's a raise.
I don't recognize
Spot 9 full.
my grandparents.
Is that a sucker?
10 full.
I believe so.
Okay.
Stamp my grandparents with numbers.
Are you a big sucker guy?
I am not. No, my kids are.
Spot 2 full.
That was my next question.
Yeah, my kids are, but that's really about it.
Play for the 5?
$500 to go. It was 95 and then 100.
Yeah, he raised at 95 and then
No, you
so
can King Ace Queen. I'll go give you some action. See? I was gonna play.
Spot number 4. So,
That's like the best thing we've seen on
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, fuck, 500.
You ran off a couple tens, except I think I had 10.
That's the thing, the 10s are hot.
That
That's
queen
why I
jack
thought about
offsuit is best hand
I
I've
had
seen.
Jack 4 again.
I had 10 deuce. It's like a winner of me.
Okay. Oh, hey, look at this. A little bit of help. Sweet. So we do got a couple of people up. Rob's up. Rob's up big. Did I miss him winning a couple big ones? What, Joe must have been in for 2, not 3. I think he was around 3.
Oh yeah,
3,
so
6.
yeah, he must have been in for 2 for sure.
Sal is up.
spot 5 full.
See, I guess I did see Sal's numbers, and I thought about him a few times, but I thought he was. I remembered that he got scooped right earlier.
Yeah, yep.
So I thought or actually it was vice versa.
Fold.
So yeah, Sal scooped. Yeah.
He scooped
Yeah.
Max earlier in that big one. I guess I just kept thinking of that one wrong and sort of assuming then that he was down. But so I was way off again. I have no idea what I'm doing.
You said it's past your bedtime.
Yeah, I'm nowhere. You know.
80. Spot 4 calls.
It was 3 or 4 good winners there on that chart. So Rhino flicking it in.
Rumbling at them 2-5 tables.
Still just looks like he's just over it. Like he's been over it since he got here. I feel it. You know.
He kind of
Yes.
Like I said, he's had a long day.
You said that?
Yeah, I said that earlier.
7-3 for John. I'm sure he'll get outdrawn on the turn. That's the way his night's been going.
That's 80. It's a call out of
Snap.
5-4. 6.
My grandparents were 22479.
You're really bringing the mood down. I don't agree bullshit.
Deuce. Spades. Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna, he did not float. He bet. Sal bet the flop. John called. It's a good card to continue.
115. Spot 4 calls. Last card.
Okay, I'll tell you right now. Now, in the world of poker, he cannot.
Raise.
You cannot do that.
Cannot raise.
You cannot do that.
It's like 970.
And
He's in there with $80 pre with 370.
you cannot do that.
Winner every time. I ain't bought with it once.
Take a passive action out of turn, specifically checking out of turn. You cannot take an aggressive action when it is on you.
I mean, either way, the end result there was the same. Even if he just calls, he's still winning the same exact amount.
Yep.
I know that that's being results oriented,
Yes.
but
Yes. And it's, you know, I don't know John. I've been rooting for John for the last few hours, but the point of the rule is to prevent angling, which.
I called 83 with 7-3.
I will fight that battle every day, all day, against anglers in the game of poker.
Hey Ryan, I've been asked to for you to tell a story.
Tell a story.
Yeah. Did you call Max Rossi a moron to the entire table at one point?
No, but I'll call him that now because every time that he tries to tell the story, he gets it wrong.
Well,
uses the wrong word.
Okay.
I used a much funner and playful word than moron.
Okay.
But as he asks me to tell the story, he, look, I mean, I might be thinking it, at this point. And he does. He loves it. I don't know why. I'm hilarious. I get it, but. It wasn't anything worth really holding on to, and he's really held on to this one.
When they were young. Yeah, they were young, they said, that's all.
And Hunter said, please don't get him going on Max. For the record, Max did say love this guy. So,
Yeah. I can't recall. I don't think that he ever came up with one, but I genuinely meant it. Like, Max, you ever want me to stop me? Just tell me to F off. I'd go at him pretty hard sometimes. And there's a couple of guys who I would, kind of needle, go at, whatever you want to say, kind of hard. And I would always offer to them. First of all, you can always just tell me to F off. Second, we can come up with a safe word.
Safe word.
So I know 2 of them came up with safe words. I think Max never did. Yeah.
Oh, Max.
Yeah. He never. He just. He would always just kind of take it and laugh and have a good time. Whatever. He was. Max, by the way, if you're listening, I've not forgotten about the $40 that I owe you.
Oh.
For the 30 now. 1 folds, 2 folds, 3 fold, 4 calls, and 30. 5 folds.
Even if you have.
6 calls, 8 folds.
Yeah, you were just in a bad spot anyhow, so I wasn't. Now you were, between me and Kamikaze over here.
If I had a pair, I would call.
Like the Jack 9 suited. I'm a big fan.
I mean, I had 6 highs.
Of all the hands available to be dealt in poker, Jack 9 suited, one of the better ones. John flops an ace. Rhino flops nothing. And wants to play. And gets rewarded for wanting to play. Turns a pile of equity.
That's 250.
John holding a blocker to the straight, I suppose. Not the best use of the word blocker, but Trent also picks up flush equity. So, sure. Card that's going to make sure that we see the river. Rhino goes for it. Love it. If you're going to float the flop. Oh, man. Foot in my mouth. Thought that was a raise. That's not a turn. River. Gosh dang it. Like I said, way past my bedtime. That's not a river that anybody wanted to see.
That's 430. Spot 4 calls.
John snapped, so he was fine with it.
They call. What that turn, Joe?
Huh.
Fuck you, William.
Ace.
I wish I was on the queen. See a little sleeper I was playing, Joe?
Fucking put a heart out there. I get all this shit. You don't call them all in.
I might call too because I got the ace.
Yeah, I put a 3 or an 8 out there and I think it through. You guys don't take a 5-6 there,
I
do you?
swear, if a heart coming around, I'm going all in because I know he's caught.
You don't think
I probably
there's a
will. It's
reason
like an
I'm
ace
playing
of hearts. I got a
5-6
blocker.
there?
Blockers.
You didn't even see the bottom straight draw there, did you?
Hell no, I didn't. I just knew I had an ace. I'm not folding.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was counting on.
I don't know, top of one.
That was a perfect turn for me.
For me,
Everybody mad they're not winning hands. They're complaining about not winning hands to the guy who has literally lost the most hands tonight.
I'm more worried about him because he's got a lot of black. Just fuck. I figured I was dead, to be honest. I thought you had a bigger ace. You boys had it when you were
Straddle's on. Good old-fashioned under-the-gun straddle, it looks like.
4.
Dirty diaper's getting raised to 50.
50. 5.
The dirty diaper.
He even says
he actually has the dirty diaper for anybody who's not familiar with that one. The 3 dues off is the dirty diaper.
You can tell me off the camera.
Trent calls. Rhino calls both, obviously, perfectly reasonable calls. Double broadways. Rob, thought Rob was taking it up. He calls as well. There's a king. Mini cooler. Anytime 2 people flop top pair, it's always kind of a mini cooler kind of situation. Oh, you know. Couple streets of value with somebody way ahead, somebody way behind. John, for the 337th time tonight, leads out with air. Ryan, raising? You know. Not a hand that, like, normally is going to be getting raised, but since it's John leading out, now this is Ryan's response to, you know, how often John's been leading out. Oh, okay, I'm going to start raising my top pair. Trent sees, you know, basically the same thing. He's just overcalling then with the same sort of idea. Like, well, it was John who let out, and Ryan raised it. So, you know, like, it's not the same as normal sort of lead out, call, raising type situations. Oh, God.
Yeah. Well, I have hand rules tomorrow, bud. them out every once in a while.
Anna's not allowed to make them.
You didn't have to re-raise them, man.
I want to see where it was at. You're not the only one in the hand. If you were the only one in the hand,
I'll give you.
I'd have let you bet it all the way.
Shit, you wouldn't get nothing more out of me. I'd deuce 3.
You did have a dirty diaper.
I made it.
There it is.
Yeah, he did say it. Yep.
I knew I was in trouble too.
He had 3 high. He knew he was in
Knew he
trouble.
was in trouble too.
Well, you know, at least there's that.
$5 a 9 with a $20 straddle.
I bet anything, yeah, but I would have slowed down after you called.
What are we doing here? Uh, 20 on the button. 15, 20 on the button. Didn't look like the full quarter.
One folds, 2.
K9 calling to, okay, 20, yep.
K9 raised to 100, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Max with a hand.
3 or 4 full, 5 raises to 400, 6 folds. 8. Fold. 9. Fold.
Yep. I mean, you know.
2 folds. 5 takes.
My mom's watching the live stream. She goes, "Looks like you're leading on this board they keep talking about." I said, "Yeah, because I'm playing every hand." She don't know how to play with you. You're on the leaderboard.
Well, she could just be talking about the chip stack, and not realize that that's, you know,
She thinks I'm
that's
winning
not like a
and
net.
she'll know.
You know, and that's just a, you know, not know the net.
Right.
Just see a big number, you know, 6,000 or 7,000. Yeah, see 7.6. Oh my God, my son's got 7.6 in front of him. Yeah, well, I'm in for 9, Mom. You know, it's always like a tilting thing, right? Like you get to the cashier with a couple racks of chips, and like, oh, looks like you had a good night. Well, I lost 3K. Like, give me my money.
No one's told me this whole time. It's been a while. No, not
75.
mine like that. It's gonna be a while.
9-9.
So as long as your first
I like 9-9. Aces are my favorite hand, but after that, I like stuff like 9-9.
Raise to 225. Flop 4 calls.
Used to be that hand that, like, it just felt like I flopped more sets with 9s than I did other hands, you know? I'm not a robot. I like 9s.
9 folds.
King 10 suited from John. I mean, that's the same as aces, right? For John?
Yeah, for John it's aces.
Yep. And what are we going to do here with the Jack 8?
King D7 board.
Mr. Holman.
Right? Is it King D7 board, right?
My whole family tree can put in an asterisk.
Oh, he was the initial 75.
225. All right.
Does change things.
The thing that
Wants to see a flop.
I
Chris chewing on his fingernails while at a poker table. Jack 8.
Deb, can you sign me on there?
Okay.
One
We got
check,
something,
3.
although not many 9s left for our straight.
You checked it?
And John with second pair. Thought I saw Sale
Damn, well, now you got me nervous. Grabbing
check
that big
after
ass
he
back
said
row.
he didn't check.
I feel like I'm behind when I
But
think in my head.
here we are.
Oh, check.
4 check.
Okay. So, you know, nobody has a queen here, right? Like, the pre-flop aggressor, maybe, but like after the pre-flop aggressor checks to you and you have a queen on the flop, like you're betting it. So, yeah, if I'm Rob, I'm feeling great about my
Flop 4 raises 700.
sort of delayed c-bet. But we're in a pot with just...
Oh, Rob with the call here with the 700.
It was a min raise?
Yeah,
Right? 350 to 700. So, I
350
mean,
to
he's got to
700.
just come out and stuff it.
Oh,
Just get bailed
just-
out. I mean,
just-
just stuff it.
There it is.
He check.
Jack on the river.
That's the other thing. If I'm in the hand and I bank it on the river, don't tell.
Yeah.
Don't just jack.
Yeah,
Not jack on the river.
Yeah. Dealer Jack on the river. Whoopsie.
Hey, seat 4. He got it on the river. He had nothing until the river, everybody. Just say jack. Just say jack. Oh God, pile there with the jack. I mean, it's fine. You know, it's so easy to sort of have a plan, and then it's just like, oh God, you know what? He could just have a queen though, like So I get it. The whole stack. That's Rob, everybody. The whole stack.
The whole stack
went to the dealer. Just got that stack. Nope. Here you go, dealer. That's Rob, everybody.
So 75?
Max with 8-8.
I'm inducing the action.
Zell letting go of the king 10 suited.
I just knew I was ahead.
Tim, do you think LL Cool J would have folded the
No,
king 10
God,
suited
no.
there?
Absolutely not. Absolutely
Like, what was that? What was that like sitcom? That like family sitcom he was in? Like he used to like. He was like the nanny, I think.
Oh, I don't know what.
Who was well, the LL Cool J was like the nanny in in a show.
I have no idea. Literally, I have no idea.
We're gonna have to Google this because I'm sure that that show existed. And I was gonna say like, is Zell LL Cool J in that sitcom where he's the nanny, or is he LL Cool J like in SWAT with Colin Farrell and Sam Jackson?
Yeah, that's
like which LL Cool J? That was nanny LL Cool J.
Deep Blue Sea LL Cool J.
I don't even remember Deep Blue Sea.
Oh man, that was a good.
But is Deep Blue Sea LL Cool J above or below nanny LL Cool J?
Above.
Yeah. That's my point. All right, we got to find this one.
Raise 300. Alright, guys, let's do another bomb.
I agree. The SWAT was a good movie. It's a good movie.
Steelers. What that rookie gonna do?
Hopefully something.
Glad they put it in. I can't wait to see it.
Stressing me out.
Oh yeah, Trubisky definitely.
Who? Oh, that's
I think he's just scared. I don't know why he's afraid to play football. Trubisky.
I got my chance.
Yeah, so I thought 30 was for you guys.
somebody.
He was benchmark. He's afraid to play his position.
I just can't believe certain people traded up to get him.
The last
Traded
half
up
an hour.
to get him. Oh, well, yeah, like
I thought it
years ago when he was drafted, right?
Number one.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the Bears.
He was for the Bears.
By the way, the dealer is in our fantasy league.
Oh, what's his team name?
He is the one with the line.
We keep going till 12.
I don't know that. I don't.
15. I mean, a game will keep going.
Yeah,
It's just a stream.
I'm playing on there.
Alright.
Yeah, his team is the one that is. They're 1-3. He's the one that has Kamara and Kyler Murray.
I'm sorry, you have not yet said his team name, right?
This is his team name. The line.
The one with the line.
Yeah,
there it
the
is.
one
There's
with
a
the
line.
line, yeah.
In the house.
I need to go.
In the house. Okay.
A once famous football player must rent part of his house to support himself. A single mother and her 2 kids are the latest tenants. So I guess I was a little off base when I said nanny, but like I swear I can like remember scenes of him like cleaning and taking care of the kids or whatever for the mom. So that was it though, right? Either way. In the house, LL Cool J folds King 10 suited. Not SWAT LL Cool J. What was his squad? You said he got Kamara and what?
Kyler Murray.
Who's his first? Kamara second or Kamara first?
I'm assuming you mean his first round pick?
Yeah, I think Kamara went second in ours.
Delvin Cook.
Cook Kamara, that's a you're leaving that draft so pumped.
Yeah,
Like,
he has-
your
he
first
has-
2 rounds picks were Cook Kamara, and like today you are not happy about Cook Kamara.
He has Cook, Kamara, James Robinson, and Miles Sanders.
Well, James Robinson and Miles Sanders you're probably starting those 2 over Cook and Kamara right now. But like on draft day, like
Yeah.
my God, I went Cook and Kamara on draft day. You were so
And
stoked.
he's 1-3.
Yep, I'm in the same boat.
Queen's on the bottom.
Missed this entire hand.
That's it's a chop pot.
I agree.
Not very much in there.
It is a bomb pot, and they play themselves. They don't need us to get through it.
What did it say?
What spot did you have? And who did? What spot did you have first?
I believe I had 4 or 5. And I took Jefferson.
Yeah, they let us do it last time.
Was he the first receiver off the board?
Yes.
You went.
Oh no, Cooper Cup was.
So you must have been 5. I
Yeah,
guess.
5 or 4 or 5, something like that. 5 or I think I was 5.
Straddle on 2. I got a re-straddle on 3 for 40. And then
Well, I know Eckler went 3, so that's what I'm saying. So if you went,
I was 4.
So he was the first receiver off the board.
Yeah, sorry, I took.
Because I know Eckler went 3.
I took him first receiver.
Yeah.
Straddle? Wait,
Yep.
let's see it.
And then who'd you get in 2? At 2?
Second round I got Nick Chubb. Then I got James Conner, T. Higgins.
Yeah, I just wanted to know your second
Yep.
round. So Chubb feels sweet now, but at the time I wouldn't have been happy with Chubb in the second. But Chubb feels sweet now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's just doing it.
If you want, I can let you know this hand and the next one will be it for the stream.
Oh, what a Jim.
All right, he's going to fold. 80's the action.
Oh my God.
Spot 6.
So I mean I have 1. So my second pick, it's the same as my third pick, right? Because you snake, right? So I mean I'm picking 1 and then 24 and 25, the same. But my 1, 24, and 25 were like literally exactly what I wanted. Obviously, 1 I get whoever I want.
Yeah.
No whatever. But I did want McCaffrey over
Taylor.
Yeah. But then at 24 and 25, obviously there were other players I wanted more than the players I got. But realistically, the players available in that range, like the exact 2 players I wanted were Debo and Zeke, and that's who I got. And so I was so stoked that that's what I got. And then I really got off plan a little bit the next couple rounds.
Spot 4 calls at 200.
And I don't remember what round it was, but when I left the draft, I remember thinking, shoot, I was kind of upset that I at one point I passed on Keenan Allen and went with somebody else. And I remember that being like the only thing I kept thinking. I was like, man, I should have took Keenan there. And I don't remember who it was that I took over him. But now, that was all fine, right? Like Keenan obviously hasn't even played. But like at the draft, the first 3 rounds were exactly what I wanted. And then, you know, whatever. Those 2 things are really what I remember.
K9 betting leading out here. Betting 400.
Spot 6 folds. 9.
Queen 9's a fine continue. Yep. Okay. It's an okay spot for a check raise, but not when he goes that big. Bet 1,000, snap 1,000. Don't do it to him, and he doesn't. Go big, or check behind.
Obviously, you know I turned in Riverview.
I know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what bluff you're repping if you go big, but it is a spot in general you can go big.
I got a quarter straddle on spot 3, $25 straddle on spot 3. So it's the last one, guys, huh?
Yeah, that's 10.
Are we raise it and start?
Last
Well, if you let him straddle under the gun, then we can do it the way Jim wants it. If you straddle under the gun, then we can double it. That's the way Jim wants it. If y'all want to do it that way.
What does he mean Jim wants it? What does Jim
Yeah, we can do
want?
that too. If we want to do increments of 20 straddle, we can do that.
If you're coming in,
We could just do it blind and just shove the shit in real quick.
Oh, okay.
How's that?
Let's say 15, 25, that's fine.
All right, quarter straddle on
good?
spot 3.
he has to take his straddle, right? Because
It's a blind bet.
That's a blind bet.
It's a blind bet.
If you want.
If you
to.
I don't know, my life.
You would have to.
That's what
Your
you're
first ag?
You don't mandatorily to do
No, not with the straddle.
No, you're
I'm down
good.
to sit
You're good.
down
With the straddle.
He says you can.
Yeah, you can now.
You can.
You can now.
You can't, now you can blind bet the whole
I
straddle.
pulled it back.
So, man, mine don't.
All right,
So is the straddle one or no?
there's no.
I'm not going to call blind right now. I'm going to
There's
look.
no straddle. We're going to start with it.
Everybody's gonna look.
Thank you.
He won't look.
And it's only someone in
If you don't look, I won't look, and I'll call.
Yeah, but there's other people.
Yeah, no, understandable.
I will not feel guilty when I wake up with
A couple different things happening there.
Eight
I don't know
calls.
that.
Some people trying to go in blind. Some people saying they would call blind. Other people saying I'm going to look.
These guys.
In addition to who's straddling under the gun or button.
It got messed up. It got messed up.
Seems like everything is off and we're just playing regular hand of poker now.
It's like 70.
And by regular, I mean
Spot 10
King 6
folds.
offsuit. Opening up to 70.
Folds,
I ain't
2.
stutter, motherfucker. You ain't gotta rewind and take it.
Yeah, nobody's got anything.
4 calls, 5
Good luck,
folds.
man.
70 to go.
Yeah, not much out there. But it's the last hand, guys. People are going to play.
10 more, and we're good. Thank you.
Yeah, Zell in there, and John, of course.
All right, 3 players. I'm trying.
I know it.
6 for a little bit of action on the last hand.
Check. Check said over to 8.
Yeah, I lost.
Well, it's good for Ryan to finally start having a good time on the last hand of the night.
To 200.
They're looking miserable and wanting to be somewhere else the entire rest of the time.
200 all day, Zell.
Joe goes, raised to 200? What does that mean? Oh, Zell went 75. 200, okay. 75 into like, I don't know what that would have been. That's fine then, I guess, actually. It would have been like 140.
Joe down to being Robbie with the soul read.
8 folds. 9 takes it out.
There it is, last hand.
Soul
Six,
read.
John.
Show him.
Joe with the soul
Show
read.
him. Look at this garbage hand I just won with.
Bella Joe.
All right. Well, that concludes our live stream.
Hey, look, that's us.
Yep, that concludes the live stream for tonight. I don't know who's going to be on the mics tomorrow, but we will be broadcasting tomorrow our I don't know if we're doing a feature table and a final table, but I know we're probably doing the final table of our free roll tomorrow. So thank you guys for all tuning in. We appreciate it. And Ryan and I are going to sign off at this point. So anything you'd like to add?
Nope, that was it. That was a lot of fun.
All right.
Had a good time. Good
Cool.
game down here. Come check us out if you're thinking about it, guys.
All right, sounds good. You guys have a good night.
See you.